Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. Thank you for rocking with us today. Shout out to the distinguished chat and the courageous chatter that will be going on in the chat today. We have a game online, whereas the Chicago Bulls versus the Washington Wizards. And Chicago has to be in the winning. Yes, sir.
I was just making sure you can hear me. My fault. I had some headphone malfunctions. My fault. Shout out to the chat, y'all. Continue to cook, Dex.
Yes. Basically, I was just giving a nice introduction. I know the Bulls are the favorites today. And when you look at the landscape of the NBA, you notice that the Bulls haven't been faring too well. And at the same time, the Washington Wizards are hungry because they see the light of day, and there's a possibility that they can creep up and get their paws into the play-in game. I'm hoping that if the Wizards do get into the play-in game, it's not at the expense of the Chicago Bulls.
The Bulls or the Hornets?
The Bulls. I'm talking about the Wizards.
Well, I wasn't ready to have that conversation yet, Dex. But continue.
Yeah, I don't want the Wizards to creep into the play-in situation at the cost of a Bulls loss. If the Wizards going to get into the play-in situation, they need to get in on other teams at other teams' expense. The Chicago Bulls coming into this game as a 3.5-point road favorite, and this game is tip off for 7 p.m. of course. Now the thing of it is this right here: the Chicago Bulls have been somewhat disappointing, and it even against the spread they have been. Listen, the Chicago Bulls is not bringing in any money right now. They're 7-7 with a tie against the spread. And that's not good right now. Because if you're a Chicago Bulls fan and you hang your hat on their play and the way that they was covering early in the season, then you're disappointed. You're basically disappointed. And now this is a back-to-back. They're coming off a back-to-back. And off the back-to-back. Yes, and off the back-to-back, the Chicago Bulls are 7-7-1 against the spread. I don't like it. I'm a little bit nervous of what's going on. I know Chicago offense is very strong, and Washington struggles on defense. So that's a plus for the Bulls. The Bulls are ranked in the top 5 of the NBA in shooting efficiency and converting 48% of field goals attempts and 37% of three-point attempts. So that high-profile offense is wonderful. And that leads to a top 10 overall mark in points per possession. And the Bulls are shooting well over 80% from the free throw line, but Chicago commits fewer than 13 turnovers per game. That is a big plus, a top 8 mark. And the Bulls are above average in generating almost 13 fast break points. Now, if you recall last game against the Knicks, I don't mean to remind the Bulls because I know that's traumatic right now. In that first quarter, the Bulls played some of the best basketball they played all season. And the reason why I'm saying that is because the Bulls wasn't fully healthy, although they had majority of their starters, but a lot of those starters are not healthy, man. They're just playing through the pain. They're playing through the anguishness of feeling discomfort in certain joints and in certain limbs and certain extremities that's coming from the lower part of their bodies. DeMar DeRozan, he's not fully healthy. Zach LaVine, definitely not fully healthy. Alex Caruso is not fully healthy. But we don't even know if Patrick Williams is actually fully healthy, because where did Patrick Williams go in that New York Knicks game? All of a sudden, he just disappeared. He was a definitely no-show.
Mitchell Robinson was all over the glass.
Yes, sir. Flight. He was a definitely no-show. And listen, as a Chicago Bulls, we raved on, and shout out to Ray whenever he come, but we raved on Patrick Williams' defense. We said when Patrick Williams come back. We said when Alex Caruso come back. But somehow, some way, that of exquisite defense that we saw early on in the season been seen lately. And that is scary when you put it in the total frame of things. Now, we know that Lonzo Ball is out, but I don't like what I'm hearing concerning Lonzo Ball coming back, having to play Batman. And I don't want Lonzo Ball in his return to the Chicago Bulls be a hero's journey, because that's not how it's supposed to go. We already have 2 All-Stars that's on the court right now as we speak. Even though they're not fully healthy, but they're still 2 of our All-Stars going against no All-Stars on the Washington Wizards. So this game should get out of hand early. I'm hoping the Bulls, and I put my money where my mouth is, I'm hoping the Bulls get rid of Washington early like they did with the Knicks, but maintain that steady flow when it comes to tenacious defense. I don't know what in the hell Billy was thinking yesterday, allowing the offense to switch gears. The offense was running smooth. People was cutting to the buckets. Even DeMar was cutting to the bucket. He was coming off of curls. Zach LaVine, Ayo DeSumo, Javonte Green. Everybody was getting a piece of the action in that first quarter. And then all of a sudden, there was a change of heart. The stratagem changed right in the middle of the race. And which sprinter that you know that's going to change his stride in the middle of a 100-meter race? It's not supposed to happen. If it's not broke, do not fix it. So, Billy, you screwed that one up. DeMar, even though your 37 points was illustrious, but those 37 points didn't have to be 37 points in the way that you attained it if your guys would have been playing the same way from the first quarter, carried over to the second quarter, from halftime, carried to the third quarter, and then close out the New York Knicks on a high run like you should have done.
Facts, Dax.
People are disappointed, except New York fans, of course. But a lot of the odd makers had buy-in because they thought the Chicago Bulls were going to win. Hopefully, the odd makers are right today. I'm going to build my hat on them again. I'm going to roll the blow, put about $100 on them, and hopefully they cover this 3.5 points. Damn.
Yo, you break up.
Dax, I think you're breaking up a little bit, Dax.
To be a
what's
part
going on, teamwork? Can you hear me?
and extravaganza
Yo, Dex, you slightly breaking up.
Against and things of that nature concerning the NBA and either some outside sports of the NBA. When we are in the chat and the Bulls are playing, and we know when the Bulls are playing, we know that the haters come out. They're trying to disintegrate the Bulls. We have to keep that energy alive by supporting C-Red, supporting Bulls Nation, supporting hashtag Run With Us by shooting them with emojis. It works. I don't know why you think it doesn't work. If it worked against Cleveland and it worked against the first quarter against the New York Knicks last night, it will work again against these Washington Wizards. But listen, you're playing Washington Wizards. There's a lot of magic should be played here. That's what a wizard does. He tried to trick you. He tried to bribe you with imaginary things. Let's get these wizards up out of here, these warlords, and send them back to DC with their heads stuck in their head.
I want to talk about the Wizards real quick before the game starts, Dex.
By shooting those emojis right here at Flight Sports TV in that chat.
Facts, so Dex. I want to jump in here real quick, Dex. Hey, Dex.
Let's go out here and kick some ass.
Dex.
Because it is due season for the Bulls.
Yo, Dex.
There's no more waiting on other teams to lose when the Bulls have their own destiny wrapped in their hand. And now
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm going to say, Dex, your mic is messed up. Dex, can you hear me?
Faithful Eastern Conference final appearance
he keep going. Dex.
That we all hope for midway by the All-Star break.
All right,
thought the
Dex.
Bulls were going to be kick back kind of like slid a little bit going into All-Star break.
Dex.
Their rest.
Yo, Dex.
The Bulls going to come out full.
Yo, teamwork.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Dex, your mic is breaking up. Your mic is breaking up. Yeah, my bad, Dex. Your mic is breaking up bad. But teamwork.
Yeah, I was shaking.
Yeah, let's get into the Kristaps Porziņģis real quick. From the Washington Wizards. You know, because he will be out here tonight for the Chicago Bulls. I'm not sure if you got the game posted. But what's your thoughts on Kristaps? Because we did have the Knicks yesterday. Let's talk about him in New York and him after New York. What's some of your analysis of Kristaps?
Basically, he stayed the same, man. You know, defensively, he's a big presence. Offensively, he's still a threat. But I just feel like, you know, he's not the center of attention on these other teams like he was in New York.
No, that's facts.
He'll
never be the center of attention of teams like he was in New York. You know, being that number one option. You know, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, when he was in New York, man, he looked like he was gonna be the next guy. You know, he was being groomed by Carmelo Anthony. You understand? But it seems to be like we don't know exactly what happened. You know, why he ended up wanting to leave. If I could recall that year, it was the Zion draft. Fizdale was in office. The Knicks was tanking. You know, I didn't understand why he wanted to run away. In hindsight, if he could trade it all back, do you think he would have forced that trade to Dallas?
Maybe.
I don't know. I think if he could write all that shit back again, man, I think Kristaps, he would have stayed, because when he went to Dallas, he really got diminished. He wasn't the unicorn no more.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it seems like he really plays second fiddle. A lot of people thought I was playing when I was saying he was out in Dallas carrying bags, but I mean, that's what was going on. He was out there carrying all the luggage for Luka Doncic, and then, like I said, they end up bumping heads and getting into it, and then, like I said, he out in Washington now. It's definitely crazy to have him bouncing all over the place like this.
Yeah, how long in Dallas for? 2 seasons?
Yeah, I think it was 2 years. I think so. I don't even know. I think so. Yeah,
okay.
2.5, because he got traded mid-season.
Yeah.
But he didn't play. He didn't play because that was the ACL tear. But he was seen practicing with the Mavericks. I remember when he got traded, he was at practice, because motherfucker was never at practice for the Knicks. You know,
Yeah,
around that time. You know, so I remember all the tricks and the shit he was doing. I never forgot about it. You know, that's why the ride is so heavy on Chris Snacks. You know, but I'm looking forward to seeing what he do tonight. You know, against the Chicago Bulls. He's been playing well, believe it or not. I don't want to shit on him too tough. I'm just upset that he didn't stay with the Knicks. I think he made a terrible mistake. But Chris Snacks, he doing all right for Washington. I tell you what, they got a future there. Something is brewing in Washington. When you got Chris Snacks, when you got Chris Snacks, and when you got fucking who else? Rui. You got who's these other guys they got? They got some talent. Bradley Beal, if he's all in, you hear the speculation that he could be on the way out. Caldwell Pope, Kuzma. I like what's brewing in Washington. I don't know if people are paying attention to the talent that's out there, but it's some talent that's out there, y'all.
Yes.
What's your thoughts on the Wizards, real quick, before we get tipped off? What do you think about their talent?
I don't really
follow
know
the Wizards.
Yeah, I'm not following them too much. But
Dex, you familiar with the Wizards?
Yeah, I'm familiar with them to some degrees. You know, especially when Dave James, and SMG was touting the Wizards, and shout out to SMG, however he's doing. And so when they was touting the Wizards, I kind of start paying attention to him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because they were saying, and Nico, where he was talking about Kyle Kuzma and things of that nature. So basically, the Washington Wizards are elite on both sides of the floor, and the Wizards lead the NBA in fast break preventions, allowing only 8.7 points per game. Washington is also number 2 in the league in limiting 3-pointers. So they guard that perimeter. And like what me and my homeboy was talking earlier today, how the Lakers traded away their defense concerning Alex Caruso, and also that unhurled that nobody really speaks about it, KCP. And so when you got KCP on your team, you're going to limit those 3-pointers. So they only yielding like 11 points per game. So the Wizards are ranked in the top 8. I hear a lot of background noise.
Oh, my
Is that
fault.
you, teamwork? Oh,
almost at the crib. My bad.
Nah, that's
roll your window up, Flight. You ain't got no AC?
Real quick.
My AC running. You crazy? I'm in the south. That's just the car.
Real quick. Player performance. Any predictions for this parlay?
Whatever. Listen.
Over 20.
No, take Zach this tonight and take Kuzma.
Zach over 25 and over.
Yeah, and take Kuzma.
I don't think Kuz's playing.
He's not playing tonight?
Nah.
Oh, that's why the Bulls are favored like that then.
Yeah, Kuz's
Okay.
not.
Bradley Beal. Or Kuz not playing?
Nah.
I know Bradley Beal is out.
Well, see, you know what? Because the Wizards are shooting like 47% from the field and 54% inside the arc. So without Kuzma, and we all know that's above average in marks and assists and turnovers per game. So if Kuzma's not playing, then that takes a whole lot out of the Wizards offense. So maybe you might take the Bulls like I took the Bulls. But yeah, I would definitely take Zach tonight because Zach is pissed.
What about Caruso? You think Caruso gonna score tonight? Over 9 points and over?
You know what? Listen, when you want to put your money on player performance, this is what I advise. Make sure you put it on the guys that gets the ball. That gives you your best chance at hitting the mark.
Oh, it's locked. Yeah, it just locked. I ain't even get it. I ain't even get to.
Oh, they locked it?
Yeah, starting right now.
Yeah.
So good.
Unfortunately, you didn't get that. Yeah, but normally in the future, always try to put on players that you know get the ball, and if they don't get the ball, at least they have their hands around the ball. You know what I'm saying? Caruso is not one of the players they look for to score. So it has to be one of them type of nights that he just getting a lot of fast breaks, a lot of turnovers and things of that nature. And the Wizards don't turn the ball over like that. They're one of the tops in the NBA in scoring and assists per possession.
Right. Yeah. All right. Just see tonight, man. All right. So whatever game we got, Dallas and LA game. All right, Bulls up 2-0.
Yeah, let's hope they can cover tonight, man, because it was very disappointing yesterday.
Bulls up 2-0. I can't.
I'm not going to be able to watch the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on. Yeah, I can't watch the game and be on the panel, but I'm gonna just stay on here. I can follow the score.
You have other actions tonight as well. The Lakers and the Mavericks, and you have the Bucks and the Sixers, and the Bucks are up in that game. Detroit and Brooklyn, and Jazz and Clippers.
Yeah, they got that. They got the Clippers in the Jazz game basically even, but they got the Jazz as the underdog. Well,
That's crazy.
They're plus one on the
spread. What?
They're only a +1 on the spread.
Oh,
excuse me.
That's basically even. So the thing about the Bulls, they really surprised me how they came out yesterday, and I'm hoping they come out the same way. Momentum and play that way for the duration of the basketball game, not just for one quarter. So, the Washington Wizards, the last time the Bulls played the Washington Wizards, it took a miracle shot from DeMar DeRozan to ink out a win. But as Teamwork said earlier, that Kuzma is not playing this game.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I don't think he played for a few games.
But they do got Thomas Satoransky out there.
Yeah, they got talent.
So yeah, Vuce is doing this thing early like he did last night. So maybe they saw something in Vuce in that first quarter, how he was dominating Mitchell Robinson, and Vuce has an early 7 points while this game just barely started. So maybe they found something new. I'm hoping they turned over a new leaf, and they won't, and DeMar DeRozan won't have to shoulder so much responsibility. They get Vuce going, and then that'll soften up the interior, and the Bulls will be able to work more efficiently closer to the rim.
Great points. You got the game on right now. I'm almost by the TV. I don't know if you.
No, I do not have the game on, so I cannot do the play-by-play.
No, I don't need play-by-play. Just the score. I mean, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's cool.
Bulls up 9-4.
Yeah, just keep it monitored right quick. I literally worked overtime today. I'm about to pull in my house right now.
Well, it's 9-7 now.
No, I got 9-9 now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 9-9 now. Yeah, I just refreshed.
Yeah, you don't gotta do no crazy play-by-play. Just
Yo, do check. Go on FanDuel. FanDuel got the fastest score update, and it gives you. FanDuel gives you who's shooting free throws, who gets the rebounds. It gives you every detail.
Yeah, the play-by-play. Yeah,
I'm gonna check out the FanDuel. The future. Yeah. So what, you could just listen to?
I have ESPN app. ESPN app do the same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, FanDuel. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, shit is crazy. But just keep me posted on the score. What DeMar doing? Did he do anything yet?
They got me blacked out on the game.
No, you good.
Damn, DeRozan did shoot that 3 he made. I should have put that up. I shouldn't have bullshitted, man.
Well, you put that he wasn't gonna make no threes?
Nah, it was a plus for him to make a 3. They only had him on for half a shot.
You should know he's gonna hit a 3. You got
He already done hit that.
yeah, DeRozan is better he's a better 3-point shooter. Like he not like how you think he is no more. Like you just leave that nigga open. You better not leave that nigga open. A lot of people that you think can't shoot, they sharpen their shit up.
He covered that in the first couple of minutes. I got a big parlay on the Brooklyn game.
What you put down?
I got damn main legs I got on this. Oh, I got Seth Curry over 11.5. Kyrie Irving over 25.5. Kevin Durant under. I got KD on the under 27.5. So can't score no more than 27. Andre Drummond got him over 11.5. Got Kyrie over 5.5 assists. Got Cade Cunningham over 6 assists. Kyrie Irving.
You got Andre Drummond under?
Now I got Drummond on the over because of that.
Oh, okay.
I got Kyrie Irving with 3 made threes. Seth Curry with 2 made threes. And I listen to you with the Sadiq Bey. I got him over 18.5. And I got Cade.
What about Melvin? I mean, Marvin Bagley.
Oh, I ain't put Bagley on the ticket.
That's when I said Marvin Bagley, not Sadiq Bey.
Oh, nah? Oh, damn.
Yeah, I said Marvin Bagley.
Damn. And I got Cade over 20.5.
Over 20?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Brooklyn just gonna shut them out.
No, Brooklyn don't really shut nobody out because they defense ain't like that.
So I think Kyrie might go a little crazy this game. So hopefully, man, he make that.
We got Marvin in the building. What's good, Marvin?
What's going on? What's going on, panel? What's going on, Flight? What's going on, Jax?
Yes, sir, Melvin. You got the game on?
Marvin.
Marvin, you got the game on?
Did he call me Melvin? Did he call me Melvin? Yeah, no, I just got in, man. I was just checking in. I'm gonna check out, come back. What's going on? What's the topic today? I know it's Bulls.
Well, I mean, we got Bulls, Wizards. I'm almost by the TV. So we got teamwork, just keeping people posted. For the most part, we just shooting the shit, talking basketball. Nothing crazy, nothing too extensive, you know.
Yeah, tough loss last night, man.
Oh, yeah, give us something on that, Marvin.
You know, last night was you remember Dex the night before that who I was talking about? Wasn't it Billy Donovan?
Yep.
Did you notice anything in that game last night?
One thing I did notice is that they was running a beautiful offense in the first quarter, and then they switched over to allow DeMar DeRozan to be the playmaker.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that right there.
And not only that, I don't know if you looked at it closely. We were badly out rebounded, and he did not play Williams nothing but 14 minutes.
Yeah, we said that. Yeah, we said that earlier. We talked about that earlier.
And he played
Patrick Williams.
And he played Kobe White like crazy, who is just terrible right now. Billy slipping, man. We got to win tonight. I ain't gonna harp on last night's game because if we win tonight, Toronto lose, we back to the same record. So,
yeah, I would just very perturbed that Billy switched the offense. I can't understand that. I cannot grasp why he switched it from that beautiful display of basketball. They was whipping the ball around. They was giving that ball energy. You follow what I'm saying? And that was playing like me and Coffee always said that's how they should play. Nobody was tripping on who's shooting and who's making the plays. Everybody was making plays. Vooch was dominating Mitchell Robinson early. Then all of a sudden, Billy takes the game out of the game and make DeMar DeRozan a primary ball handler. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
If you look at the game, if you look at the stats in the game, you would never think the Bulls lost. DeRozan 37, Levine 24, and Vooch 16. No, we don't supposed to lose that game. The coach lost that game. too many offensive rebounds. We gave up way too many Mitchell Robinson had 8 offensive rebounds alone. And Billy didn't use his big man at all. It was Billy's loss last night. But he's got to change, guys. I don't know if you watched his press conference. He act like nothing happened. I believe
he always
Billy
act like nothing happens.
I believe he might have a slight problem. Something might be just a little bit off on his ass. But
why would he switch up the offense? I don't understand that.
Man, listen, I tell you, he's been doing some funny things. He really has.
Did you think DeMar ran to him? Talking about, listen, man, I ain't gonna be running up and down this court, man.
No. Billy just don't make real good coaching decisions in certain situations. He coaches well when he has the lead, but he don't know how to stop runs against his team. Well, he knows how, but he doesn't do it properly. So until we get that corrected and start rebounding the ball, it's going to be tough. But like I said, we cannot harp on last night. We have to win tonight.
I concur.
Yeah. I got to get some papers put up. I will be back on in a little bit, flight and panel. So give me a minute. I'll get back with you guys.
Yes, sir. Salute.
Salute.
Yeah, that was Marvin's perspective, giving his perspective. There's nothing he said I disagreed with. So today's is a new day. Let's wash that bad taste out of our mouth with that loss from last night and see red. Let's do it tonight. Let's take all of our anger out on the Washington Wizards.
Get right on this countdown. Pull up this game. What you said?
I have the Wizards. I have the Wizards down by 1, 16-15. 4 minutes and 53 seconds to go in the first quarter.
I'm about to pull that up right now. Hold on.
Salute to the chat. Y'all see Red Nation. You already know what it is. Bulls, they're going to get the job done. Don't do it. We're coming off a back-to-back. That's a must-win. 18-17. Well, I don't know. 18-17. Okay. Okay, yeah, 18-17. KCP with a layup. Zach LaVine in the corner, guarded by that was like Ed Smith. Step back jumper in and out. Picked up the Adija. I like that kid Adija, believe it or not. That dude got some talent. Your Porziņģis should be able to eat over Vucevic, I'm telling you. KCP turning the ball over. It's not looking good early. For the Wizards, it's a tight game, y'all.
That's just old school bully ball right there. Charles Barkley, Charles Oakley.
I got Io DeSuma guarded by Adija. Who the hell? Like I said, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of these guys on the Wizards bear with me with some of these names. Patrick Williams just did some real lazy shit just now. Adija about to put him on skates. They doubling Adija, they bugging. And he threw the ball out of bounds. I don't know what the hell that was all about. 18-17 Bulls, 3:31 to go in the first. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. Pay homage to the Washington Wizards. They got some talent. They're a few years away. They're a team you're gonna have to deal with in a little while. Just not right now. You don't got to deal with them now. Kobe White with Io out there, 3:29 to go. Kobe White with the ball right now, screen with Vucevic. Throw it back to Vucevic. Oh, Vucevic. Oh, he got fouled. They ain't called. Vooch definitely active early. I like what Vooch do sometimes when he got a bigger guy. Like I guess he had Porziņģis tonight. It looked like he brought the intensity. Like, I'm gonna bring the fight to him. So that's what it looked like Vooch wanted to do. Shout out CWE, shout out Basil. Salute to the whole chat. It's going down. C Red was good. 2017. Shout out Rico. He said Denny is nice like Walmart Josh Giddey. Yeah, he's all right. He broke his leg last year. So I don't know. We got to give him some time. And Smith, I feel like he played everywhere.
Yes, Smith is definitely a journeyman.
Yes. To the point where he returning.
A globetrotter.
Yeah. He did all right for the. What you think about him? So while we're on a commercial break, what's your thoughts on the difference between him and Isaiah Thomas that they just signed? Because it seemed like it's almost like they did a switcheroo.
Yeah, well, Isaiah Thomas is more of a talker, and he would like to make his presence known. But Ish Smith, is not a talker.
In that role.
Yeah, when I've seen the Hornets play live, I don't think I seen Ish Smith really do any talking to anybody.
Yeah, well, he ain't at that position. Well, I ain't gonna lie. What was it? I know when the Wizards was in the playoffs, I think they was getting their ass whooped to Philly. I think was it Philly? Yeah. And I think it was. Well, I think it was the Sixers, and they was basically like, he was leading the huddle or something when he was with the Wizards. And that was last year. He played everywhere. He back on the Wizards this year. He started the season with the Hornets. He ended the year with the Wizards last year. That's wild. I think the Wizards traded for his ass too. There's that. We loved Ish. Ish is good in that role of coming off the bench, just being that microwave heater. And
plus, Bradley Beal is not there, so.
Yeah, they can use some scoring. He's solid, man. I like Ish Smith. Don't sleep on him, man. Don't sleep on our veterans. We got a commercial break right now. It's going down. Salute to everybody. Rico says it's crazy. Are you talking to CWE? Shout out CWE and Rico. Nets don't even have Ben Simmons, but like you said,
the Wizards are showing some fight early on.
That's facts. Porziņģis, he doing this thing, man. I think he got a future there with Washington. He fits. The Wizards are not even in the picture. The Bulls are the 5th seed right now. If they lose tonight, the Raptors are passing. And no more giveaways no more. Shit, they're gonna be in trouble. The Pelicans are the 9th seed, 32-43. Shout out to them Pelicans. I definitely want to talk a little Pelicans later. They signed Jose yesterday. We didn't even talk about it. You heard about that, Dex? You remember Jose Alvarado?
Yeah, Marquez did bring it up.
Yeah, I forgot about to even talk about that. I should have made a video on that shit, but I forgot to do it. Just talk. I believe it or not, that dude Griffin doing some good things.
Oh my God, stop it.
That's what I'm saying. I want to hold something for. I don't want to say too much, but I'm gonna say that Zion and Griffin got to be in for a showdown this summer. You know what I'm telling you? Because they both got some arguments and some talking points. They're gonna have some leverage. And I don't want to say too much. I'm gonna leave it right there. But you know what's coming, Dex. I gotta talk about. I gotta tell that story. Shout out Unstoppable Live from the Rack. What's up with your Bulls 2019? What's the deal?
What's up, Joe? I forgot the game was even on today, bro. I got so much shit going on. I said I forgot the game was even on today, bro. I got so much shit going on, man.
Nah, I know how it go. Nigga, these motherfuckers, I had to work overtime today. You feel me? I'm like, oh, damn. And I looked at the schedule. I seen the Bulls coming on at 7. I said, oh, shit.
Right. It's actually early for me.
It's early for y'all. I said, damn, they in Washington.
Right. That sounds like, wait, hold on, like the game on? Okay. After I seen you live,
I'm like an hour behind? What are y'all behind me?
Yeah, Atlanta hour.
Yeah, 2019. Yeah. Zach just sitting down.
How they looking so far?
I mean, it's too early to tell, but I mean, Vooch is doing this thing. They both Washington is a 1 point game. Washington going to the line for 2. It's too early to tell right now. It look like they're feeling each other out a little bit.
Hey, that should be a good little
But
matchup,
it's some
though.
serious ramifications if the Bulls lose. They just put up all the shit on the schedule. I'm watching the Washington telecast. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I gotta go to the Bulls telecast.
Hey, all I know is Boots better give KP some work, bro. You know
I was
what I'm
gonna say they gonna lose. They could drop the Wizards. I mean, the Bulls could drop who be in the fucking playing. It's not real, y'all. The Bulls are playing Bulls.
What after this game? If they lose
No,
this game?
no, not after this game. But I'm saying it's like 7 games left. I think I don't have the number ahead of me.
Right.
But
Nah,
if they lose, they're gonna be in the playing.
I'll put it like this: if the Bulls fall in the play-in, somebody or somebody's is getting fired. I tell you that.
What?
Yeah, if they
have injuries and shit, you're gonna have some leverage.
Nah,
I know.
He should
Dang, unstoppable. You sound like a tyrant.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but they need another coach in there though.
Well, you already know what I mean about the coach, but I'm talking about far as fire, it could be players. You know what I'm saying? Players can get like, you cut. You know what I'm saying? You out of here. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
think
saying?
Vooch gonna get the axe.
I mean, not because if they slip through the play-in. If Vooch get axed, it's only because Chicago is moving into a different direction.
Yeah,
I don't think nobody will be fired. Just on the where the Bulls would be seated at, because this is an upgrade from whatever they did last year.
Well, yeah, I give you that.
Yeah, but it's expectations, man. You got an MVP candidate on your rosters. Listen, it's different expectations as we go. You know, they was the number 1 seed. They should not fell out to the play-in.
Exactly.
You know, that's what I'm saying. You can fall, but not to the play-in.
That's the only reason I say somebody might get fired.
See, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody need to get fired. Go ahead, Dex. I'm gonna say something else.
Yeah, you only will have that approach if they came into the season believing that there's going to be a number 1 seed and they're going to contend for a title and things of that nature. But I don't think that was their mindset. I think their mindset was to get into the postseason, but wherever or however you get to the postseason, it will be a win for the organization.
Good point.
Because they've been absent from the postseason for like 5 years or so. You know what I mean? When did that start? 2016, 2017?
I ain't gonna lie. I think Billy gonna be on the hot seat next year.
Well, I was gonna say. No, my bad.
I think Billy should be penalized for them missing home court advantage too. Like they should have home court advantage. That's my humble opinion. I don't like that they don't have home court advantage. You know, I mean, it is what it is.
Going into the All-Star break, there was a number 3 seed?
That's right.
Yeah.
They coming out of the
before Lonzo, there was a number 1.
Coming out of the All-Star. Go ahead. What?
When Lonzo run down, there was a number 1 seed.
Look at Vuce going crazy tonight.
I'm telling you.
Yo, Dex, what you about to say? Coming out of what?
He said Vuce going crazy. Every time you say we gonna trade Vuce, you do something crazy. Like, hold on, we gotta slow down.
But let's see, this is how I see it there. Okay, we already know Vuce gonna have them days when he go crazy, but he gonna suck on the offensive end. But we also know he's not long term. He not part of the future. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Who not part of the future, Vuce?
Vuce not part of the future.
I gave up a 1st round pick,
but neither is DeRozan.
Yeah, he ain't either. But I think they.
How old is Vuce? Let me not say that. I don't know. I might have talked too soon.
But this the thing though.
I don't know how old Vuce is.
Where they mess up at when Vuce got it going, when he got it going, they move away. They move on from him.
I know, that's crazy. That is crazy, unstoppable. He got it going. He had it going early yesterday. I don't know why I keep harping on yesterday's game. And then all of a sudden, Philly changed the offense.
Right. And that's coaching. And he need to be held accountable for that. It's like, come on, bro. Like, I'm surprised Vuce not getting mad, to be honest with you. And if he is, he hiding it real well. What the fuck?
The only reason why Vuce is not mad because DeRozan is the one that's doing it. See, Vooch is already used to DeRozan being the man. Because when they played together in college, DeRozan was the man. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So now they're playing as teammates. In his mind, when they was younger, he knew that DeRozan was the man when they were teammates. So he's respecting that. But back to what I was saying is that coming out of the All-Star break, they started sliding. And I don't think Billy made the proper adjustment according to the team he had, because he kept it playing the same way. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Dex.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he kept playing the same way. So I don't even know if Billy identified it himself what was the problem. That's what's scary. So he never stopped the bleeding. And that's why the Bulls was losing so much, because I don't think Billy even had the galls to recognize the problem and why the Bulls wasn't being successful. Or anybody can say, oh yeah, because of injuries. But once you realize you had injuries, you have to start making adjustments according to the level of the talent on your team. And that meaning that everybody have to be involved. Everybody have to be responsible. You can't put no rookie and no 2-year player in Kobe White and say, shut down everybody. That doesn't make sense to me. And it never will. The score I got is 28-23.
Right.
Yeah, well, some of these players got to get it together, and Billy damn sure got to get it together, because some of the stuff he do is unacceptable. And he can't, especially yesterday when they was beating on the Knicks, when they let the Knicks come back, that was just unacceptable. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, what happened was this is what I witnessed. Everybody started to fall back except Zach and DeRozan. So the Knicks probably peeped that, and Tom Thibodeau said, okay, let them keep going at it. Let them keep shooting. As long as these other guys are not shooting, let them keep shooting. And they wore down just like we're expecting them to.
And you know what's crazy? Because you guys said that Boots was killing Mitchell. It's like, bro, if that's the case, you're supposed to let him keep doing that.
Exactly.
Like,
that's what I'm saying. I don't know why Billy changed the offense. It didn't make no sense to me. DeMar DeRozan literally brought the ball down the court 6 straight possessions up, just about. And that right there has sucked the momentum out of the Bulls.
What the hell you eating on, Dex? Wawa salad?
Nah, I got cheap this time. I'm eating some damn Carl's Jr.'s, what you call it?
Burger?
Tenders. Chicken tenders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on a budget right now. The Bulls been knocking my head out, so ain't no Wawa. It's Carl's Jr. or Hardee's.
Wow.
So, yeah.
I feel you, man.
Yeah.
They called you the chief today.
No Panera Bread, no Chick-fil-A, Hardee's.
Right.
Until I get me some wins under my belt.
Hardee's for hard times.
Yeah, Hardee's for hard times. Damn Bulls got me out here eating this bad food because I'm on a budget. That's crazy, right?
Oh, man, I feel you, man. These ones, hopefully they get the W.
I couldn't even afford no Popeyes shit. I'm down bad.
What up, Jay?
Come on, Bulls, cover for me tonight. Bulls, cover.
Duck's trying to get paid.
Yeah,
drop some
emojis.
Shit. Talk about the Bulls, goddamn.
I don't even know why they don't drop the emojis. I mean, these fans are despicable. I'm starting not to like some of you Bulls fans. How the fuck you don't support your team on the stream?
She put Pelican symbols.
Oh,
We said
and they're hiding behind bushes and shit.
Damn.
Well,
Come
I'm
out them
sorry.
bushes and support the Bulls, man.
They named
Lonzo be back. Shit.
The Lonzo gonna be back, save the day. I'm telling you, Lonzo could look like a hero. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah,
Let's wait on that shit. Shout out Rico. Shout out Steve Nash in the building. He said the Bulls ain't it after seeing AC Pat count. Pat.
Next game started.
Well, keep him posted on the score in that game. Or you want to see Kyrie?
Yeah, I got Brooklyn 5, Detroit 2.
Who the Brooklyn play?
Detroit Pistons. Oh, they got eight.
What's a wrap? They're the way the Nets been playing though.
Kyrie with 3, Kevin Durant with 3 points. I don't know who scored for Detroit. Hold on, I'm trying to see. See, my FanDuel app is loading faster than the NBA app. Maybe I gotta load the ESPN app like Dex said.
I gotta look up that FanDuel. Shout out CWE.
Isaiah Stewart scored them 2 points with the assist from Cade.
What, it just started?
Yeah. All right, so Cade already got 1 assist for me.
Let him know what Cade. Let him know what you ain't got to call the whole game. Let him know what Cade doing. Let him know what Kyrie, KD. You know the stars. But you can say whatever you want though. But you ain't got to call the whole shit. But the Bulls, they are.
Kevin Durant with 1 3-point made. Kyrie Irving 1 3-point made. Bruce Brown got 2 points. Andre Drummond got 2 rebounds. Still 8, so hold on. Yeah. 6-8. 8-6. Okay, Detroit trying to bounce back.
There's a commercial break up here in Washington, y'all. Bulls up.
Yes, come on, Bulls. Let's go, baby. Get this money.
Yeah. Shit, you got a money line on, or is just whoever win?
The money line is whoever win. But I got it on the spread.
Explain the spread one more time while we on commercial.
Yeah. The spread is when one team is either getting points, that will be a plus, and if one team is giving points, it will be a minus. And if you have and basically what that means is that before the game start off, if you minus, that's your score. Minus 3.5. That's what you start the game off at. And if you have a plus, then you start the game off at plus 3.5. So before they even tip the ball, you already got 3.5 points. The Bulls are spotting you 3.5 points. Or the Bulls, if they're negative, then the Bulls are down 3.5 points before the first bucket. It's like giving a team a head start on the rakes. So that's when you're a favorite. When you're a favorite, it's like you're the fastest person on the track. So you can give teams a head start. That's what favorite means. I'm going to give you a head start. I'm going to give you some points before we even start playing basketball. You understand what I'm saying, Flight?
I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah, this gambling shit is crazy.
They can send you to the pool house if you ain't careful.
I see. You don't want to do that.
You have a motherfucker living out of the mission.
Yeah, I know. You start, that's what I'm saying. You gotta have some money before you play with it. Talking to the chat. You can lose it all.
It's basically like a field thing. You have to kind of feel it. You get the information, you do your research, you shepherdize it, and then you go on a field.
Your Bradley Beal got an old school throwback Bullets jersey. That shit was hard as hell. They just showed me. 36-29 Bulls.
14-14 Detroit. Brooklyn tied. Brooklyn got 16-14.
Ish Smith just converted. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. We'll see if the Bulls can close out the second quarter strong, man. It's paramount. Zach Levine with the round. Caruso got it. Tristan Thompson, he way out of his element. Spring the roll with Zach. Back to Tristan. Tristan just scored. Tristan just scored 38-31, Bulls. There's Smith guarded by Caruso. It was a good matchup. There's Smith tried to break him down. Couldn't do it. There's Smith back. So who this guy is on the down Wizards? One guy.
Man, Cade Cunningham getting locked down, man. Got 0.
Okay, yeah, let us know what Cade doing. That's Dave James' boy.
Got 3 assists, man, but no 0 points. I need 3 more assists from him, but I need 20 more points. 21 points, actually.
The Wizards just converted with a 3, 34-38. I think that was Thomas Bryant. I don't know who the hell that guy was. Not Bryant. I don't know.
Bulls are cruising right now.
Well, they better wake up because the Wizards on their heels. The Wizards think they can win. Green just scored 40-34. Bulls. Rico says Dex, you go by points scored in home away games, past history between teams, and feel like you said. Did you hear that?
Yeah, sometimes I put all that, sometimes I consider all that, and sometimes I don't.
Yeah, I might get into some of that gambling at a lower level because I think that I can probably predict a few of these games.
Yo, you don't gotta bet a lot. You
but not like I'm not really trying to bet individually on necessarily the player so much.
You could bet $1. You don't gotta get like carried away like betting hundreds and 20s and 40s. Like you could just bet a bubble, a same game parlay. You could bet a parlay. Or you just bet on all your picks for the night, put $1 up, $2, $5.
I'm gonna tell you one thing: when you bet on them, or if you have a fantasy team, because I used to do the fantasy thing. Like last year, I done the fantasy thing a lot, and a little bit earlier this year, I did the fantasy thing. But I wasn't able to, because I was working so much, I wasn't able to keep up with the fantasy, so I kind of like dropped it. But when you do the fantasy, oh my God! It's sometimes it'll take you away from even watching your own team play, because you might want to watch a particular player that's on your fantasy team to make sure he come through for you, and so it becomes more of a player fan. That's why it's called FanDuel. It becomes more of a player oriented type basketball than your team, because you might have a player on your fantasy team that's going against your team.
That's facts. Rico says, go ahead.
Yeah, I said those fantasy leagues and our fantasy gambling. It's just really fun to go. Especially when you're at home, you can click to all the games and things of that nature. Because I don't know if you have this flight, but I have Direct TV, right, which is connected through AT&T, and they have a channel on there they call Sports FX, right? And then you click on Sports FX, and it'll give you 6 different screens on 6 different sporting events.
Right.
And if you want all basketball, you can have 6 different games on at one time. If you want all football, you can have 6 different football games on at one time, and you can pick and choose what game you want on your screen.
That's fire.
So you can watch all your fantasy players.
Yeah, that is fine.
Mm-hmm. And it's so addicting because every time I like, if I'm watching a game, I just automatically put it on that Sports FX channel, and it just shows all kind of different sporting events. And then sometimes I say, you know what, I want to watch Brooklyn game, I want to watch the Hornets game, I want to watch the Bulls game, and I want to watch the Lakers game. So that's 4. Even though I can get 6, then that means that 4 will be on there, and then the other 2 channels will be some other sport. It could be some random sport, you know what I mean? Soccer or something random that they just put up there, unless you customize it yourself.
That's facts. Got a good game right now, 46-40 right now. Vucevic, he's hot. Money from 3, y'all. Vuce ain't fucking around tonight.
The Bulls need to wipe the Wizards out.
That's a good game. Vuce got 20, y'all. 9 of 13 from 3. Whoa. Talk about a statement. He heard Porziņģis was playing tonight. He said, all right, watch this.
Exactly.
He was coming in hot, too. But I was saying, Vuce, that's the tricky thing about Vuce. But he don't do this on a consistent basis, and he's shooting 3s, and he's 7 foot. So it's like, okay, he money from 3 tonight. But what about when he's not money from 3? He's 7 foot. You know, he should be banging in the paint. When he was in Orlando, he was a post player. So people forget that. He was in the post. You can't get this motherfucker to post up for shit. That's like Kevin Love. Kevin Love was a beast in the post. He was probably one of the best post players in the league.
Yep.
He went to play with LeBron. You couldn't get the dude to post up to save his life.
Well, that's because of LeBron. He don't want nobody clogging up the middle. Because he needs that. LeBron needs that middle to do his thing.
Right. It's tricky. 49-41.
Yeah, see, as long as the Bulls keep the number like that, I'm comfortable. See, I ain't even sweating.
Right. 49-43, Bulls.
Yeah, that's still good. They got to win by 4. I told that woman to give me an apple pie. She gave me some berry shit.
And Detroit up by 6.
Detroit over the Nets? Yeah, the Nets, man. I don't know what's up. I was watching someone on TV. They said the Nets are one of the most overrated teams in the league. They were trying to shit on Brooklyn. I was like, let them keep thinking that. I just think they're the team that just flipped the switch. I don't give a shit. All of them dudes is in their prime. It's not like they old and them dudes all primed up. I don't know what's up with Ben Simmons. What's going on with him? Have you heard anything?
Damn, I should have never bet on the under with KD. I'm bugging the fuck out.
I wanted to tell you that, but, you know, I didn't want to speak on your money. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Never bet under on a score.
Word.
You live and you learn, man. You just got to put them on. That's all. Should have worked his sound out. KD gonna do his thing. I want to know what you put on Kyrie. You put money on individual players?
I put the same game parlay. But basically for player performance, just whether they score over or under a certain amount. I put KD to score under 28 points. 27 or less. He got 11 already. I put Kyrie to score 26 or better. Steph Curry, Sadiq Bey, he got 8. I need him to score 19. Cade got 5. I need him to score 21.
What Cade got?
5. And he already got let me see. I need 6 assists from him, and he already got 5. First quarter. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, that's a good look. There's some good basketball on tonight, people. We got the Nets rolling. We already know C-Rat Nation in the building. Vucevic is cooking, ladies and gentlemen. Cooking. He got a full grill lined up. He baking hotcakes out here for the people. They better pay homage to Vucevic. They'll be sleeping. All I be hearing is disrespect, non-stop violation on Vucevic. That's foul. What they do. We got 49-43 Bulls. Shout out Sky. He said K gonna get 17. You know, he calling out numbers. Shout out my guy Sky from the NO. Shit, when Sky roll in here, I got a Pelicans discussion for you, Sky. I want to talk to you about David Griffin, and I want to talk to you about Zion Williamson. You might learn something. I got something on my mind. Pause. We're going to halftime too. I got a heavy halftime Pelicans report if you down for it. 49-43 right now, 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. DeMar DeRozan got ticked to the paint. They sent the double early on my man Rui. I'm telling you, Rui got a future in this league. I better slow down on him. He said good basketball, hotcakes, facts. Rui just hit the first free throw, 49-44. Shout out Chuck Morris. I see you in the building.
Shout out to Texas Ranger.
Who's Texas Ranger?
Chuck Norris.
Oh, yeah. What team you play for?
No, Chuck Norris is a karate phenom.
Oh, okay.
U.S. American champ. Got his ass whooped by Bruce Lee.
I'm tweaking Chuck Morris. I'm tweaking. Yeah. I'm thinking you talking about the player that was on the floor. You talking about my man in the chat. Yeah, it's a Rui from Japan. Cash money. You got my man Sky here talking crazy. Zach LaVine with the ball crossing half court. They got a foul. We got a minute to go before halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime is approaching us. Teamwork, what's going on in Brooklyn? Let's keep us posted with that score. Once we go to halftime, I'll go check out the Brooklyn Nets. We got DeMar DeRozan breaking down Rui. Oh, we got Porziņģis. Oh, Porziņģis violated. Why you said better not lose? Who got money? He said Rangers all day, low key. Got the Bulls halftime report coming out. Kristaps Porziņģis, give this guy some credit, y'all. It's time to pay homage. He's been playing all right. I want to see how he gonna play when all the guys get back. That's gonna be the most interesting thing to see. What's gonna happen when all the guys get back? $49-45. You headed to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Sky must have put some money on this game. That's why he's talking like that. $50 seconds to go in the first quarter. Harold DeSumo with the round. Let's see what they're going to do before the close. You got Porziņģis on Vucevic. That matchup is going to be nice for the closing stretch.
What's the Chicago Bulls score?
49-46. They're up 3. 30 seconds to go. Porziņģis on Vucevic. Oh, they turned it over. Zach LaVine. DeMar DeRozan got the ball, the king of the fourth, 30, 28, 27. He was fouled. I don't know what that foul was about. That foul was retarded.
Bulls got to put these guys away, man.
Yeah, man. Satoransky. Shit, what's that? That dude Satoransky. He ended up on the Wizards. Didn't he get traded to the goddamn
Pelicans? Who's on the Pelicans?
So what happened with that? I don't know what happened with the Pels. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna go get Jose Alvarado. Fuck that. Fuck out of here, Satoransky. 51-46. 27 seconds to go. And then we at halftime. They better close this out with some defense. I know that much. We got Big Sky from the NO, Sky Live.
War 9, the Bulls better not lose, dog. The Cows better not lose, dog. I'm telling you.
Why? Why they better not lose?
I'm saying, what's the incentive? What's the?
The Cows better not lose, bro, to the Wizards, dog.
Nah,
I just heard you lock your Cadillac, your STS.
Who?
Was that you just locked your car?
No, that wasn't me.
Oh.
No, that's Sky. He coming out the sauna room. My man Sky got the sauna room. Halftime in New Orleans. Pardon me, in Washington. So Sky, what's the deal with your Pelicans, dog? I see Jose got the bag. Talk to me. Let me know what's up with Jose. Well, Sky, let us know. I'm telling you, my man Jose Alvarado from New York City, he just signed a big deal up in New Orleans. Sky, what's your thoughts on my man Jose catching that bag?
Man, I told you we was keeping Jose, man. Jose the man.
Nah, I told you about him.
So y'all gonna trade Devontae?
Sky says GTA Grand Theft Auto Alvarado 6 mil. Yeah, that's good.
Y'all been
that's
sleeping
good for him.
Flight, y'all been y'all been sleeping on Jose, you heard me?
I didn't know about him until he played in New York.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man, y'all don't be
Yeah, you was talking about Herb Jones. You ain't said shit about Alvarado. You was telling us about
I
Herb
did tell
Jones.
you about Alvarado. I told you about Herb too. Y'all ain't know about Herb. I told y'all about Herb and Alvarado, man. I think Devontae Graham out of there though, bro.
Me too.
Yeah, he out of there, man. When you make a deal like that, bro, all they bring him over there to shoot, bro, and he ain't shooting, bro. He out of there, bro. He getting too much money to just be getting 8 and not be consistent like that. He out of there.
What's up with the Pelicans, Sky? What's up with my man David Griffin and Zion Williamson? What you think is going to happen when the season ends? Do you think it's going to be a major clash? And if so, I want to talk to you about that.
No, I don't think it's going to be a clash. I think they told that boy, shut up and let Willie do everything. You see Willie be talking now. He don't talk. I don't know the last time I seen David Griffin. David Griffin don't say nothing. Oh,
but I mean, Zion reported that it was a problem. Like basically, they're saying they don't trust David Griffin. That was the report.
When that was, I ain't hear that.
Well, nah, ESPN reported that shit. Like,
man, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. ESPN report, man. ESPN don't be knowing what they talking about. I thought you got that from a local source or something. I ain't hear that. ESPN be highlighting for stories, man. I told y'all that the Pelicans never said he was shut down. ESPN was saying the man was shut down. Man, y'all better stop listening to ESPN, man. If it don't come from the Pelicans, I don't listen to them people, man.
Nah, I agree with you, dog. Nah, the Pelicans, they're gonna be all right.
I told you they're gonna be all right.
I want to see what's going to happen in the play-in. I want them to play the Lakers.
That's what you don't understand. If the Clippers lose tonight, we go and get that AC.
For real? I ain't checked the standards. I'm looking at the East Coast. I'm looking at the Bulls. If the Bulls lose, I think they go into the 6th.
Man,
the Bulls could be playing. Yo, you was the first one to say that.
Man, I told you that, man.
I thought you was joking.
Man, I
I
told
looked
you,
at the schedule today. I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah, man. I told you.
I ain't know it was that severe.
Y'all always think I be capping. Everything I say come true. I told y'all.
No,
man, them people not good, man. I told you them people not good. And something I learned, and I heard Dex say this. Shouts out to Dex, you heard me? And Dex be having valid points. When Dex say, man, you need a team. Don't get me wrong, the Bulls are a good individual team. But if you take them, ain't nobody on their team make the team better. Which means if you lose Zach or you lose DeRozan, the rest of them boys trash, man. They okay players. None of them can step up when it's time to step up. That's the problem with the Bulls.
No, well, I mean, it's still early.
Man, it's bad, man, when you got to think about it. It's bad chemistry when Zach got to score 30-some points just for y'all to stay in the game. That's bad, man. DeRozan can't take a night off of Zach. Or it's a blowout. They're an average team. That's bad, man. The two teams we beat with an X factor. You got to have an X factor, man, on your team. The Bulls don't have an X factor.
Well, what about Vooch?
Vooch don't get him. Vooch can't bring you home, no.
Wow. They're playing the Wizards tonight. You ain't gonna count that, right?
Huh?
I said they're playing the Wizards and Vooch is balling. You ain't gonna count that against the Wizards.
No. I'm going to count it. What I'm saying is I'm looking for the Bulls to win that game, to be honest with you. If they lose that game, man, it's over for them for real. I'm looking for them to beat the Wizards. Nobody ain't taking the Wizards seriously. They better not let the Wizards beat them. I'm really be waiting on Marvin. They better not let the Wizards beat them. They're supposed to beat the Wizards after coming off 2 losses too. Nah, man, the Wizards got to get it.
No, that's facts.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel the same way. That's why I put my money on them tonight.
I call a spade a spade. The Bulls better than the Wizards. The Bulls could beat them. The Bulls got 3 stars, man. It ain't no reason why they should lose to the Wizards. The Wizards dead, man. The Wizards dead, man. The Wizards just a little bit better than the Blazers. They're the same team, though.
Yeah, that's cold.
Them people been gave up on the season, man. Kuzma not playing that flight.
Nah, Kuzma not playing.
Yeah, they gave up on the season, man. They gave up, man.
Yeah, once Bradley Beal was out, they gave up on the season.
You know what I wanted to say? Like they be fussing about that play-in? Man, I think that play-in good for the league, dog. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. That play-in.
You gonna say that?
Man, it's still temperature now, man. Normally everybody's sitting down, man. With that play-in, you can't sit nobody if you in that top 10, dog. You can't sit nobody, man.
Yeah, I like the play-in.
Me too. I like it. I'm gonna be honest. Like right now, if they ain't had a play-in, I wouldn't be playing them cards. Everybody would be sitting out.
Yeah, it would be interesting. The season would be over.
Hell nah, man. Everybody be saying they waiting on the playoffs. But certain teams you want to see play. Like right now, it's competitive for the simple reason like the Bulls. Even though the Bulls got the 6th seed, if they have the play-in effect, the Bulls can literally say, all right, we ain't tripping. We can slide to 8. But nobody don't want to play in that play-in, so it makes the game better and competitive.
Yep. And Washington, they don't give a shit. They want to send their ass to the play, and they ain't got nothing to play for.
Exactly. They want upset.
That's what the Knicks did. They was like, hey, we want to send their ass there.
Exactly.
Now they got an incentive.
Yes. Even the bum teams got something to play for.
Yeah, they can put your ass out.
Exactly.
or fuck your standings up.
Yeah, that's why I said the Lakers ain't gonna make the playoffs because it's the Lakers. Everybody gonna play them hard.
Yeah,
Everybody.
They want to sit their ass out.
Yeah, everybody gonna play them hard. Everybody just want to say they beat the Lakers. Everybody.
They're trying to strangle LeBron out for their life.
No, they're the joke of the league right now. That's why everybody playing them hard. Losing to the Lakers. Losing to the Lakers right now is like losing to OKC or somebody. Man, you let the Lakers beat y'all? That's how everybody look at it.
That's crazy when the Pelicans beat them. That was wild.
Well, don't forget, Flight, we beat them twice, not one. A blowout, and we came back on them. And we came back on them on one, down 21. You saw LeBron threw his team under the bus, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. He should be ashamed of himself.
And he really shot them people out the game.
Yeah,
he shot them people out the game.
He should be ashamed of himself for that.
He don't trust his teammates, bro.
Right.
He don't trust them.
Yeah, that's why that he threw his teammates under the bus because he always trying to throw everybody under the bus except for himself. He never want to hold himself accountable.
And not just that, I think personally he just looking for them. He's looking for some attention so he could bail on them people, man.
Yeah. They're looking to find some people. Yeah, that too. Like looking for, you're right. That's what I'm saying. He's looking for somebody to blame. He ain't blaming KD because he likes him. So it's like everybody, Westbrook got extra five.
That's why when people go hard on Westbrook, I defend the man. Like we sitting up here saying it's Westbrook's fault. One thing we can say about Westbrook, he makes some dumb decisions, but he gonna give his all, though. He gonna give his all. Man, AD hurt all the time, dog.
What good is it is giving him your all and you giving up the ball?
But it's the point I'm getting at. I agree with that. What I'm saying is he making bad decisions. We ain't doubting that. But Westbrook gonna go out there, he gonna hustle, and he gonna try to play these shits where he try. Like, he gonna get you rebounds, he try. Man, AD smiling with the rappers, man. I watched it. He on the sideline with the rappers, man. Your team getting their ass whooped, man. He on the side with 2 Chainz and smiling, man. Come on, man. That's a prime example of somebody there for a check, Dex. You know that, man.
No, that's facts. We still at halftime. When the Pelicans play?
Tomorrow. They play the Blazers, man. All them dudes, they gonna sit all them dudes out, man.
That's gonna be a good game.
We probably could take the Blazers without Beli though. And you know CJ was hurt, so they might move. CJ might sit down that game. Bi might sit down that game. They might let Jose run in and Jackson Hayes them, the young crew, man. The Blazers ain't trying to win. Even if the Blazers winning, they ain't trying to win, man.
Yeah, we got Marvin in there. Marvin, what's good?
What's up, fellas? What y'all think about the first half?
Shit, it was all right. Scott, what you thought about the first half?
I'm just getting old, man. I ain't watching, man.
Yeah, no, you was talking about that shit about the Bulls. We got a diehard Bulls fan in the building.
Oh, you talking about Marv? Man, I don't want to hear nothing from Marv, man. Marv ain't even come on the show last night, man. I was looking for him, man, with a flashlight, man. Now he popping up because they winning, man.
Oh, you looking for me in the daytime
man,
with a flashlight?
Yeah, I was looking for you. You know I was looking for you.
I came on.
I know you be tuned into the show. You heard me. Where Marvin at, man?
No, I didn't get a chance to get on last night.
Man, you went AWOL, man. You pulled off a rave, dog.
You know I don't run from no smoke. Ain't no shame in my
you ran from the smoke. The smoke over now. The fire people didn't put it out. The smoke over. Y'all winning right now. I need that same energy. I came
on last night at halftime.
What you said?
I came on last night at halftime.
Man, I'm talking about when the final scope.
I might not. If I'm busy doing some business, I can't do it. I might
you
be.
could dip through. You dip through when we lose. Dip through when y'all lose. All you have to do is be in and out, man. You don't got to stay. I do that sometimes.
I'm in and out right now. I was just checking in. I'm gonna be back in probably at the end of the third.
Oh, we know that because y'all should win this game. We know you coming back tonight.
No, that ain't no.
There's no guarantee about no wins.
Huh? Oh, we know that, but what I'm
you think
saying
about
is,
Vooch, Marvin? Vooch is cooking. He got a full grill lined up.
Yeah, Boots playing pretty well. Everybody else, they ain't really doing it. Zach ain't even score.
Marv, you sound sad as hell right now, man. What's going on?
Oh, I'm all right. I just got in. I had to take care of some business. Kind of cool out there. I ain't got no hell no. There ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm just finally getting back and fix my dinner and everything. I'll be back on. It's all good. I know Sky want to get on here and talk. What time the Pelicans play tonight?
Hey,
we
man, I
don't play
told you,
tonight.
they ain't called the Pelicans no more. They the New Orleans Pigeons.
Now you
Damn.
done call them the New Orleans Pigeons. You heard me? Now you want to play because I call them the Chicago Cows after they lost
Yeah,
last night. Now
like,
we the Pigeons.
you want to play dirty? Yeah, I got a name for y'all too, New Orleans
Man, but
Pigeons.
y'all really is the Cows, man. You know y'all the Cows. Y'all was the first. Y'all was the first seed. You heard me? Y'all done slip all the way down into the play-in.
Hey, you know y'all the motherfucking Pigeons, cause hey, man, what situation you in? You was in 15, now you what? You in 10,
Man,
and now you
right
about
now
to go down
right
again.
now we in night, man. You can't
Well,
talk to
nice,
me. Right
excuse
now
me.
we in night. We come from
You right. Hey,
15, man.
hey, Scott, you was absolutely right. I can't talk to you because we in the playoffs. You not.
Until next week. Like I said, until next week.
Let's see. Like I said, I got y'all beating the Lakers, taking the Lakers
It'll be.
spot. I think no, you did take the Lakers spot. You were ninth, so I got to see who got those seeders again. See whose spot I think y'all might can take.
I'll be back in, guys.
If y'all slip
Hey,
up,
hey,
unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
What's
Do
up?
you ever go to Cicero?
Who?
You're Cicero, on the outskirts of Chicago.
No. That's where you be at?
Yeah, I'll be out there sometimes. That's where these
Unstoppable. You
Italian
stay.
folks at.
Yeah.
Unstoppable. You stay in Chicago.
Yeah.
When I come out there, I'ma holler at you. You hear me? I'ma meet up with you.
Yeah, get
I
at me.
told you. My daughter go to school out there and live out there. I be out that way, but she stay in DuPage County though, man.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
what's up.
Yeah, I stayed out there for like 2 years. I stayed in Carol Screen around them racist people.
Oh yeah, Carol Street.
Yeah, man, I lived out there, man. Them people, man, it shocked me, man. Somebody got in a hit and run. I ain't never seen nobody flag the police down and run behind them, man. Run
Right.
behind the person that did it, man. So I was out there. That's when I realized, you heard me? Man, my environment different. We lost out here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I need to go. Actually, I need to pay a visit to New Orleans. I had family out there, but when that Katrina stuff happened, they packed their stuff up and left. They have, man, they were doing good. They had their own restaurant and everything.
You know the name of it?
Sabrina.
Oh, Sabrina's? Where it
Yeah.
was? Where it was in the city, you know?
I found out from my mom. I can't remember. That's so long ago.
Yeah, I'm going to swing out that way, you hear me? And I'm going to holler at you. Coffee, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to holler at coffee, too, when I'm headed out that way.
You can holler at all of them. You and Coffee, that'll be crazy.
Hey, Coffee gonna try to flame you all day, man.
Man, I'm not worrying about that, man. That's all fun and games. You think I'm worrying about coffee?
I know you ain't worried about it. I'm just
Look,
trying.
I be Joseph bad, too. You hear me? He ain't the only one. I know. It's all fun and games. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what
I
it is.
know. Y'all don't have no. You wouldn't be talking about meeting up with him if it was something personal. I already know that.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm just saying, just be prepared, man.
Oh, I'm
Get
good.
ready.
I ain't worried about you. Yeah, man. But if Chicago lose tonight, man, y'all in a pickle, dog. I'm gonna be honest.
Why you say that? You don't think they can battle back?
Whoa.
You don't think the Bulls
Nah,
can
man,
battle
they
back?
dead, man. They dead. If they lose this, they confidence shot, dog. It has nothing to do with the team. Like,
Let me ask you
they
this:
don't
if they
they don't
win,
have a team. They have individual players. I'm telling you, they don't have no team.
you
Like,
know what it is? It ain't about a team. They don't have no real strong leadership. It's looking like that. It should be
Hey,
DeMar.
hey, Flight.
Yo,
Hey, Chicago is the only city that I know that closed down their streets.
damn.
They be serious
They,
out here, man. It's the young,
they have actual like barricade to close down their streets at certain time of the night. I remember that happened to me one time. I went down one street and they closed it and I couldn't get out and had to call the police to get out.
Damn, I ain't know they do that.
Was you scared? No, I know you weren't. I'm just messing with you.
You tell you scared.
I said I know you wasn't. I'm just messing with you. That kind of fuck a motherfucker up because you get closed in, you can't get out.
Yeah, that's wild. What you think about that, Unstoppable? You think the Bulls would be done if they lose tonight?
Nah.
Yeah, I think there's a
The Raptors got to win. If the Raptors win, then we'll drop.
Who the Raptors play next, Unstoppable?
I don't even know. Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna try to look them up. Actually, I'm gonna jack up my phone. Somebody else got to look. Flight. I mean, yeah, Flight. Can you see?
See what?
Who the Raptors play next?
Hold on, I got you.
I know they schedule not easy. They got a tough schedule too. I think they play the Wizards. Now I think about it.
They got the Timberwolves tomorrow.
Oh no, the Timberwolves gonna whoop that ass.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pulling for the Bulls when they play the Clippers, though. I know the Clippers on this schedule.
Speaking of the Clippers, breaking news: Paul George will be back tonight.
You said
Tomorrow?
Tonight.
Man, Paul George gonna shoot them people out of the game, man.
You think so?
Man, they was losing with Paul George, man. They sound like AD. Everybody always saying when AD come back, they was under 500 when they had AD. They was under 500. People have failed to realize that, man.
Man, y'all. Oh no, no.
Y'all, Paul George, he's back. That was on Twitter.
You know how the Lakers are bad
against
team,
Utah. Yo, he come back against Utah too. So
how you know they bad?
This how you know they bad. You hear me? When they counting on Stanley Johnson and what the other boy name is, Wendell Gabriel. You know they trash.
Oh, man,
you know they trash.
I said it when they first constructed this team that this team wasn't gonna be good. Especially when they got Westbrook. All credit, like I said, Westbrook just do a lot of dumb shit to me, but to me, I feel like Buddy Hield would have fit LeBron James' system better.
Unstoppable.
What else?
You could agree with me? You don't think LeBron shoot them people in the game and out of the game?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So you can't put it on Westbrook.
He be out here thinking he's Stephen Curry. Now Westbrook be doing some dumb stuff though, man. You gotta call a spade a spade. Like dog, like why the fuck would you do that? Like the same thing like with DeMar. He make you scratch your head like dog, like for real. But I think if you ask me, I think the Lakers, like I said, would have been in a better situation if they got Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield would have been perfect for LeBron.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Lakers were dead out the gate, dog. It was good, bro. It looked like me, the LeBron just stat pattern, dog.
Of course, you want to get that record, man.
There's no ball movement. It's none of that, man. None of that, man. It's more about me. Any chemistry gonna be burnt up when I'm out there playing the rebound and pass you the ball. That shit ain't gonna work. You know that.
I put it like this, man. If LeBron James knew he want to be the number one scorer as far as a record, you don't need a point guard. You should have ran the point and you should have just got Buddy Hield. That would have been perfect. You would have got all the stats, all the assists. You know what I'm saying? You would have got the rebounds. That would have been a perfect situation for him, and he probably would be in the playoffs right now.
Oh, he still got a shot. They got a win though. They got a shot.
I don't think they gonna make it, bro. I'm gonna be honest with
I said that too. It's gonna be the Spurs. I've been saying that. Jessica said that too. It's gonna be the
you.
Spurs.
So you don't
Jessica
think it's
was the
gonna be
first
you? You don't think it's gonna be your team? Well, you ain't making
No,
it. I see.
no,
Come to a light now.
the Lakers not making it. The Lakers not making it, man. Let's be honest, bro. And you know this unstoppable. Man, everybody gonna play the Lakers hard, man. It's the
Oh, of
Lakers.
course. Of course.
Yeah, everybody. The games where people normally sit their players down, man, niggas just won't beat the Lakers, man. Niggas, everybody playing. When they play Giannis, and I think that's like before the playoffs start, normally they'll sit them down like it don't matter if we take the L. Man, all them dudes playing, man, just to beat them. And they're gonna try to get it by halftime so they can sit down.
Let me ask you this. You think they're gonna look to trade and try to get something for Anthony Davis?
They're gonna make a trade.
You think they're
The
gonna
question
try to
is who
trade
gonna want
Anthony
Anthony
Davis?
Davis?
Huh?
Who gonna want him?
Somebody will want him.
Man, that boy gonna be on Orlando Magic. Somebody, man, ain't nobody want him. He stay hurt.
I think with Anthony Davis, you just gotta load man.
Look, this the thing. He tradable, but the Lakers ain't gonna get what they think they gonna get for him. That's the thing.
Okay,
so they stuck with him.
You know what, dog? They can't do that. I was gonna say maybe they'll try to trade him for DeAndre 8, but the Suns be kind of stupid if they do that. Unless they load man.
Man, you know they ain't gonna do that, man. Come on, man. You know they ain't gonna do that, man.
I don't know, bro. Cause you know what though? I think the Suns messed up when they didn't offer him no contract. So now you just not only you runs in the wrong way by doing that, now you might wind up overpaying for him. If you feel like he didn't deserve the money he was asking for.
You gotta look at it like this too, though. Do he want to play with LeBron? Them young boys don't like playing with LeBron,
man. He don't got no choice though, man. He got to sign that contract. If he's stuck in the contract, because rookie contract is actually about to be up. So it's like, man, he gonna go somewhere else, man. He gonna get the money regardless of where he that's
go.
the case, then you can't say what you say about Zion, bro.
What?
That he gonna go where he want to go regardless, and he want to stay with the Pelicans and whatnot.
No, I ain't never say he wasn't gonna go. What I'm saying is, it's really up to the Pelicans if they want to match it. Now, for why the Pelicans don't want to match it, that's on them. That's what I'm getting at, and that's the point I'm getting at. How are you comparing Zion Williamson to 8? Like, come on, man.
The reason why I say that it's the same. I'm saying because with the contract, like you said, he ain't gonna want to go to the Lakers, but he ain't gonna have no choice but to go to the damn Lakers. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to sign that contract.
No, I'm not saying that he ain't gonna go. What I'm saying is, it's understood that if he signed that contract and the Suns ain't gonna match, he don't have no other choice. But,
right.
But we know. How could you compare to Zion? What I mean, we know the Pelicans ain't gonna match that.
Oh, okay, I get you. Right.
You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, no, I do. Misunderstanding.
Yeah, they gon' match it. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. We talking about Zion Williamson and 8. Man, come on, man.
Nah, I'm trying to. Go ahead, bro. I want to talk to you.
You still think he going to the Knicks?
Who? Zion?
Yeah.
Hey, the Knicks offer him something good. I be telling Mark Ferris the same thing. It's like this. Let's just say the Knicks offer the Pelicans something, but it ain't too good. They get low blows.
Ooh, slow down.
Well, why you say that?
No, I was messing with you. Just talking about the Knicks. I was just fucking with you.
Let's just say they offer him. Cause what he said is Julius Randle quickly and some picks. Well, shit, if I'm Chicago, then I'm offering Zach LaVine and maybe Patrick Williams. It's like they gonna have to trade the whole house if they want Zion, and they might.
That's the point I'm getting at.
That.
Who gonna want Randall? And we had Randall. We didn't even want to match him. That's how the Knicks got him. So you think we about to go back out and pay him after we let him go and let the Knicks pay him? That makes sense to you?
Not at all. That's why I said they gonna have to. they gonna have to do something. They gonna have to trade the whole damn team and pick and hope that they take that shit.
But
Or
this the
try to
key
get a
with that.
third
When they
pick
say,
Paul.
like they say, like you say, with the picks, right? We got enough of them. Like it's no pick you could offer us for him. We got all of them.
Right.
And the way the Lakers going, we gonna have their top 10 pick. We got
Right.
picks to give away for players. You see where I'm coming from?
Oh, of course. Like I said, I already knew. Like,
Like
you
what
know,
pick could you give us that's worth Zion Williamson? Think about it.
I don't know if it's the first. If it's top 5 protected. I mean, I don't think that's enough because you don't know what you're gonna get out the future.
You ain't gonna get
Right.
no equal compensation for Zion.
Right.
I
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm
said
saying.
that, man.
Right.
What you gonna get for that? You ain't nothing you could give.
Man, you gotta take pennies on the dollar, you know. The fuck.
Let me ask
I'm gonna
you
put
this.
it to you like
What,
this.
hold
I'm
on,
gonna put it to you
Sam. Let me
like
ask you
this.
this.
You better
What if
take.
what
We
if
got
the
a couple of
Blazers?
guys for you.
What if the Blazers call you and talk about maybe Dame
Oh, you
Damian
tapping
Lillard
in the
and some other
crew.
stuff for Zion? Would you consider
Man,
entertaining that?
Dame ain't worth it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Dame not worth it.
Now you tripping.
Man, Dame not worth it, man. You gotta understand, man, how old Dame is. Why would we put CJ and Dame back together? That don't make sense.
Yeah, but y'all
Oh
got Brandon
yeah.
Ingram now.
Damn, yeah. You're right.
Brandon
You
Ingram is
forgot
the
we got
leader.
CJ.
But
Yeah, I
it's gonna
We
be
forgot.
got
B.I.'s
CJ.
team. B.I. gonna be the closer, not Dame.
Man, this the point I'm getting at. That don't make sense for the simple reason we got CJ.
Well, let me ask you this: you would you take Dame if you can flip CJ?
No.
Y'all just got him.
No, he said, well, we take Dame and we could flip CJ. No. We
Why
got the
not?
person that we wanted.
Okay.
We all know that's B.I. team, man. CJ know that. CJ even said it. We just need him to get, you got to understand. And I try to explain this to y'all. Y'all don't get it. Like the Bulls, prime example, when we played the Bulls, I knew we was going to beat them this time because we have a better team than them. For-wise players, y'all have 3 better players than us. But when you put them on the bench, y'all can't do nothing.
No, what I think it is, it comes down to the coaching. Like even though this is first,
You can say that all you want. Listen what I'm saying. You can say that all you want. Dog, to be successful in the league today, you have to have a bench, dog. Every game we won against hard teams.
2-point game, 64-62. Go ahead, Scott.
Every team we beat, like the Suns and all that, that's because our bench showed up. If your bench don't show up, you hit. Think about it. If we put Zach on the bench, we put Vuce on. We put Zach on the bench, we put Vuce on the bench, and we put DeRozan on the bench. You think what the Bulls look like?
Ass cheeks.
Now you see where I'm coming from. Exactly. They don't have a bench, man. That's the problem. And they can have a bench, but they so infatuated with winning they don't even know what them dudes have. They show a glimpse of what they have.
I think they're gonna change because I don't think Troy Brown Jr. he won't be here next year. I think they wanted to see if they can get out of him because they didn't see too much from him last season. I think what's that center called? Tony would be gone for sure. I'm starting to even think maybe Kobe White might be gone next season. Who else on that bench?
Man, that's what I mean. Like Kobe White not bad.
No, he's not.
It's like, all right, we bringing Kobe White off the bench, right? Who else you have with him? Nobody.
Who you trading? Zion for who?
This is why I say they need to get Cam Reddish, bro. Cam Reddish.
Man, that's like you asking, is we trading Zion? That's like asking for Giannis, dog. There's nobody in the league you would trade.
Zach LaVine with a monster dunk. 69-62. You got a good point there, Scott.
What if they said they'd give you Zach LaVine and Patrick Williams? What if they made that trade? Would that piss you off?
No, Yeah. Yeah.
For real?
Would it? It'll piss me off. You asking the trade for spots that we good in. Like, why would we go get Zach LaVine? That don't make sense. What he gonna do?
Get buckets.
So you'll have CJ and Zach. It's DeRozan and Zach, and they ain't doing shit. It don't make sense.
I am curious to see what's gonna happen though. Like I said, I think the pitch is gonna be gonna be able to convince Zion Williams to stay. I do. Now that y'all have made some trades, and I put it like this: I'll be 100% sure he gonna stay if David Griffin gets fired. I know he's staying in.
Man, I'm just saying, man. Like right now, bro, we got the best young roster, bro. We got the best young roster in the league, besides the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies got it up on us right now. I ain't lying. The Grizzlies. Besides, after the Grizzlies, is us, man.
Nah,
It's
man,
us.
Chicago, man.
And Flight, what I told you, Flight, about Trey Murphy. Remember I used to say Trey Murphy?
Nah,
You
Trey
showing up
Murphy
now,
is
bro.
solid. Trey Murphy
Man,
is
I've been
solid. Shout
saying
out to
that,
Trey
man.
Murphy.
I've
Shout
been
out
telling y'all that.
Supersonics.
I've been telling y'all that. I was telling on Rave. They were like, what about Trey Murphy? What about Trey
Did
Murphy?
he win the
said
Summer
that.
League MVP?
Yep.
Did he?
And guess what? This the crazy part. This something y'all don't know this too, because
He
y'all
balled
don't
down in
play.
the Summer League, though.
This what y'all don't know this too, because y'all don't watch the Pelicans like that. Y'all know that the bench, y'all know the bench that they play with. You know that's the Summer League team bench, right?
No, I didn't know that. But I know that they
Yeah.
do got some subpar pieces.
But you know
Man,
what?
that's Jose was the point. I'm about to tell you. Jose was the point. Jackson Hayes was the 5. Trey Murphy was the 2, and Nigel Marshall was the 3. Some
Hey,
people don't know that though. That's
hey,
the whole
Scott,
Summer League bench.
what?
That's the Summer League bench.
You talking about our bench come next season? 2 players. Look out for Marco Savanovic and Troy Baxter Jr. They just letting them boys sit up there and develop. And Marco up there, man, he's dropping double every game in the
I'm gonna
summer,
be
not the
honest
summer
with
league, the
you.
G
I'm
League.
gonna be honest with you. Stopper the Bulls better go get that boy. Can't think his name, from the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, dog. That's what they need. They need Mitchell Robinson. They don't need nobody else that could score. They just need to put Mitchell Robinson at the 5, put Vuce at the 4, and now they got a solid lineup. That's all. They don't have no rim protector. That's how they gonna get killed.
I think Boots might be gone, bro. They gonna bring in Marco, man. Go look them up. I ain't saying far as the G League is different between the NBA. This we know, but you should see what that kid doing, bro. He shoot the 3, got a nice little post up. You know what I'm saying?
That's player development, because they got other people y'all can move on y'all roster instead of Vooch.
I don't know. I just don't see them putting Vooch at the 4 because they won't Patrick. You do that, Scott. You stopping Patrick Williams' development, bro. Who was drafted number 4, bro. So it's like, why would I do that? It's like I want him to develop to see what can we get out of him.
Man, y'all got Tristan Thompson at the 5 as a backup. That says a lot about that team. That's how I knew they were going into playing. I was looking for him to go get a rim protector.
I mean, who could they get? Nobody available.
Man, they should have made a move on.
Name one center they can get right now. Name a center they can get. That's a rim protector.
Man, they should have made a move on Drummond when they had a chance, man.
Yeah, I agree with that. But they could have got him in free agency. I wanted him though. I wanted Andre Drummond. I don't know why they ain't getting him, but
Tristan Thompson, best thing they had out there. Man,
they had a chance. They tried to get what's his name? McGee. They tried to get McGee, but he chose to go with the Suns.
Oh yeah, he wanted a ring. He wanted another ring.
Right.
He ain't stupid. I wish we play him in the AC anyway. I wish we get that AC and we play
Who, the
him.
Suns?
The
You
Pels,
trying to
man.
play the Suns?
Yeah, man.
Man,
See,
y'all, you
y'all,
crazy as hell. Man, Suns
man,
gonna beat the dog shit out of y'all.
man, y'all look at shit different from the way I look at it. Y'all look at it like, oh, we made the second round. You hear me? If we gonna lose, let's go out. Let's go out with a.
It's for the experience, but you saying that like you know y'all can beat them boys, man. Hell no.
No, and anything's possible. What I'm saying is, if we gonna lose, we might well make it early. Fuck. That's all I'm saying. Y'all looking to make it to the third round and lose.
Suicide, you run Patrick Williams. Haven't even get no play like that, fam. We in year 2, and all he getting is damn near 8 minutes of damn game. You got to get him to 4 years. I say about 4 to 5 years for a player to develop. To see when you a top pick. If you ain't doing nothing after that, you consider it as a bust. To me, I don't know. Maybe y'all view is different when it comes to that.
I'm gonna get at you unstoppable. I'm about to get up off him.
All right, Scott, we'll be back with you. You watching the game, Unstoppable?
Nah, I can't. I'm not home. I'm at work. What quarter they in?
It's in the third. I got you right now. I got you with the score right now. Hold on.
And Suicide, this not Marco's second year, bro. What are you talking about?
You headed to the fourth though. It's money time. Bulls up 2.
Bro, he got drafted last year, bro. Family, he's not in his second year. What you say, Flight?
Bulls up 2.
What quarter they in?
It's third quarter. 4 seconds to go. What you think?
Man, they doing all right, but I don't know, man. I think they'll still win. But you never know with Billy Donovan when it comes in a weak-ass rotation he be doing.
Now you're right about Billy. Yeah, it's a good little game so far. It should be good money time. I want to see where Vuce got it against Porziņģis in the clutch. For some reason, I think they're gonna go to that matchup a lot. Who do you think is better, Vuce or Porziņģis?
I would have to say Vuce, just for the simple fact what he was doing last year and the year before that, and KP was hurt. So
You said you got to say Vuce.
Yeah, I was gonna say they kind of equal, but God be shitting on Vuce.
Nah, yeah, Vuce is definitely better than Porziņģis. But the thing is, like they give you different things. You know, Porziņģis he give you the defense that what's the name don't give you. But Vuce is a more productive offensive player right now than Porziņģis. Well, it's so tough because it's tough to say. You know, Porziņģis give you that defense, but it seems to be like Vuce is better at right now. It's just he gives you that defense and that size.
Right.
You can't teach the size, and I'm telling you, the Bulls could use that. If I ain't gonna lie, I would have explored that, but Dallas probably they didn't want to take on no money. They're trying to unload them and get back nothing, you know, so they can have free agency money. So that's another thing you gotta think about. Do you know how long he's going on his contract?
You said, do I know what?
Do you know how long? Do you know the length of his contract?
The length of his contract?
Yeah, do you know his contract? Vuce. How many years?
He got 2 more years left. 2 more years.
What'd you say?
I think he got 2 more years.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. See that? Okay, the more time, the more easier he's gonna be able to be traded. Because I think he's making like $20 million a year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, a lot of teams are gonna want to take on that money.
Yes, he was trying to. I just remember. I forgot they kept him over there for 1 year, but they won't even develop. They won't even develop over there in the G League for at least a year before they bring him over there. So you making it seem like that's a bad thing.
Facts. No, it's definitely not a bad thing. A lot of people be tripping on that, but it is what it is.
Right. Like, look what he doing. Like I said, look what he doing. I think the last game he played, he dropped like 25 points and 18 rebounds. Like, just, trust me, just let him. They know what they doing.
Yeah, it was gonna be good. So if I can ask you a good question, do you think they're gonna go be in the play-in or what? The Bulls?
No, I don't see that.
You think they're gonna play that?
No, I don't see them being in the play-in. They're gonna be in the playoffs.
No, I know they're gonna be in the playoffs. I think even if they got in the play-in, as long as they avoided Brooklyn,
I don't even see them falling to the play-in. To be honest with you.
Say what?
I don't see them falling into the play-in. To be honest.
Yeah,
with
I hope not. I'm just saying. I looked at the standings and I couldn't believe it was that close. I was like, damn.
No. We massive. Mass. What's wrong? Okay. Yo.
Yeah, I'm here with you.
You think they're gonna fall in the play-in?
Say it one more time.
You think they're gonna fall in the play-in? I ain't hear your answer.
I hope not. I hope not. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna make my answer after this game because I don't want that. There's gonna be a lot to be determined. Right now it's 77-73. So let's see if they can close out the Wizards. Before we start talking about the other teams they got to deal with because they lost to New York. These road trips are deadly.
And they play the Clippers next, right?
See, and Paul George is back.
Yeah.
See, so it's like there's nobody giving them no slack. So it's like it's gonna be crazy all throughout. They're just gonna have to get the job done because it's not in their favor. And I said before, nobody's feeling sorry for them now.
Oh no, shit. Before they was a hunter, now they became the hunter.
Yeah, especially in the beginning of the season, they was I don't know if they was really talking, but their name was up there. Like, yeah, this is a team to beat. This is a team to beat. They was the number one seed, for a nice amount of time, this season. We got 77-74, 11-18 to go on the floor.
Yeah, but they need to get it together.
Who need to get it together?
They do. Like some of these things, like I said, they shouldn't have lost to. Like I said, the Knicks, they shouldn't have lost that. The Kings, they shouldn't have lost to the Kings. Shit, they shouldn't have lost to the Blazers early in the season. Who else they lost to? They shouldn't have lost to. Yeah, there was another team that they got beat by. They should have won. I can't think.
There was a lot of teams. Those teams come back to haunt you around this time. Those games. I think every team loses to some teams they have no business losing to.
True that.
This has been a wild season. It's a good fourth quarter close right now. We got 79-74. Now the Wizards got the ball right now. Ish Smith. 10 minutes and 39 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
Hold on, I gotta take this call.
Huh? We got 79-74. We got a dead ball. Shout out Theo, NBA. Shout out CWE. Shout out Supersonics. We got a timeout. Another timeout just dead, but I think somebody going to the line. Yeah, somebody going to the line. Theo says if the Nets had played Cam Thomas from the start, they would have won more games. Probably. The Wizards just missed a free throw. There's a whole lot of time left, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here with you.
Yeah, like you said, those teams come back to hunt you. So
yeah, those games that they pitched away. Around this time, it's like, what the hell? We got the king of the fourth quarter right now. Guarded by Abdija. Oh, Abdija blocked his shit.
Hopefully he'll jag it. Take
Did he
take
kill
your
the fall?
motherfucking time.
Or the last time he was in Washington, didn't he hit that game winner?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
It's against the Wizards too, man.
You can tell it's just been a frustrating night for DeRozan from the start. Well, he's not getting the calls he's used to getting. But again, we talked about this last night in New York. You just got to play.
79-74, and they said DeMar DeRozan getting upset.
Isn't it disappointing when you're plugging?
Do listen to Nets Kingdom.
Once that freshness goes away, you're left thinking, okay, now what? Febreze Fade to 5.
I seen that channel too, Nets Kingdom. They was on my channel.
Built-in technology to digitally control
They'll be giving out promotion.
released to smell first day fresh for 50 days. It even tells you when it's ready to be refilled.
Yeah, man, this is about to be a good fourth quarter, y'all.
Febreze Fade to 5 Plug.
Where Bradley Beal gonna end up when the season over? This summer, is he gonna stay with the Wizards one more year? I think Bradley Beal is going to. I don't know. I know LA gonna try like hell to get somebody, but the problem is they outgunned themselves. They got.
Like I said before, bro, if something happen where Zach gonna re-sign that contract, I think Bradley gonna sign Chicago, bro. But if he do sign, I think he gonna Bradley Beal. See, folks don't know Bradley Beal. Billy Donovan is his old college coach.
I can't see that happening.
You said what?
I can't see that happening with Bradley Beal.
I said that's only if Zach don't re-sign, like something crazy happen.
I got you. I just don't see that. So it's gonna be interesting to see where these guys end up when the season's over. Yeah. Yo, what PG gonna do tonight? Is anybody excited for Paul George?
25 points. Yeah, I mess with PG, man. Yeah. I'd say he's gonna drop about 20, 25 points.
And he coming back against Utah. That's telling me he want all the smoke. You don't come back against Utah. You got Kuzma out here with a trench coat on pink.
He got on what?
He got on a pink trench coat.
Yeah, you already know, man. Kuzma a wild boy, man.
Burberry. Yeah, that shit costs.
We the only ones in?
Me, you, and Dex.
Dex, so yeah, fell asleep off that doggone burger he done ate. These mofos didn't put no. Oh wow. Oh yeah, let me call him up right quick. I'll be right back.
All right. 79-74, 9:52 to go in the fourth quarter. We got Godford just I think he just found we had a jump ball. The Wizards inbound. We got Kobe White out there defending. Ish Smith guarded by Kobe White. We got a screen for Ish. Avdija. Denny Avdia. That's how you say his name. Avdia, whatever the hell. 79-77. Avdia, whatever. He was a top pick in the draft. Like he was a lottery pick. So he's gonna be a player for that. He's a pivotal piece. I'm telling you, the Wizards got pieces. DeMar DeRozan tried to shoot that bullshit mid-range, and that shit was unsuccessful. 81-77. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. You watching the game, Dax?
I can't watch it.
Oh, yeah. Or 81-80.
Yeah, every time I'm in Chicago, they won't let me watch it, man. Fuck, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, DeMar DeRozan got 6 in the fourth quarter. The king of the fourth quarter got 6. 83-80. He just passed John Stockton.
You say he passed who?
John Stockton.
Oh, wow. Is that right? DeMar out here making history?
Yeah, pour it out. Pour it out. Yeah, he making history.
Wow. No wonder he playing the way he playing. See, I knew he was motivated by something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely good. I mean, Green just put up the points. Yeah, I mean, Caruso just gave it to my man.
Caruso been playing like boo-boo lately, man.
You think so?
I don't know what. Hell yeah. I don't know what that happened to Caruso.
I don't know about this man. He said doo-doo.
Yeah, he been playing like doo-doo, man.
Since DeMar almost got 20,000 points in his career. He just passed somebody. I think he passed Stockton.
I knew he was motivated by something.
Yeah, Javonte Green.
He don't want to pass the ball like that.
Yeah. You got Green just hit a goddamn free throw. 86-80. 8-10 to go in the fourth quarter.
86-80. Let's go, baby. Let's get this money. We so close to the finish line. I need to go back on a winning streak because I've been on a losing streak lately.
Yep.
That's not fun.
You got 86-80. DeMar DeRozan money again. That's 8 in the fourth quarter. The king of the fourth quarter.
King of the fourth. Let's go.
8 already.
Show your hand. Show your hand.
That's crazy. I wonder what Zach LaVine think about all of this.
Oh, he probably tripping.
What he gonna do in the fourth?
I don't know. I don't care who do it. Just get it done. Nah, I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. You got a commercial break right now.
Right. Let's get it.
Yep, it's lit right now. You got the Bulls. It's not a good basketball now. It's gonna be a good stretch. You got the king of the fourth working early. It's going to be a good one, boys.
You got to make this happen. Yep. We kicking, crawling, and scratching, trying to make something happen.
It doesn't just eliminate odors.
Yeah.
Simply shake
that's all you can do, right? That's all you can do around this time.
Yes, sir.
It's good basketball on. Any other good games on tonight? It's good.
No, you got the Bucks. You got the Bucks and the 76ers.
Yeah, I want to see Paul George. I want to see what he do against Utah. Didn't they lose to Utah in the playoffs?
Was it Utah or Phoenix?
It was Utah.
It was Utah. Yep, it was Utah.
Yeah, that's why I say, why would he pick this game to come back? He must feel dangerous. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be tuned into this one. I think he's gonna be feeling dangerous out there, yo. I got PG tonight doing something crazy.
Let's get this W, Bulls. I can feel happy. We need this W.
Yeah, we're coming back from commercial break.
Fight.
Vuce still on the back. Vuce had a hell of a game tonight. We got to definitely pay homage to Vuce.
Yep.
You can't come here and kill Luke.
See if he comes back in. He's got 27. DeRozan up to 26. They're the only two Bulls in double figures.
Bulls like us.
Bench and Washington's bench each produce 6 points tonight.
Yeah. Vooch and Zach LaVine. 4 minutes and 7 minutes and 39 seconds final. Kyrie wasn't going to win a championship without KD in the bubble. Was he on the Nets in the bubble?
No.
Oh, yeah. I think so. He did play 1 year without KD.
Yeah, because KD had to heal, remember?
Mm-hmm. And he didn't even go in the play. I do remember that.
But Kyrie got hurt that year as well.
Yeah, I know.
Because I remember my homeboy Jock Vaughn was coaching the team.
Yeah, people think that injury was bullshit.
Yeah, he got injured towards the end. That's where Karis LeVert, Jared Allen, and all of them made their name.
Who?
No, he didn't step.
Atkins.
No, Atkins got fired. He got fired. He didn't step down.
You sure? I thought you stepped. I thought they did it gracefully. They all get fired. You know, they just patch it up.
Yeah.
Like Fizdale got fired. I know.
And
Fizdale and his staff was relieved of their duties. You know, you know how it works.
Yeah. Get your ass up out of here.
Be funny as
Fizdale, you know, he's from Compton.
Yeah. That shit is funny, yo, when they be doing that shit. I ain't gonna lie, what was his name? Luke Walton. They did him, they paid homage to Luke. They should have never did that. It was like they I forgot what they said, they mutually agreed to part ways. The Lakers and Luke Walton mutually agreed to part ways this evening. You know, it was reported by LA Times. You know how they do it. So what was it? I think it was with Stan Van Gundy. He was fired. Shit, it just said breaking news: Stan Van Gundy fired. It was crazy like that.
Yeah, get your ass up out of here. You supposed to kill Lonzo Ball career and you elevated it.
I remember Phil Jackson. I don't think he got fired. I think they mutually agreed to part ways.
Right.
What?
It's hard to fire an icon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't do that. Like that's what happened with Rick Carlisle. Didn't they mutually agree to part ways?
Yep, same thing.
Yeah, he really got fired.
So when you're a championship coach, you just mutually part ways. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. I always looked at that.
If you ain't got no banner, your ass is relieved to do this.
They're like, damn, you gonna see this summer when coaches get fired? Like I can see, you know, what's name getting fired from the Lakers? They're gonna mutually agree to part ways.
No. Yeah, exactly. Because he got a championship. But they be saying they no longer seek to have a partnership.
Yeah, that's gonna be something. Yeah, that's gonna be some funny shit. No, I think they're gonna pay homage to him. They ain't just gonna fire him. Yeah, they ain't gonna do that to him.
Yeah, they no longer seek to continue their partnership.
Funny. Bulls up big.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That money looking good, boy. That money looking good. Bring it home, Bulls. Bring it home. Thank God Ray ain't jinxed my money this time.
Yeah, speaking of Ray wanted me to let everybody know that he was sick. Yeah, he'll be back home.
He ate some bad food. He ate some bad food yesterday. Ray ate some bad food, huh? The last thing I heard Ray say is that, "Dang, Dex, I'm finna do what you doing right now." And that was cooking some food.
That's probably what happened. I
guess he ate. Ray done sat there and ate them over easy eggs and got caught salmonella. His whole motherfucking wrist starts swelling up.
Gotta make sure that shit is done. Right. 98, 86. This dude DeMar DeRozan. He living up to that name.
That's all that matters, baby. Now, when the Bulls fans come over, they can be happy. There won't be no fisticuffs. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah. They lit in Washington right now. These fans.
Flight, that's you listening to reggaeton?
Oh shit, we need to cut this shit down. I'm watching my. I'm not listening to it. That's the shit they playing in the arena. They might copy it.
I'm gonna say, Flight, you be jamming the Daddy Yankee.
Nah, I don't listen to that kind of shit, man. I listen to that real life gorilla shit.
Gasolina.
Nah.
Gasolina.
About New York music, you know, some New York shit, classic New York, current New York. I bump Chicago music, you know, all kind of stuff. What about you, Dax? What kind of music you listen to? Some smooth jazz?
I listen to an array of all kind of music.
I
listen to,
you're a different kind of cat, so
I listen to I listen to U2. I listen to Aha. I listen to ABBA. I listen to Johnny Taylor, B.B. King, James Brown. Aha, they made that song. Take on me, I am yours.
No, I don't know that.
I listen to Crowded House. I listen to Pink Floyd. I listen to Bon Jovi.
Oh,
I listen to White Snake. I listen to Extreme.
Wow. You listen to rock and roll too?
Yeah, I listen to Rolling Stones.
Zach joins the party.
Elton John.
101.86. Zach finally joins the party.
Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, it's over.
Short, 2 Chainz, Rick Ross, Jay-Z. Sometimes not too much Jay-Z, but a little Jay-Z. I got
this dude said me and Dex be bumping the same music. You listen to that shit, Rico?
Hey, I listen to the Romantics. Rico, are you hip to the Romantics? I listen to the Knicks. My Sharona.
Give me a song.
My Sharona.
Oh nah. Y'all be riding to that shit?
I listen to the Eagles. I listen to Journey. Oh, I love some Journey, man. Oh my God, do I love some Journey. Paul McCartney and the Wings, Boston. I mean, I listen to Paul Hardcastle. I listen to Herbie Hancock. I listen to all old school. All old school rap I listen to. If it's old school rap, I'm listening to, especially in the 80s.
Yeah, what? Give me a song. What you mean? How old school you talking?
Yeah, like Eric B. and Rakim.
Okay, yeah.
LL Cool J.
You
know, of course, NWA. You know what I'm saying?
Rakim, the letter to God.
Ice-T. They didn't really have no Chicago hip hop that I listened to. Chicago had that house music, you know what I mean? Like the Nina Cherries, all that type of stuff. Yeah, they had all that house music shit. Groove is in the house. Groove is in the house.
Unstoppable. What part of Chicago you in?
South Side.
Oh, what?
You over there by the stadium, by the White Sox stadium.
Listen, you really on the south side?
Yeah.
He said you really on the south side. Why you go?
No, because I've been saying you live from the rack. I'm thinking you living on the outskirts, so you really is live. I don't know about that. I ain't never been to Chicago. I want to go.
Yeah, I've been all over Chicago, man.
So, you know about Dunbar and all that?
You said who?
Dunbar.
Do I know about Dunbar?
Dunbar.
Yeah. The high school? The high school?
Yeah, because I know that what's the name?
That's in Baltimore. Dunbar High School's in Baltimore.
No, JaVale McGee, I think father was not Dunbar. Yeah, I forgot what the hell he said. I forgot what part of Georgia, I mean, fucking Illinois he was in. It was in the South Side, though. I think it was Dunbar. What he said.
Dunbar.
I know that he's a coach in a school.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what I'm saying.
But like I said, it could be more than one Dunbars. But when you mention the word Dunbar, that's like Baltimore. That's a legendary high school. Yeah, I be in like Melrose Park. I be in Maywood. I be Oak Park. I
Oak
be
Park.
in
Y'all
Cicero. Oh, you like Oak Park?
Yeah, Oak Park do so.
Yeah.
You ever been to Orlando Park?
LaGrange. I don't know. I don't think I've ever
Orland
been
Park.
there.
Sorry, Orland Park.
Orland Park?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I've been to
Say that one more time. What you say?
Orland Park. It's nice as hell over there.
Inglewood. That's South Side. What else I've been around Chicago? Hyde Park. I've been to Hyde Park. Are you familiar with Hyde Park?
Huh?
Are you familiar with Hyde Park?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hyde Park, Coleman City.
Oh, yeah, I know all that shit. Yeah.
What about the low end?
Chicago Heights.
No way. I don't be out west like that. I only been there like a couple of times.
Oh, okay.
That's where that's where SB from. The west side, and all that stuff.
Where else I've been over there? Yeah, I know you're talking about Tinley Park. I think who's from? I've been to Tinley Park. I think Vern is from Tinley Park, right?
No. Oh yeah, you said Vernon. I think you're talking about Marvin. No,
I can't. I don't remember what part Marvin's from.
Yeah, I've been at Tinley Park, Madison. Like I said, I've been all over.
My nephew live in Romeoville. That's my nephew live in Romeoville. I be over in that area. I be in Bolingbrook.
Naperville, Aurora.
Yeah, Naperville. Yeah, Naperville. Yeah.
Naperville. Call it Naperville.
Oh, Naper. I thought that was. I always call it Naperville.
No, it's Naperville.
Oh, it's Naperville.
It's real nice out there.
Plainfield. Yep.
Plainfield. Yep.
And then it was this other area I should be at, man. I used to love that area. I can't think of the name of it, man. There's a lot of black people that live there. And was it near Aurora? What was that place? Yeah, not Aurora. I've been to Aurora, but not there. It started with a B.
You ain't talking about Bolingbrook. You just said that.
No, not Bolingbrook. My nephew lived there. My nephew lived in that area, Bolingbrook, Romeoville. He lives out there. He be doing coding and all that shit. He got a nice ass job out there.
You said start with
he makes good money. Yeah, I'm trying to think of that freaking city I used to always go to, man.
Bloomingdale.
What is it called again?
Bloomingdale?
Bloomingdale?
Yeah, Bloomington, excuse me.
I think it's Bloomington. I think that's what it is, because a lot of black people live there, and it's like a suburb.
Yeah, I've been out there. Yeah.
And I think they police cars are black and white. Because Chicago police cars is like white and blue, right?
Yeah, white and blue, a little bit red.
Yeah. You never been to Cicero?
Cicero?
Yeah, Cicero, or however they pronounce that shit.
No.
It's right there by Oak Park. It's right by Oak Park.
Cicero?
Yeah, Cicero.
No, I don't think so. I might have like once, but
yeah, it's a cool little spot.
I'm gonna
It's cool. Yeah, it's a cool little spot. But I'm trying to think of that one area I used to always go to, man. They had some fine little chicks out there, man. Man. And it was kind of square. Well, at least they act square. I don't know if they was square, but they was out there in the suburbs. And it got like a high police presence.
Is it
Brownsville? No, I don't think it's Brownsville. That's not.
That might have been Bloomington. Then it might have been Bloomington. You talking
about? What about Hoskins? You ever go to Hoskins?
Hoskins? No.
Yeah,
Hoskins. I've been over there. No.
Okay. Was it Brookfield? It could have been Brookfield. I don't know. What about Melrose Park?
I believe I went over there. Not a lot though.
Yeah. And then there's another area I used to go to. I used to go over there because I used to go to their Ross. Because their Ross used to have a lot of nice stuff in their Ross. And I used to go way out there just to go to Ross. They got Ross and they got Marshall. What is that? Damn, what is the area? And they got a Rainbow. Are you familiar with
Oh,
Rainbow?
Rain, come on, man. That's
Yeah.
Chicago Rainbow right there, man.
Hey, Rainbow used to be real big in Vegas though. That used to
Yeah.
be real big in Vegas, and it used to be big in Cali, like in the late '90s, early 2000s. Oh man, motherfuckers used to go to there and get all kind of shit at Rainbow.
Listen, bro. I remember. I think this might have happened like last year. I was in the hood in Rainbow, and this lady and her baby came out. Then security came out. He was like, "Hey, hey, hey! You already know what she got caught doing."
They be cleaning Rainbow up, huh?
Hell yeah! I started, man. It was just a pair of shoes. I started to go in there and be like, "Man, look, let me go ahead and pay for these shoes, man. Give my daughter." But I had to bounce out. I had some shit on me, man. I already know about it with Chicago, man. You never know what
Right.
the fuck you gonna get into. So I'm like, let me get this fuck on out of here.
Yeah.
I don't feel like having none of that negative energy today.
I think that area was Bridgeview. Have you heard of Bridgeview before?
No.
Is that the name of it? They got the black. Because listen, it's a lot of police presence there, but it's a suburb, and I used to trip off.
I think that's Bronzeville. We talked about this before. I've been Bronzeville.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
When you gonna come back to Chicago?
Shit. Maybe about
Or
when I
Illinois?
come off of vacation. Yeah, when I come off of vacation.
Okay. Yeah, you need to see
Yeah,
me.
when I come off of vacation, I'll probably be over in the area. Maybe Arlington Heights. I think I might come to Arlington Heights. You ever mess with Arlington Heights?
No.
Arlington Heights, Des Plaines.
I never.
That's a little too far out for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Des Plaines. That's a little too far.
I don't move around like I used to. Now, with my job and shit. But back then, I was going every fucking world, bro.
Got you. Yeah. Yeah, but I used to be over here off of what's that? Packer Avenue or Packer Street? And it's kind of rough over there. And those fools used to close the damn because over there it's like a kind of industrial a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like the industrial part. And they used to close the damn streets. And I got trapped in there one time. Right off of Packer Street.
It'd be wild, man.
I was like, why the hell how they close the streets? It's like a gate, you know what I mean?
Right. I know what you mean.
That shit is weird. I said, that's some weird shit. I'm running around, going down this street, and everything was blocked off. Because I didn't know, like at a certain time, they shut the damn streets down.
Since you've been in Illinois a couple of times, I know you've been to the Taste of Chicago at least before, right?
Say that again?
The Taste of Chicago?
No, I never been.
You ain't never been to the Taste?
No. Where they have it at? Is it over there? Is it over there by Lakeshore? So okay, it's like a little festival, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I've never been. Nope, never been.
Yeah, I remember. Those were the little spots.
But what part of downtown though? What part of downtown? In the Chinatown area or outside of Chinatown?
No. Shit, I forget. I ain't been in that bitch in a minute. Hold on.
Chinatown got some fine little Asian girls down in Chinatown.
I got into a bad situation with the police there, man. I'm like, fuck that. I ain't never going to this shit again.
Is that right?
Hell yeah, them motherfuckers threatening to whoop my ass and take me to jail, all type of shit. Have me in cuffs and everything. Talking about I'm resisting arrest. I'm like, how the hell I'm resisting arrest? I'm in handcuffs already.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah.
What's the name of that stadium that's over there off the water? Over there where all those where the boats and yachts be at? Is that the museum campus or something? What's the name of that stadium over
I
there?
know exactly what you're talking about, bro. I got to pass that way to get to my grandma's house. It's a hospital over there. My aunt used to work at that hospital.
Because I used to always wonder whose stadium is that? Is that a soccer field or a football field? Because that's not so. I mean, that's not the football stadium, right?
Nah, let me try.
Right off of Lakeshore, right? Right off of South Lakeshore
I
Drive.
know exactly what you're talking about. Like I said, I
A
pass
big
it
ass
all the
stadium
time.
over there.
It's the boats over there. They be having when it's real nice outside. Folks go over there and barbecue and shit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little marina. It's like a little
Yeah.
marina with all those little yachts and boats and shit. Yeah, it's that's real nice over there. I think that's where Zoe lives. Zoe live in that area over there, right off of downtown.
That's all I'm talking about. We find
I used to always say I'm gonna go over there. You know what I'm saying? But I never went. I said I'm gonna go over there and maybe rent a yacht for like a couple of hours or whatever, and just be chauffeured around, at Lakeshore.
You have a good time, bro.
I know they got that the skyline walk over there and all that shit, the planetarium. And I said, man, I want to go over there, but I never do though. For some reason, I never do. Never go, because that's where the little beach. That's what they consider a beach, right? Got the little beach over there, and all the restaurants and shit.
It's a little hood spot, but they have some nice looking women over there too. You might have to watch yourself a little bit. Like,
What is that called? It's an island,
Rainbow
right?
Beach. That's what
That's what's called Rainbow Beach.
No, the one I'm
I
talking
know
about
it's
to go Rainbow Beach.
Oh, okay. I know it's like a little island. It's like a little island over there. Yeah. I used to always say, who play in that stadium? Because I thought at first I thought it was like like a football stadium, but I don't think it's a football stadium though. Because
I'm drawing a blank. I know coffee ass will know.
I know where the White Sox play at, because that's the White Sox play right off of 90. That stadium is sitting right, that stadium just sitting right there. You can just see it. You know what I mean? That big ass stadium. But is it the University of Chicago? Is that who played there?
No, that's a
No?
hospital, bro. That's it.
Oh, that's a hospital?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I gotta find out who played at that damn stadium over there. Maybe I know they be doing a lot of concerts and stuff there, right?
What is this? The stadium?
Yeah.
The one you talking about? The one you talking about?
Once again.
That's right. Bulls. Bulls in the victory. Bulls doing their victory lap. They back in the victory circle.
Yeah, that was a good game, man.
Let me scroll. You got me. I want to see.
The Lonzo update is we're waiting on Lonzo Ball to get back. Trust me, he'll be back before you know it. That's really the update.
Yes, sir. Yep. Good Monday tonight, man. I hope Teamwork hit his little ticket too.
No, that's not it. Man, you got me wondering what stage you talking about. University of Chicago. No, that's a hospital.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the stadium is over there on South Lakeshore Drive. I know that. It's right over there by South Lakeshore Drive. They got a lot of stuff around it. It's like on that little island. You know what I'm saying?
Says it was what?
I said it's on that little island or whatever. It looks like an island over there. I don't know if it's an island or not. Is it Grant Park? I think it's by Grant Park or some shit. I really don't know it like that, but I know where it's at. You know what I'm saying? You know how you just know that, and I know it's
Mac.
off South Lakeshore Drive.
I'm trying to. I know Mac. Yeah, too. Yo, Isaiah Curry, what I do, bro?
What'd he say?
He just said this nigga. I said so much. I don't know what he's talking about. He probably talking about that Rainbow Beach stuff I was talking about in the hood. That shit. That's all I knew. I stayed around in that area. Shit.
He said Rainbow Beach.
Hell yeah, you go to Rainbow. I'm telling you, if you wanted to smash something, go to Rainbow Beach.
Shit's wild, man. At least the Bulls able to get a win, man. I think that's the most important.
Man, that's beautiful right there. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I needed that little hit.
Yeah,
I needed that little hit.
Oh, is this going on right now? Tell me how it's 56-82.
You ever been this gonna go. I'm gonna see how long you really become to Chicago when I ask you this. I got a feeling you're gonna know though. You ever been to the Leon's barbecue?
Leon's barbecue?
Yeah, the Leon's barbecue spot.
No, I've never been there. Is it still available?
Yeah, they opened it back up. I don't know where though, but I heard they opened it back up.
Oh, okay.
Cause you said you've been coming to Chicago for years. I swear you was gonna say yeah.
Not for years. I ain't been coming like for years. You know what I'm saying? It's mostly like in and out. It's not. Ain't like I never lived there.
I mean, this spot old though. Like, I don't mean for years. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure when you first started coming to Chicago, was it in the 90s or was it in the, the new millennium?
No, 2000s. Like in the 2000s.
Oh, okay. Then, then you're not going. Yeah, that place is long gone. Yeah, that was the spot to get the hot links up.
Oh no,
I think that
2000s. And I'm talking about late. I'm talking about late 2000s, like 2000. What? I think from 2008. No. I take that back. Not 2008. From like 2012.
Oh yeah,
in and out.
That spot,
so that's like 10 years.
Gone, I think that spot was closed down before 2000 even hit. I mean, I'm saying when I say that spot had some good ass hot wings, bro. It had some good ass hot wings and chicken, but that spot was known for the hot wings. So. Well, I know you've been to Harold, so I ain't gonna ask you that. You had to.
You said Harold?
Harold's chicken.
I can't even hear you. Unstoppable.
Harold's chicken.
Oh, Harold's. Yeah, that's the OG spot, right?
Yeah. What about you been to Uncle Raymond?
No.
Yeah. That's a big debate. Uncle Raymond's or Harold's. I didn't care for Uncle Raymond's too much. It ain't taste all that hot, but maybe because I.
But Harold's is like a classic. That's like a landmark.
Yeah. It's the same thing with Uncle Raymond's too, but I just prefer Harold's. I grew up on it, so I guess I'm gonna be kind of biased or whatnot. But I didn't like Raymond's at all. Just like they, it's a place called I think it's Taurus, how you pronounce it, and then you got Home of the Hoagie. Home of the Hoagie don't taste all that good to me either. Because them two, they actually used to own a business together, the Hoagie business. But they went they separate. If my memory serves me right, how the story went, they had a disagreement about a certain meat and a certain bread, and went they separate ways. Hey, Mac. I don't know if you heard me. That's what I'm eating right now. Baba's. They done jacked up my damn order, but
you eating what?
Hey, Baba's. That's another hood spot. Baba's steak and lemonade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Damn, you ain't never heard of Baba's?
Nope.
Yeah, Baba's. You at least been at JJ Smith?
Of course, that's where I go. I mean, that's actually where I go, to be honest with you.
I
JJ
figured
Fish.
that. Yeah, that's about too.
That's where I go right there.
That Jerk Philly. Jerk Lou was at that ain't Jerk Philly. What's that stuff corporate always? Jerk, I think it's Jerk 48 or something like that. I think it's called.
Say that again.
No, it's another little hood spot that's decent. It's called Jerk something. I Max say Jerk Philly, but I don't think that's it. It's a comedian, a
Yeah.
Chicago comedian called
No.
Corporate, I believe. I know you know what I'm talking about, Max. Hold on.
What Harold's you go to? You go to the one off South Cottage Grove?
I went to South Carolina. I go to one of Homewood.
Okay.
Homewood got some good one, a nice little spot. South Hammond has a good one. I go to those three.
Gotcha.
I used to go to one in Birmingham, but they done lost their stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yo, Scott, pull up. I think I messed that name up. I don't think it was Sabrina's. I think it was called Stella's, but I'm gonna find out. You probably been there. Yeah, I was right. I think it is Jerk 48. Let me see. I know the damn place. I don't even been there one time though. It was alright.
This is one spot off a university I should go to, man. I'm trying to think of the name of that spot, man. I was trying to think of
Jerk
that.
48.
It's what?
Cause they got the place I was talking about Jerk 48. Cause they got like
Whoa now.
they got one of their things called what you call that? The Jerk Alfredo. Yo, Scott, stay right there. I'm out
What all
the
of the universities out there? You got Chicago University and what else? There's another university out there, right?
wow, that's the other one.
Loyola, man.
Who?
Loyola.
Oh, Loyola. Is that the one I'm thinking about? Loyola? That might be it. Is it off a university? The one I'm talking about is off a university. Oh, is it Loyola? Was that Loyola campus?
Who?
I'm trying to think. Was that Loyola campus?
Google it, Des.
Shut up, man. I'm tired of this motherfucker. Is it off a university though? Because I thought it was Chicago University, Chicago State University, but
That's what they
maybe not.
said, Chicago State. That
It's
was the
Chicago.
test
Okay,
state.
see, yeah, that's what I thought then. Yeah,
Jessica, you ain't lying. The league is trash. Like
I know they getting their head whipped.
it's over. What you mean, man? It been over since halftime, but it's over.
I know,
It's
yeah,
officially
they
over.
dead and stinking. Honestly, Lakers dead and stinking, man. You can smell their carcass.
Man, the Spurs getting that playing spot, dog. It's over with for 'em, man.
That's what it looks like.
Brian done checked out,
Yo,
man. Brian done checked out, man. Then your boy Gabriel got hurt, man. They done, man. They
Mm,
done.
mm, mm,
They gonna have to start. They gonna have to start Carmelo Anthony, man.
mm,
They
mm,
done.
mm, mm.
Paul
Hey,
George,
Sky,
man.
you ever been to Riverdale?
Riverdale, what mall?
No, Riverdale, Illinois. I mean, like Chicago. Chicago area, Riverdale.
Yeah,
You ever
that's
been in
where
the area?
I bet. Yeah, I think that's all for what Manhattan.
I can't think. I know
No, Harlem. I think
Halstead.
Harlem.
Halstead.
Harlem. I used to go. I used to go. That's where I used to shop at, man. There in Woodfield Mall.
Oh, okay.
Woodfield Mall had that work though.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Chicago, Chicago, my kind of town. I bet y'all don't know about that song though.
I need y'all in the chat, dog. To hope the Clippers lose with me, bro. We want that.
That's gonna be good.
Yo,
Yeah.
Scott.
Yeah.
It was called Stellas.
Stellas?
Yeah.
They know where it was
Stellas.
located?
Nah, she don't remember. But like I said, it's not there no more. Cause when that hurricane happened,
Oh yeah,
shit,
the hurricane messed up a lot of
they
stuff.
lost everything. Yeah.
That's when they came with their gentrification down here, man.
That place was
After the hurricane.
No, but you said Yaolo. Yeah, one of them. That's in Maywood. What you talking about?
You said what?
What Scott was talking about? Yaolo. That's in Maywood.
Laola? No, it's a university.
No, they got that in Maywood, bro. What you talking about?
We're talking about the university?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in. He's saying they got it, but it's in Maywood. It ain't in the.
Oh. Well, I mean, shit. That's Maywood. That's the medical center in Maywood, right?
Yeah.
But the actual university, I think, is in Chicago.
They all around because we got one down here too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yo, Scott, when you say before we come to Chicago again?
I don't know when. I'm coming though. I'll let y'all know.
Yeah, we all need to
yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know.
Dex too.
Yeah, I need to come when it's warm, man. Last time I was in Chicago, they had remember that? What year was that?
Man,
they had the record like it was minus 30. It was like minus 30 degrees.
That was
like a couple of years ago, right?
2018, I think. No.
No, that was like 19.
No.
Yeah, it was about 2019 when that damn blizzard came through.
But you know how Chicago is, man. This weather be so damn tricky down here.
Oh yeah, the winter long out there.
Yeah, it was like minus 30, dude.
It was so cold you could see your sentences.
I just was laid up in the hotel, like fuck it. Even the hotels was tripping. They was like, don't use the hot water long. It was saying all kind of dumb shit.
They were saying it was gonna bust your pipes or something like that.
What you said? That's Marvin.
Yeah, you say the winters are long, huh?
And yeah, in Chicago, fucking right the winter long.
They just regular. They just have all 4 seasons. That's all. That's how long winter. That's how long winter's supposed to be, baby.
Man, it's when it's
Marvin,
you know
forget
what's so
that
crazy?
winter.
You know what's so crazy about Chicago? How it used to snow all the time, guaranteed December.
Man, the Lakers just lost.
Now you rarely get that.
Thanks for ruining my night flight.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me the Lakers lost. Don't say that flight.
Man,
yes, they did. They got their head blew out.
Man, they lost at halftime, Marv. What you talking about?
No, they lost in the first quarter. What do you mean? They never was part of the game.
I didn't see the first quarter, but I know that. Ooh, damn.
You listen. I was gonna rock. Listen, I was when I leave the country, I was gonna take my LeBron jersey. So I guess that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to just take my Kobe jersey.
They're in 11th place now. The Spurs and took that spot, man.
Say that.
Well, yeah. Go ahead, Marvin.
You think Giannis moved the needle tonight? He put a 40-point triple-double up on Embiid.
Man, what you think he did?
Yeah, he's number one MVP right now. But they still lost, right? Did they lose?
No, they won.
They came back and beat?
Yeah.
They came back and beat Philly?
Did the Lakers drop because they lost?
Yeah, they in 11, man. They done,
they
man. I told y'all that, man. They done.
Damn.
They done, man.
Yo, Dex, you still think y'all gonna make the play-in?
Yeah, we still get it.
I don't see it, bro.
All we gotta do is beat the Pelicans. We back at number 9.
They not call the Pelicans, man. They call the Pigeons.
What you said?
Okay. Well, all we gotta do is beat the New Orleans. New Orleans Pigeons.
Y'all alone.
Yeah.
We're a game ahead of y'all, man.
If we beat y'all, we tied.
But we got the tiebreaker, man.
It still don't matter.
We beat y'all twice.
Y'all not finna go undefeated.
Y'all got more problems in the world. We play the Blazers next. Then we play y'all. So we still gonna have one
Oh, they
game.
gonna beat the Blazers.
That's what
All
I'm
right,
saying.
Blazers gonna try to lose every game they can.
You never know.
No team, Scott. Don't overlook no team.
That's right.
Scott.
That's
Nah,
right.
the
We
reason why I
learned
say
that.
The
Us
reason why I say
Bulls fans learned
that. Hey,
that.
listen, but we all know the damn what's they call the Blazers. They trying to get a high
That's what
draft
I'm
pick.
trying to say. The
We know
Blazers
this.
ain't trying to win, man.
They gonna do everything in their power to try to lose that game.
Yeah, man, they ain't trying to win. You see they starting lineup, man. Them people, the whole
Now,
team
now,
playing
now
20 minutes, man.
it's up to the
Whole
Pelicans.
team.
It's up to the Pelicans to steal the deal and beat them. Or the Pigeons, excuse me.
I see the Cows pulled it off tonight, huh? They back
Yeah,
to the Bulls.
the
They
most
back to the
shitty ass birds over there in New Orleans. They out there flapping their wings in these streets flight.
Who y'all play next?
The Clippers.
Yeah, we need.
That's a nice Bulls win. Listen, the Bulls held them to under 100 points.
I'm gonna be when y'all play the Bulls again.
I can't believe Milwaukee came back.
The Lakers?
Yeah, no. When y'all play the Clippers, I mean.
I think tomorrow.
Oh man, I'm gonna be I'm on the
Ooh,
Bulls.
Sadiq. Ooh, Kay Cunningham, 26 points.
I'm on
and
the
6
The
assists.
day after tomorrow.
Man, I'm on the Bulls
shit.
side, man. You talking
Sadiq
about what
Bey.
that Thursday? Thursday, huh?
You looking good.
I ain't too sure.
Teamwork looking good.
Unstoppable.
Oh, he got Durant under. Oh my God.
That's the only time y'all gonna hear me
Oh, he had
pulling for the
Durant
Bulls.
under.
So tell Reeve, come in. I'm pulling for the Bulls against the Clippers.
Right.
I'm pulling for them.
Oh man, damn teamwork. Teamwork would have had that shit, man. Look, Kevin Durant got a 40 points, 11 rebounds, 3 blocks. Kevin Durant is acting a fool.
Let me I'm gonna get back on. Yeah, let me put my card in before the game start. That Clippers game.
All right, what you taking? Who you taking?
Man, I told you I bet on the props, man.
I know you talking about the player performance, right?
Yeah, that's what I bet on.
What you got? Who you taking?
I ain't look at it yet, man. I ain't look at it. You know, like 10, 20 minutes before the game, they be updating it. Like people they don't have on the card, that's why I don't put it in.
Put some money on Nikhil Alexander-Walker, man.
I got to see what his punch spread is.
Yeah, him or Jordan Clarkson.
I already know. That's who I go with because they punch spread be like 12.5.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't got to tell me. I know that already.
And put
for rebound.
If Zubac got 8 rebounds or less, put something on Zubac.
I
He
know
should
that.
get some rebounds tonight.
I know. I know.
Yeah, go and get your money, man.
I just got mine off the
I got mine off the Bulls.
I got mine off the Lakers.
Oh, you bet it against my team.
No, I ain't bet against them. I bet on their performance. I told you that, man.
Who did you take? Who'd you take on the Lakers?
I took Westbrook over on points because I know he was gonna jack up shots. I took Westbrook over. I took him over 7.5 on rebounds. He got 8. I took Malik Monk over 16.5. He had like 25. Luka Doncic, I took 8+ rebounds. He got a triple double. That's 12. And I took Dan Whitty Higgins was 12.5. He got 14.
Right. Yeah, get that money, man. We coming up tonight. Baby. Yes.
Yo, Scott.
Yo.
Russell Westbrook. I'm gonna just say this earlier. Russell Westbrook not gonna be a fall guy while they lose.
Man,
it's gonna be their coach.
No, man, Westbrook ain't the problem.
It's gonna be their coach, bro.
Man, we got to call a speed, and I told y'all that, man. If you,
they gonna blame the coach, bro. I'm telling you, we know that's true.
This is what I'm saying. The team built around AD and LeBron, right?
We know this, right?
LeBron showing up, dog. It's AD, man. All that's on AD. You can't make substitutions. You can't even adjust if the person who your team built around is not on the floor.
God.
You
I
can't
guarantee you they gonna fire his ass.
No, I'm not saying if they do fire man his fault, he gonna get another job. He don't run that. If I was him, I would want to get fired. He don't run that team. How that feel to be the coach and you can't even make a decision? Man, I won't be there. That's why your boy didn't take that job, Lou. What his name? Lou on
I
the
think he
Clippers
didn't take
coach.
it. I think he didn't take it because they wouldn't let him pick his coaching
Man,
staff.
that's
That's
what
why
I'm
he
trying to
passed
tell
that.
you. No,
Yeah.
he didn't take that, man, because he know LeBron was gonna run that team, man. Man, man, that's a suicide mission. Anybody that go play with LeBron, a suicide mission, man. Nobody gonna say now he driving 35, but he have as many turnovers as
Russell Westbrook.
yeah, but nobody don't say that, man. And I ain't no LeBron hate. I'm just being honest. Even in the game against the Pelicans, he threw away the ball about 4 or 5 times, man.
You talking about Westbrook, right?
No, LeBron.
Well, shit, Westbrook had like 4 turnovers in the first quarter.
I don't.
Look, if it wasn't for LeBron, shoot, they would. I mean, the game could have been decided early.
See, man, all y'all look at is the points, man. It's about impact too. You know that, man.
Well, Westbrook ain't having no impact.
None of them ain't have no impact.
No, LeBron's having the impact.
And then when the second half came, he ain't had nothing.
I know. I think LeBron he was gassed.
That's what
That's
I'm
the only
trying
thing
to
I
tell
can think
you.
of. And that's why Carmelo Anthony, Westbrook, Malik Monk did good though. But some of them other veterans got to, shore up their responsibility.
Man,
And
Malik,
that's what they're not doing.
this what some people don't understand. I'm gonna be honest with you. Monk show up every game. I'm saying based off of what they got him there for. Nobody ain't looking for Malik Monk to win the game for them. He giving them just what they need, 16. Sometimes he have better.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
he
agree with
paying
that.
his contract. It ain't his problem.
No, it's definitely not his problem.
Hey, Dex, let me ask you something. Right about now, do you wish you had Buddy Hield instead of Westbrook?
You said what? Say that again.
Do you wish you had Buddy Hield instead of Westbrook?
Of course. I wish the Lakers would have got DeMar DeRozan. Shit.
Y'all know this. I bet you this some of y'all don't know because y'all don't follow the Pelicans. Y'all know them 2 boys they went got, Stanley Johnson and Wendell Gabriel. We drafted that boy Stanley Johnson, and we had Willie Gabriel. We drafted him too.
Winning Gabriel.
Both of them.
You had Winning Gabriel last year. Yeah.
And we drafted Stanley Johnson.
Right.
Some people don't know that dude.
Yeah.
I knew them boys was ass. Y'all thinking that they was gonna be hope. I knew they was ass.
Well,
William Gabriel wasn't really that bad, to be honest with you.
Hey,
no,
he just didn't get that much playing time.
You mean you mean like when they traded Zoe for Thomas Santa Booty? And,
what you said?
You mean like when they traded Thomas and Gabriel for Zoe? Y'all thought you was getting something good, something
With
like
who?
that, right?
With who?
With Thomas and Gabriel for Zoe. And you thought you was getting something good?
Thomas and who?
Gabriel, bro.
We ain't traded Thomas. Them, yeah. You mean with Zoe? Nah, we ain't lose a beat with Zoe, man. We won more games without Zoe than we did with now. We over our record from last year, man, and still got more games to go, man. We ain't missing nothing.
How many games y'all over from last year?
1. We won a game over.
Okay. Now remember they shut them down like 5 to 6 games left to go in the season. So
man, I don't want to hear that, man. The numbers don't lie, man. You trying to make these excuses,
don't forget it's happening because the Trailblazers not trying to make the playoffs. If they were trying to make the playoffs, y'all wouldn't see the playoffs.
Now here you go.
I agree. I agree with Unstoppable on that.
God, come on now. Now, admit, we go back to memory lane when you said you was going to make the playoffs. I said it wasn't happening.
Look at K Cunningham.
Y'all wasn't taking the Blazers spot.
K Cunningham with 32 points.
When they sat down, what's his name? Damian Leonard, what did I come back and say? I said, it's looking like y'all might take their spot. For the simple fact they sitting down.
But we beat them before they shut them down, though. We beat them.
That's one damn game, Scott. Stop.
But it don't matter.
It do matter. It does.
How? We wasn't even healthy.
Because you wouldn't have made the playoffs if they was playing.
Man, we beat them.
Locked in.
Man, we beat them with him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That before he got hurt.
If you beat them. It don't matter. What I'm saying is they'll have enough wins. They'll be in the season instead of out.
No, the Spurs and the Blazers will be fighting over it. That's what I'm telling you. We was gonna get in there anyway. Man, y'all should see Shaq, man. Shaq in the days, man.
Back in the day.
Yeah, man, because the league is lost, man.
I mean,
You
wow.
can't
Who they
believe
playing
that.
again?
Huh?
Who do they play again? The
Man,
Clippers,
they
right?
played the Dallas Mavericks, man.
Oh yeah. I had them beat Dallas actually, but
Man,
oh
Luke
man,
ain't even played the full quarter, man. The game was over, man.
they kind of make you think maybe these motherfuckers trying to tank for a damn. I ain't gonna say that. Nah.
Man, let me put my card in before it get too late, man.
All right.
Kyrie makes 2 free throws. Brooklyn is up 130 to 121. 47 seconds left. Cade Cunningham's coming down with the ball. He moved. Ooh, good crossover. Cade! Oh, Cade was trying to end Drummond's career. Cade Cunningham was trying to end Drummond's career. Ooh, nice move, young man. Oh, no, that's flagrant. That's a flagrant. Oh, no, it's not a. I don't. It might be. They might review that. No, they're not. They're not gonna review it. Wow, nice move, Cade. Listen, Cade Cunningham got 32 points, and he's at the line to try to add to it. 33 for Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham, 33 points tonight. Rumble, young man, rumble. $122, 130. Brooklyn up by 8. Brooklyn up by 7. Cade makes his the next free throw. He's at 34 points. It seems like Brooklyn have trouble with guards, tall guards. They're running the clock down. I don't think they're going to foul. I think it's over with. Here come Irving. Irving. Oh, Irving throws the ball away. Cade intercepted. They gives it back to over there. Oh my God. Durant steals the ball and that's it. Bad pass from Stewart. And Brooklyn comes out with a narrow victory, 130 to 123. Kevin Durant showed his tail, and Cade Cunningham had a 34-point game. That is a wonderful display of basketball for Cade Cunningham, the #1 pick in the draft this year. But he did it in the losing effort. And this come off the heels of LaMelo Ball scoring 33 in a winning effort against the Brooklyn Nets. So they're celebrating the Barclays Center. The Nets win. Detroit lose another nail biter down the stretch. They was unsuccessful to overtake KD's 47 points.
Dex, who you think is gonna be the team that's gonna wind up? For you to take a guess, since you are a betting man, who gonna wind up playing the
41
next
points, not 47. 41. I'll take that bet. Say that again.
Say who? If you would have guessed, what team you think gonna wind up playing the Nets first?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Who you got your money on?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Yep. I got my money on Brooklyn. So I believe Brooklyn is going to be a nightmare for anybody in that first round. It doesn't matter. And I believe Brooklyn's going to advance. Now, I want them to knock off Milwaukee, get them out the way early, play Philly in the second round, get Philly out early, and it makes it easier for the Bulls to advance.
Philly is lined up to play us first right now in the first round, dude.
Yeah, but the way the Bulls playing, they won't last.
Yeah, the way any of them playing, Dex.
Right.
I'm sorry, Marvin. I didn't want to irritate you. I didn't mean to say it like that.
No, the way any of them playing, they only A half game out of first is Milwaukee, 1 game out is Boston, and a game and a half out is Philly. The standings are not going to stay the same.
And that's what I'm saying. And Bulls gonna make sure it don't stay the same.
Now everybody needs to just check the schedule down the stretch. The games when the Bulls play and other teams don't play, and vice versa. Then you'll see where the Bulls get. We still don't know where.
You know what it looks like? It looks like everybody's trying to play the Bulls the first round. That's bad, man. Nobody's running.
No,
They're running from their top seed. Everybody's dropping down.
That's not the case, Dex. What
I
it
don't
is,
know, man. It seems like
I tell you what it is. With Milwaukee being a half game out of first, Boston being 1 game out of first, and Philly being a game and a half out of first, every time the Bulls win and one of them lose, they switch from 1 to 4, from 2 to 4. So nobody knows. And then with
But that's what I'm
Philly,
saying. It seems like nobody wants that number 1 or number 2 seed
well,
for some reason.
Somebody see the Bulls actually trying to avoid Brooklyn. We in the best spots. One of those 4 teams gonna get Brooklyn. Real simple.
Thank you. I know, but they trying to scramble to get up out of that situation.
And
that would be dreadful. Hey, that would be dreadful. You had this hell of a season, and then you end up getting Kyrie, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Andre Drummond, Nick Claxton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a cold thing, man.
And not only that,
cold thing.
What it does is it sets you up for a long playoff run to try to get to the championship. You got to go through everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope Zoe come back for the playoffs.
Have anybody had an update on that center for Boston? Is he hurt bad or is he back?
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he's injured. He's gonna be out for a while. Yeah, he's gonna be out for a while.
That was a blow for them.
Also, Mobley's injured as well. He got a sprained ankle.
For Cleveland?
Yep.
Wow.
They have a status update on Jared Allen when he supposed to be back.
I haven't seen anything on Jared Allen. I haven't even went to that website on him.
I'm checking Boston now. Tatum and Jaylen Brown is day to day.
See, it's good that we got our injuries and COVID stuff out the way.
Listen to this.
You got no. That's not necessarily true now. You guys are still injured. You just playing.
Yeah.
Listen to this, guys. Listen to this. Celtics head coach Udoka said Monday that Williams will have surgery to address his torn meniscus in his left knee. He is done for the season.
Yeah, he's done. They got to reach the championship before he come back, and I don't think Boston's gonna do it.
No, he got.
Well, it's 2 ways they can do that. If he have his meniscus, have it totally removed like Dwayne Wade, he can come back early. But he hurt himself longevity by doing that. So I'll just take my time if I was him.
Right.
Well, now you tell me injuries ain't a part of this game.
Heck yeah.
Shit, running up and down that court every damn day. Hell yeah.
And he is the rock on that team.
They better call up and try to get Taco Fall or something.
Dex, I wanted to ask you something. Wasn't we arguing just the other day about Nikolai Vucevic?
He played good. He shot 15 for 19, I think, tonight.
I'm just asking Dex.
Well, listen, I wasn't arguing about Vooch. What I was saying was Vooch, I mean, he hasn't been playing up to par. I mean, 1 or 2 games. And look, they found something last night when they played the Knicks when Vooch stepped up to the plate against Mitchell Robinson. That was really big for Vooch. Normally, when Vooch come against a defensive center or somebody that's aggressive like that, he tends to bow down and surrender his game. But that Mitchell Robinson was the opposite of what we have seen of Vooch throughout this year. And that's what I was saying when Billy Donovan went away from the offense.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
Can you fill that out for me, please?
Okay, hold on. Okay, go ahead. Let me take care of this real quick.
I just wanted to bring up. I know Dex just had to step out. Yeah, I guess
I mean,
Vooch hadn't been. I guess he hadn't been playing well enough defense for everybody because he haven't dropped off on his points at all.
can you repeat that again, Marvin? I didn't hear you. Phone started doing some weird stuff.
No, I said I guess everybody feels that Vooch just hadn't been playing good enough defense
Yeah,
because
that's what it is. His offense is okay, but that damn defense is. I tell you, every time I watch Boosie, because he reminds me of Carlos Boozer when we had him. Carlos Boozer would put up points or whatnot, but he would just put no effort towards his defense.
yeah,
That's my only view. So it's
Okay,
like,
hello, I'm back.
you
I
might
did
as
want to
Had
well
to
say
sign.
this too.
you might as
I
well
did
get
want to
rid of
say.
him.
Did you want me to finish answering that, or are you cool with what I was saying?
Well,
No,
damn, I
finish
didn't
it.
forget.
Go ahead, say it
You asked
again,
a question, you
Dex.
forgot, huh?
Well, we was on something else. That's why.
I
Go
said,
ahead.
go
Go
ahead and
ahead.
tell him again. Tell him
No, I
again.
was saying basically about Vooch is that Vooch has been sneaking up the joint. He had a few spurts where he did play like all-star version of Vooch, but lately with this New York game, we seen a different version of Vooch. I'm not talking about a scoring of just scoring and playing all-starish, but we saw a type of Vooch that was resistant to bowing down. He got his cojones and he stood toe to toe with Mitchell Robinson, and he was abusing Mitchell Robinson. And I think Billy saw something in that, but somehow during the course of that New York game, Billy forgot. So he must have looked at something in the film and came right back with that same scheme that he did with New York against Washington. And this is why Vooch had such a hot start. Now, if Billy would have maintained that, we would have beat New York easily. Because once we had Mitchell Robinson on skates, because he had like 2 fouls early, 3 fouls in the beginning of the third quarter. So he was on pins and needles. He was walking on eggshells. And this guy, Billy, takes the offense away and give it to DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
He had DeMar DeRozan dribble the ball down the court 6 straight times. I counted it while I was doing play-by-play. And I'm like, whatever happened to the fluidity of the offense where Vooch was doing good, Ayo was doing good, Tristan Thompson got a couple of dunks, and now he's playing defense. Now, once DeMar started walking the ball down the court, everybody seemed to like lose track of their game. And I thought that was downright despicable. Even though DeMar got 37 points that game, it wasn't the 37 points that was going to be impactful to winning, because there's no way on God's earth that you're going to have a big league like that, lose the league, and then end up losing by as many points as you lost by. You follow what I'm saying? So tonight, I think Billy put his stick in the sand, and he said, we're going to stay on course this time. If DeMar, if you're tired, you sit your ass down. You feel me? DeMar, if you're not shooting well, we're not going to force you to shoot to shoot good. If you're not shooting well, we're not going to force you. We're not going to spoon feed you. Just fall in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? And this is how the Bulls should be coached from this point on. DeMar, you're not winning MVP. That campaign is over with. So now let's play winning basketball. If you score 30, you score 30 during the course of the game. If Zach scored 30, Zach scored 30 in the course of the game. But if each of y'all score 18 apiece, and everybody that's in the top 7 rotation get double figures, that's what we want. And that's what we've been crying for. And me and Coffee from the Onslaught been saying this, even though that we got a lot of pushback, because it seemed like we was hating on DeMar or we was hating on Zach because we didn't want these little shiny objects staying out front. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know I was accused of being a fanboy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you guys mad because Lonzo ain't doing that. It wasn't even about that. I want Lonzo in the playoffs, and the only way Lonzo gonna get in the playoff in advance if that ball gets moved around like it did tonight and like it did in the first quarter of that New York game. That's what you call beautifully, exquisitely designed basketball.
Yeah.
I just
You
want
know,
to
I
see
want.
what changes he makes once Zoe get back. I just want to see if he's gonna make some more, even though they did some right now, or they gonna do some more changes. Well, it's he, because more so Billy.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
I mean, you can
Guys,
sit right there, bro. No problem.
guys, I want to make a point here. Take a listen to this, guys. Y'all remember when that road trip started that West Coast road trip and we lost that first game in Sacramento?
Yeah, they should have won that.
All right. We lost another game to Utah and then we lost to Phoenix and everybody was up in arms with the Bulls, right?
Yep.
That was a 3-game losing streak. I'm just going to run these out to you guys. When we lost those 3 games, after losing those 3 road games, our record was 41-29 after the 3 losses. And now remember now, I'm bringing this up to get to a point at the end, but listen up. We were just through with the Bulls. But if you look at their record, it was 12 games over 500. All right. The next game we won at home against Toronto, and everybody was happy. We was 13 games over. Then we lost 2 in a row on the road again to Milwaukee and to New Orleans. And when we lost that Pelican game, the sky was falling. The Bulls went on the road after that and beat Cleveland. Everybody was happy again. Then the other day we lost to New York. The sky was falling. We win today, and I just want to throw this out to you guys. We had 8 road games out of 10, and we went 3-5. 8 games out of 10 on the road, guys. And now we got the last 5 out of 6 at home.
Yeah, home. Yep.
And we 12 games over 500. Now, I'm saying this to say this. Everybody's talking about the Bulls in danger of going into the play-in. What it actually is if you 12 games over 500 and you almost in the play-in, the East is strong as hell, guys. We 12 over and about to fall into the play-in. That means the East, any other year, the Bulls wouldn't be in trouble of going to no play-in. 12 games over. So I was saying it to say this. Yes, I know they ain't been playing well, but ain't none of us would have gave up a 44-32 record this late in the season last year for nothing in the world. We all would have took it. But because the records in the East are so good, it makes us look bad. And just think, we lost a bunch of games we should have won. We could have won.
Mm-hmm.
And we 12 over with 5 out of the last 6 at home. I'm saying it to say this. Overall, through all the ups and downs, the Bulls then basically did what they should have did, guys. Actually, they overachieving.
Oh, of
And we
course.
didn't have,
Absolutely.
and we didn't have bad games this year. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 6 games left, guys, against top competition. If this Bulls team can get Lonzo back and pull together on these last games, nobody will realize how strong we could be going into the playoffs. And
Yeah,
that's
that's what I think it is, Mark. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
that's the truth. Also, I know y'all all noticed how aggressive Patrick Williams was tonight. Totally different player, guys. I think me and Coffee had talked about it one time before, and I'm not saying Billy's trying to do anything like this, but it could be the case, guys. Same thing with Derrick Jones Jr. Why show all your guns before the playoffs? Why show? I mean, this offense is flowing in different games here, totally different than it has
Marvin, stop it.
all
Stop
season.
it, Marvin. Marvin, stop it. Stop it with this skullduggery of
No,
Billy
let me
Donovan.
tell you,
Stop it.
man. I ain't listen. I'm not. You know damn well I ain't with Billy. What I'm saying is, I'm just talking about the overall season.
Listen, it's too late to be clever.
Well,
Get the
listen.
victory. Get the wins. Get
Yes,
your
we
seed.
12. Okay, we 12 over. You want more, obviously, right?
It doesn't matter. Just get in a good seeding and get a home series in the first round. Because after the first round, you're not gonna have a home series no matter what. So at least get the first series a home
That's hard
playoff
to
series.
do.
Yeah, because they've been losing. Of course, it's hard to do now. So what you saying with all this skullduggery type tactics? I can't go for that.
Well, that's only because the other teams are playing well, Dex, with 12 over.
The Bulls was playing and they was winning. They had their shine.
Listen,
I don't think that
if two teams play each other, they both can't win, Dex.
No, but I'm saying that Billy's out here being
not intentionally. I wasn't saying it intentionally. No, don't get me wrong. I was just saying. Okay, give me a reason why Derrick Jones Jr. is not playing.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. That I don't know. I don't know if they got into an argument or he got into one of the coaches and this is disciplinary. I do not know. But all I know is that they need to put some win streaks together, a string of victories. That's what they need.
All right, they got a tough schedule down the stretch, but 5 out of the last 6 at home. How many do they win?
5 out of last 6?
Yes. 5 in a row.
3.
5 in a row coming up.
They might win 3 of those games. They need to at least.
What I'm saying is a lot of these games one of them against Miami, one of them against Milwaukee, one's against Boston. If we win them games,
they can beat Boston. Listen, they could beat Boston. They damn sure can beat Miami. Now the Milwaukee one, that's a tough call because you got 1, 2, 3, 4 people on that team that can score north of 20 points at any given time.
Yeah, Milwaukee showed
that's a tough call.
They showed
without
their grit today.
Without a doubt.
But let Milwaukee have it. Listen, let Milwaukee have that 1 seed and meet up with Brooklyn. Let them have it.
Yeah, I don't think they're afraid of Brooklyn. I don't think Milwaukee's afraid of Brooklyn.
No, Milwaukee ain't afraid of no damn body.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think they're afraid of nobody.
They showed that tonight when they beat Philly in Philly.
Yeah, that was a good win because Philly was kicking their butts. They damn sure was kicking their butts.
Well, you know who won that game for them? Even though Giannis had 40, well, I wouldn't say he won it, but a big reason, Drew Holiday. See, that point guard situation is.
And Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez was cooking their ass.
Yeah.
Goofy ass Brook Lopez.
But I was just saying, if the Bulls can beat Miami at home, beat Milwaukee at home, and beat Boston at home and go in the playoffs, what kind of hype would they be on, buddy?
Hey, I'm with you on that. I need them to listen, we need to get Milwaukee up out of there, okay? Let them be bold enough and stupid enough to play Brooklyn. Let them go ahead. Let Giannis talk them into that ass whooping.
Don't you think the Bucks need to get Brooklyn out of there?
No, they're not gonna get Brooklyn out of there. See, that's my contention. I don't think nobody's gonna knock Brooklyn out. So let Brooklyn knock some of them other guys out.
I mean, I don't
at least
care.
2.
Either one of them go. It doesn't matter to me.
Now I would prefer to play Brooklyn in the Eastern Conference Finals instead of playing Miami or Philly in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Let us go get Boston. Let us go get Toronto. Let us play those guys.
Well, here's the deal. Toronto is 3-0 against Milwaukee.
Yeah, but I mean, Milwaukee gonna run over them people in the playoffs, man. Don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, don't do that.
Perfect.
They don't have a no, they don't. They don't match up perfect with
kind of guys.
No,
they got
don't.
5 guys
No, they
that's
don't.
built like Giannis.
They listen. Milwaukee, damn, they got 3 7-footers, man. Don't do that. Toronto's nowhere near built like that.
All right, they sure Milwaukee ain't losing 3 games in a row to nobody on purpose, partner.
Well, only thing I can say now, they got their full team back. Because Brook Lopez, I'm telling you, he makes a big difference for Giannis. Because he's going to stretch that floor. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's a different team. It's a different team. So That's why I say with Brooklyn, it doesn't matter if you pull Drummond out. So what? You still got KD, damn near 7 foot. You know what I'm saying? And then they can even play. They can play Nick Claxton and Drummond. That's what I think the Knicks going to do when they get into the playoffs. Nick Claxton's finna get a lot of rep because remember he started out with a lot of rep and then he slowed down and then he hadn't been playing. So I guess he's been getting his rest because he was one of the main players playing all year long when Harden, KD, and Kyrie when they wasn't playing. Nick Claxton was playing. So now they got Drummond. He's just been resting, just sneaking off the bench, blocking 2 or 3 shots, and going back to the bench.
Dex, just a month ago, Brooklyn was talking about getting rid of Claxton.
Nick Claxton?
Yes.
But just like you say that Billy Donovan doing his skullduggery, hell, Steve Nash could have been doing his as well, making it seem like Nick Claxton is not valuable. But really just trying to check the landscape and see what, it could have been fake all along. Because trust me, if he would have let Nick Claxton go, he would have been perfect for the Bulls.
Yeah, the Bulls was the ones who was talking about getting him.
See, look at that. I already know. See, we're on the same page with that. I think that was a little psych move. You know what I mean? Because Nick Claxton do everything that they need that DeAndre Jordan couldn't do. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Is DeAndre Jordan even doing anything for the 76ers? Or he riding the bench?
I don't even know.
5 or 6 minutes a game.
Yeah, I really don't even know what he's doing over there.
I'm surprised that they even got him.
He sure ain't doing what Andre Drummond doing. That's for damn sure.
Right, and that's what I feel like. Man, the 76ers was dumb. I wouldn't have let no Drummond go. I'm like, hell no. We see y'all something else. That might be the thing that they gonna wind up regretting. I think trading him and Seth, they gonna wind up regretting that.
Well,
we're gonna see how this baby unfold.
They got deficiencies against 2 or 3 different teams since they made that trade.
But then again, I keep forgetting Ben ain't played yet, so it might. I just feel like more so that Drummond thing gonna haunt them. He was doing his thing coming off the bench. And I sure was wishing the damn Bulls got him, but they didn't.
Yep, we're gonna see how this thing unfolds. That's for damn sure.
Right.
And the Bulls just got to figure out what's their identity because I don't believe the Bulls have established an identity.
No, they don't. They don't have one yet.
And you're gonna need that in the playoffs because you can't be wishy-washy.
You said nobody know when Zoe's supposed to come back yet, right?
No, and I haven't got no info. I've been trying to get some inside info. Nobody's not. They not. I'm like, man, damn! I'm just asking when he's gonna come back. Good gracious!
Who?
You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm asking the man for some money.
Who you talking about?
How many days has it been?
Lonzo.
Is it been almost 10 yet?
Huh?
How many days has it been? Because they said they were going to put him on 10 days with no running.
Right, yeah, 10 days with no running.
Right. 5. How many days has it been? It's been 5 days?
5.
5 or 6. 5 or 6.
Yeah, man, I feel like it's been more than that.
That's only because we want him so bad.
Right, yeah. Man, I thought they was at least more than that.
I got a true question for you guys. Will the Bulls' offense change when he come back?
Remember I posed that question. I posed that question about a month ago. And nobody really did chime in on it because I guess they didn't really know which way to go. I don't think the Bulls' offense changed because how you going to change your offense and he got to be reacclimated back into the
no, I ain't see Kev yet.
The lineup.
Right, I'm gonna go highlight him.
Or reinserted back into the lineup when these other guys got their juices flowing already. So Lonzo got to get his juices flowing first before you can think about changing or altering anything.
No, I don't mean the formula. I'm talking about the production.
I think so. I think it changed a little bit.
Yeah,
it's not going to change. Yeah, it's not going to. Go ahead, Unstoppable.
No, you got it. Go ahead. You good?
I'm basically saying like this. It's not going to change until DeMar DeRozan change.
And
Do
they
you
might have
think
to
DeMar
trade his
DeRozan
ass then if you feel that
because
way.
Lonzo right now? Huh?
I didn't hear nothing you just said.
All right, hang on. I said you haven't never thought that DeMar is playing like this because we don't have Lonzo right now?
DeMar been playing like this since the 6th game of the season.
Well, if that's the case, we're gonna be better because when the 6th game of the season we was 5-1.
But that's when things start to change. Remember, at first they was running nilly. They was out there running nilly, trying to figure out who's who, what's what. And then once the pecking order was established, that was a wrap. DeMar bring the ball down.
That
DeMar
was
set up plays. DeMar decide who do what, and DeMar shoots at will.
hold
Because
on, listen, hold on.
Zach LaVine had hurt his thumb.
All right,
Go ahead.
listen up. Remember what place was we in when Lonzo Ball went out?
Second or first?
First. So if DeMar was doing that from the 6th game, it was good, right? Because we was in first place.
Wait, hold on. Let me say it like this. It wasn't good, but the results were better. And since the beginning of the season, Bulls have still in the same situation. They feast off bottom feeders, but they have tremendous trouble beating competitive teams. That's always been there. Remember, the first team they lost to was New York, and then after that, they lost that back-to-back to Philly. You follow what I'm saying? And that trend continued. They lost to Golden State. Now I know they lost to Houston. I mean, not Houston. What's that one? Pacers. That was a bad loss to Pacers, and another bad loss to Portland. But Portland did have Damian Lillard. But even though the Bulls was a better team, and Damian Lillard just willed his team to victory. So okay, I give you that.
They
It was
blew
a
them out
road
though,
game.
Dex, and let them come back. That's the
I know.
messed
That's
up
what I'm
part about
saying.
it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a road game. The Bulls relinquished their dominance during the course of that game, and Dame Lillard answered the bell. That's what happens. You know what I mean? When you show signs of weakness or you got blood in the water, here come the Sharks, and the Bulls end up getting ate up. But the Bulls did beat the Lakers. They did beat the Clippers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They did beat Denver. So that was good. So that's why that. I mean Utah, not Denver. It was Utah that round, right? Denver wasn't. Yeah, Denver was that round. Utah was earlier. Denver was part of that West Coast swing. They had already beat Utah earlier. Yeah. So
the reason I'm bringing it up is I'm just letting you know Lonzo Ball was playing in all those games.
I know that, and this is my point. My point was after the 6th game, the offense changed. So even though Lonzo, Kobe White wasn't there though, Vooch and all of them was all there, the offense was altered, and it was like they was playing in a alternative universe or dimension because they wasn't recognizing what to do, when to what. So all Lonzo and Caruso have to do just play defense. You feel me? That's when they would just start focusing on their defense so hard. And Caruso was damn near getting 2 or 3 steals a game. Lonzo was getting 1 or 2 steals a game. Lonzo was averaging 1 steal a game, 1 block a game. And no other point guard in history was doing that. And he was on a pace to average that for the whole year. And of course he got hurt. But the thing I'm trying to say is that when that offense changed, it was like the wheels, the wheel turned. So what's that? Centrifugal? So that centrifugal turned the force a different way, and everybody had to readjust. And it was readjusting on the go. It was just so happened that the Bulls just happened to be juiced up more than some of the other teams that they was playing, because some of them teams that they was playing and winning, they're still at the bottom, even right now. They never elevated. The Orlando Magics, the Houston Rockets, the Indiana Pacers, you follow what I'm saying? Sacramento Kings. All those teams are still at even the Pelicans when it was going on that run. Yeah, well, Brooklyn was in disarray. We see that now when Harden left, he exposed the beans. And then I know some people that was close to his family that told them what was going on and what Harden's sentiment was. with Kyrie. His beef was basically with Kyrie. You follow what I'm saying? So that was just a debacle, and they ended up getting a broken up player who mentally wasn't even stable to play basketball. And then Ben Simmons, just to get Harden up out of there. You follow what I'm saying? To try to salvage whatever part of the season that was left on behalf of Brooklyn. So I believe it was a win-win for both teams. They got Harden, the point guard that they want, and then Brooklyn got all those pieces that they was missing prior to Harden departure. Even though Harden covered for a lot of those pieces they got, because Harden, he's a triple-double any given night. You follow what I'm saying? Or he's flirting with a triple-double any given night. So he was productive, and he was stuffing the stat sheet. But Harden Hart wasn't there because he felt that Kevin and Kyrie Hart wasn't there at that time because they was waiting for the All-Star break to try to turn it on. And Harden was like, man, I don't know. I ain't with that. But nevertheless, that was that situation. So the Bulls caught Brooklyn in that state of turmoil, and they took advantage of it. You follow what I'm saying? Even right now today, Brooklyn is still part of the bottom of the heap. But we know they're a better team. It just circumstances or extenuating circumstances have them at the bottom of the heap. But everybody knows Brooklyn's not as bad as their record indicates. Because if they was, Vegas wouldn't have them that high up to be in the championship game and even winning the championship. And a lot of money is still on Brooklyn right now to get that championship. Brooklyn and the Phoenix Suns. So you have that as that, but and to go back, the Bulls is teetering on a collapse, which will send this team in a horrific tangent. And I'm hoping that when Lonzo Ball come back, the Bulls take a deep breath and say, let's play the basketball that we was playing in the beginning of the season when we were so dominant. When we had everybody saying, woo, those Bulls, are they for real? Or are they Memorex?
I want to throw this out at you. Did you know the Bulls is 27-12 the day Lonzo Ball went out?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just letting you know their record was 27-12.
Yes.
And the next game they played Golden State, and that's when Lonzo Ball went out.
Right.
They lost 3 straight. They won 1, then they lost 2 more straight.
Right.
Right after his injury, they went 1-5 in the next 6 games. Right after his injury, they went 1-5 in the next 6 games. And I'm gonna bring it up again. They was 27-12. Now I'm gonna call out some key victories since you said that we really didn't play nobody. Now, mind you, that's 39 games. 39 games into the season. All right. Before that, they played Atlanta twice. They played. I'm just going to give you the key, the key teams that were tough. That's supposed to be counted these. Dallas once, Toronto twice, Miami twice, Brooklyn twice, Philly twice, Denver, Utah, Boston. All of those teams were in that 21-12 record.
Okay.
Now that's 9 teams, Dex. 9 top teams. And we was 21. 27.
Wait. What do you mean top teams? Atlanta's not a top team.
Well, okay, 8.
Is Brooklyn a top team?
Yeah. Okay, now well you running around and saying nobody want to play them right now. What you think?
Yeah, right now. That wasn't the same Brooklyn they played.
The first time we played them, they had everybody.
They didn't have this team. They didn't. No, listen. I'm not talking about
this team. No, they didn't have this team.
All right, there you go.
No, okay, okay, but still.
So you can't count Brooklyn as a top team. But listen,
the first time
you can't make it what it was. You got to make it what it is.
The first time we beat them,
Brooklyn is what seed is Brooklyn right now?
Listen, when we played Brooklyn the first time, they were 7-3 and we were 7-3. They was a top team.
Okay.
So don't say that first time because they didn't have the same team. They wasn't a top team. Yes, they was.
Okay, all right.
I'm not getting mad. I'm just letting you know. You making it seem like Brooklyn wasn't good. Brooklyn was damn good until Durant got hurt.
Okay.
You want me to tell you their record? I'm gonna tell you their record. Hang on.
But then
they lost 9 straight when Durant got hurt, brother.
Okay.
Now, hang on a second. I'm gonna give you their record before Durant got hurt.
But that's what we're saying with the Bulls. Now you can't have it both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
No.
Is the Bulls who they are, or the Bulls are just injured?
No, I'm not saying Lonzo gonna make an extraordinary difference, but he's gonna make a big. If we can get him back, if he's not
going to make a difference if they continue playing the way they're playing. The only way Lonzo's going to be the only way Lonzo going to make a difference if the Bulls play the way they started the preseason going into the first 4 games of the regular season. That's where he's going to make his difference. If they playing the way they're playing now, I mean not tonight, but the second quarter, third quarter, and fourth quarter of that Knicks game, if they play that way, because that's how they've been playing basically all year, he's not going to make much of a difference. Maybe on defense, but it's not going to be that much.
I just told you we was 27-12 when he was in the game.
It doesn't matter.
There's your difference. What you mean it doesn't matter?
Okay, because listen, hold on.
Listen to our record since he's been gone.
If you said, you said it what I mean, but then you're gonna just talk over me and say, listen to our record when it's gone. So when you say, what do I mean? Is that rhetorical? No, I'm asking you, is that rhetorical? What do you mean, Dex? Is that rhetorical, or are you honestly asking me a question? Because I don't know, because I was about ready to answer, and then you proceeded to say what you're saying.
The reason I carried on is because you saying that it won't make a difference. But when we had him, it did make a difference. So why would you think we would play the same when we get him back, when it's obviously going to be different because he is back?
No, but I'm saying he's going to make a difference because it's Lonzo Ball. But his effectiveness is based on him operating the offense. If he's not operating the offense, he's just another brick in the wall.
Yeah, and let me say this. Obviously, before he got hurt, that was happening. We was 27-12. That's what I'm trying to get across to you.
And you said 9 of those teams were good teams, right? That's what you said. 9 of those teams were good teams.
Yeah.
Okay.
But all of them were NBA teams. Let me put it like that.
See what I'm saying? See, you see how you trying to spin the narrative, Fox News? You see how you trying to spin it?
Hold up, listen. Did we get drug in the mud for losing to Sacramento?
Wait a minute. You said it was 27-12, right? How many games is that? That's 39 games, correct?
39 games. That's half of the season.
So listen. So if you take 9 teams that were good out of there, how many games is that? 30. So you telling me 30 games they played against bad teams.
Okay.
And 9 games they played against good teams.
All right,
of course your record will be inflated.
All right, wait a minute.
That's math.
Are you considering Charlotte a bad team?
Yes. Of course. They bottom. Listen, they not bottom feeders, but they bottom dwellers. It's a difference. You understand what I'm saying?
Are you considering
between a bottom feeder and a bottom dweller?
I didn't mention Cleveland. Are you considering Cleveland a bad team?
No, I don't think Cleveland's a bad team. They found their mojo. At the time where the Bulls smacked them, because they smacked the Bulls too now.
Well, wait a minute.
The time that the Bulls first smacked them, yes, there was a bad team because they didn't have no identity. Saxon, Colin Saxon wasn't there. Rubio had just been inserted as a starter, so it was a lot of turmoil going on to what the efficacious will be in the absence of Sexton, and then with Lauri Markkanen being a part of the team, he was new. They had the rookie, how they're going to acclimate him, how is he going to matriculate into the system with Bernie Bickerstaff Jr. There's a lot of stuff going on, but they found a mojo, and since then they've been rolling. Darius Garland done sprung up to be an all-star. Jared Allen, he's been holding it down like he normally does. And now the pecking order and the frame of their configuration is much clearer now than it was when the Bulls smacked them. Because once they got it together, they came back and smacked the Bulls. But then the latest game they played, the Bulls eventually got them back in a close one. It came down to free throws.
All right. I didn't mention Minnesota. You think they're a bad team?
No, Minnesota is not a bad team. They're middle of the pack. So that would be a nice victory. But at the time the Bulls played them, they was a bad team.
Man, damn! Everybody, is it our fault
because
that
it's the second.
Listen, to what you saying, Dex? Every time we play somebody, they bad.
No, that's not the case. You got to remember. You got to put it in proper context because when you look at the frame of it at that time, a lot of these teams were bad, and we already know that after All-Star break, that's when the season really starts, according to basketball players. Now, not according to fans and not according to pundits. But according to the actual players and the coaches and everything, that's when the season really starts after the All-Star break. Because prior to the All-Star break, everybody is trying to, have some type of cohesiveness and trying to amalgamate into a solid unit. So when that All-Star break comes and they start to thrust their journey into a play-in situation, that's when everybody, comes full circle with their health, their grit, their mindset, and things of that nature. You follow what I'm saying? Because there's no more playtime. All-Star is the last aspect of playtime. Now it's time to get it together. According to the players. I'm just saying, according to the players and the coaches, not us on the outside, because every game means something to us. So after All-Star break, you notice the Bulls had one of the toughest schedule. The Bulls, the Lakers, and I believe Golden State had the tougher schedule. But in the beginning of the season, the Lakers, Milwaukee, and the Bulls and Golden State had the easiest schedule.
Okay, well, let me put that in context for you. We played Minnesota 3 days before the All-Star break, and we beat them. And our record was 35-21 at the time. We was 14 games over 500. You know how many games we over 500 right now, Dex?
What, I think 12?
12. How bad are the Bulls doing in the second half? 2 games worse than they did. 2 games worse than they did in the first.
Yeah, but the Bulls are really not doing well in the second half. I mean, come on now. I mean, we can look at the record. They're playing under 500, so you can't say they're doing well in the second half.
Oh no, they playing under 500. I know that.
So that's a minus. You can't be doing well.
But what I'm saying is,
and playing under 500. That's a paradox.
Well, but our schedule was twice as hard also, so they should have been playing.
That's what I just said. After All-Star break, the Bulls had one of the toughest schedules. The Bulls, the Lakers, Golden State, it came full circle because in the beginning they had easier schedules. You follow what I'm saying? They was playing a lot of these dummy teams at home. You feel me? And they was missing a lot of these good teams because they was going to play them in the second half of the season. Now, when they play Minnesota, it'll be a different ball game at the end of the season.
It's the last game of the season.
Last game of the season. It'll be a different ball game, and that game probably have weighty significance.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: in the last 6 games, the Bulls played 5 of them on the road.
I know.
You know what their record is in the last 6?
What is it?
3-3.
Yeah.
Now, is that good or bad?
500 basketball for the Bulls right now is bad.
With 5 of them
because
on the
they're losing
road,
their grip.
with 5 games on the road.
I don't care if they was on Mars. 500 basketball for the Bulls right now is bad because the Bulls are sliding in the standings, and while everybody is jockeying for prime position in the playoffs, the Bulls is not controlling themselves. They're not even controlling their own destiny right now. To get that, remember I said the Bulls need to be in that Goldilocks zone, and I'm gonna continue to state this. In order for the Bulls to be successful, not a first round exit, they have to be in that Goldilocks zone. They have to have a first round playoff series. They cannot go on the road and expect to win a playoff series. If they do, I mean, that's good.
And I was just going to say,
you shouldn't play your cards that way. You know what I'm saying?
I should. As a matter of fact, I'm almost sure we can win on the road.
Well, Well, I mean, it's good to think that because I'm quite sure they think it as well. But if you ask them, what would you prefer? What you think they would prefer?
Well, every team wants home games. You know that.
Then
But
that's
I'm
what
just
we should be. That's what we should be fighting for.
well, it's
We shouldn't
not
even be. We
realistic.
shouldn't be trying to settle for a playoff on the road just to be in the playoffs. No.
It's
If you qualify to be in the playoffs, now let's take it the next step and try to win. And the only way you're going to win, the best chance of you winning, is to have home court. And if you have home court, that's not a guarantee, but the odds are in your favor. And if the odds are in your favor in the first round, Marvin, then there's a possibility that you can't escape the first round, and then you just never know what happens in the second round. Ask Phoenix. Shit. That's
home
a perfect example.
Home court advantage is one road loss. And then it's not home court advantage no more.
But listen what I'm just telling you. Phoenix was benefited first for having home court, second for injuries. You follow what I'm saying? They got out. Nobody expected Phoenix to beat the Lakers in the first round. What happened was AD got hurt. The very first game, first 5 minutes of the game, he got hurt. Now Phoenix have a chance. And if LeBron get hurt, now Phoenix eventually beats the Lakers. You follow what I'm saying? Now they feeling good about themselves. And then the rest is history. They made it to the NBA championship and won the first 2 games in the NBA championship. So anything could happen. Because remember, Giannis was hurt.
Yeah.
So that's my whole point. If you get a first round playoff home series, if you win that, you never know how the dominoes may fall.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's why I'm saying they should be fighting for that, and not fighting just to say, okay, we're gonna get in the playoff. Because if you start fighting, if you start thinking, having that type of mindset, now look where you at. You on the verge of being in the play-in game, the 7th.
Well, listen to this. Did the basketball gods shine on the Bulls when Boston Center got hurt? They are a half game up on Philly, and if they lose that position, they play the Bulls in the first round.
But you got Jaylen Brown that's nicked up. You got Jason Tatum that's nicked up. But if you notice, Boston is resting. The same thing I said that they should have been doing with the Bulls coming out the All-Star break. Resting. Even though you already lost those games, just imagine if you would rest your players, even though you lost the games anyway. But now you lost the games and the players exerted tremendous amount of energy, and now they basically look like they burnt out when they playing through injuries.
I'm going to ask you again then. Boston is a half game up on Philly. I'm finna tell you Boston's schedule down the stretch. With their starting center out for the year now, if they lose one game and we win one game, we scheduled to play them in the first round.
That would be a blessing. If they can get Boston or Toronto in the first round, it would be a blessing. But preferably as a home team, if they can slide back up to the 4th seed, that would be a wonderful thing. And that's when I know the portals have opened. There's a vortex for the Chicago Bulls to enter into the Eastern Conference Finals. If they can get, with all that's happening right now, if they can get up to that 4th seed, I'm putting my money on the Chicago Bulls to reach the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm definitely going to do it.
Check this out. The Bulls are currently 2.5 games behind Boston. Boston's next game, Miami. Bulls' next game, Clippers. Now Boston get 2 easy games in between. They easy. Indiana and Washington. But they finish up on the road against Chicago, Milwaukee, and Memphis.
And you say that to say what?
It's a possibility of them losing 4 of the last 6.
Who, Boston?
Yes. And one of them to us, which would be
I don't care about Boston like that. I care about the Bulls getting the first round. That will give us home seed advantage.
That will give us home court advantage against Boston, Dex. That's what I'm telling you.
And the Bulls have to win their games.
Yeah, but they 2.5 in front of us now. They play Miami tomorrow. We play. All right, we don't even play tomorrow. If they lose, we pick up a half game. Then we play the Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
If we win, we pick up that whole game. We're a game and a half back.
Right.
Now,
Clippers
mind
are
you, we
losing
got,
as we speak.
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Mind you, after that, the Bulls got 2 tough games. I think we got, I think it's Milwaukee and somebody else. I got to bring up ours now. But we played. But see, that's that game I was mentioning to you earlier about Bulls making sure they're ready by beating Milwaukee. All these games I'm talking about the Bulls are at home,
Mm-hmm.
in which where the Bulls are the second best team in the NBA, 26-10.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chance that we can catch Boston and get home court advantage with them having
But
a center hurt and them
uh-huh.
having 4 out of the last 6 games against top teams in the East.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm stating to you is this. I didn't think we could catch Philly, and I didn't think we can catch Milwaukee or Miami, but I think we can catch Boston.
Okay.
Now I'm finna read out the Bulls schedule. The reason I'm saying I'm thinking we can catch Boston is because of the injury. That injury is big to them. That defense
Yes.
just changed. It just
Yes.
changed.
I agree. I agree. Yes, I agree.
And then add on the
That's a
fact
big
that we're
injury.
thinking about getting Lonzo Ball back. Hopefully. Patrick Williams being more aggressive now.
Uh-huh.
All right, here's the deal. We play the next game Thursday against the Clippers at home.
Uh-huh.
Saturday, we play Miami at home.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday, we play Milwaukee at home. Wednesday, we play Boston at home. If we can win 3 out of them 4 games, we'll have the lead on Boston with 2 games to play in the season.
Well, then it needs to roll out that way then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, Boston got a bad deal with their center getting hurt. This is and no, I don't believe they rest index. They are 1 game out of first place right now. And
I
if
don't
they
think they
keep
care
losing,
about that first place. I honestly
I
don't
know
think
it, but
Boston
they
care
don't
about
want.
that first
Okay,
place.
well, I want them to lose because if they lose, they fall to us. we Philly moves up. Right now, we in scheduled to play Philly,
Mm-hmm.
but they only 1 game. I mean, a half game behind Boston.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much turmoil gonna go on in this last week in the season.
Right,
I
right.
mean, nobody's gonna be in the same spot by the time the season ends, except Phoenix.
Okay.
So that last road win for the Bulls was big. First of all, confidence-wise, even though it was Washington, it still was big, and we needed it.
Right.
In Toronto's case, the team which is a game and a half behind the Bulls, they just won 4 games because we got the tiebreaker. We don't play them no more, but their schedule.
Uh-huh.
I'm bringing it up now. This is crazy, man. The way these teams play each other, we have no idea who's gonna be where.
Exactly.
Listen to this. Toronto plays. This is down the home stretch. They play Minnesota tomorrow. Then they play
Uh-huh.
on the road against Orlando. Then they got Miami, Atlanta, Philly, Houston, and New York. They got Miami and Philly and Atlanta and on their schedule, and Minnesota. Now, mind you, they playing 5 out of 11, 5 out of the last 7 at home too. So they only road games are against Orlando and New York. Everything else is at home.
Okay.
And they the biggest threat to us right now. So tomorrow we don't play. They play Minnesota. Who wins that game? Toronto against Minnesota.
I don't know. Honestly, because that's kind of evenly matched. Because
You
those
damn
teams
right.
are both of those teams are in the same stratosphere. So it can
We
go either
need.
way. Who's home? I'm going with the home team. Who's home?
Oh shit, Toronto.
Well, yeah, I take Toronto then. I would take Toronto, the home team. Because
Now see,
Minnesota, they're still young. They really don't know how to win.
Now, mind you, we picked up a half game on Toronto today because they didn't play. So if they win tomorrow, and because we don't play, they pick that game back. They pick that half game back up on us.
Right.
But if they lose, we pick up another half.
Right. Exactly. Which is necessary.
Yes.
But I'm not really worried about what's behind. All the Chicago Bulls have to do is win, and they can damn near control their own destiny to some extent. And with the injury to the Boston center, that affects their defense tremendously. So the Bulls can benefit off of that if Boston begins to slide, which I know they will slide. And I think Boston would welcome the Chicago Bulls in the first round. I think that's what Boston might be looking for.
I think that's what the Bulls looking for too.
Yeah, you follow what I'm saying? So everybody get what they want.
Except whoever has that 1 seed and they get Brooklyn.
Yeah, I mean, outside of that, because the Bulls is not finna see nothing like that until they get to the Eastern Conference Finals. But yeah, so that'll be wonderful if the Boston can line themselves up with the Bulls. I think the Bulls can beat them. It might go 6 games, but I think the Bulls can beat them, especially with that big guy out. I mean, that's big. That's really big.
It can be a sweep if they feed Vucevic.
Yep.
No,
I agree.
I know I didn't hear that. Somebody like Vuce?
Yeah.
Did you hear that, man?
Yeah, that's unstoppable. He's back on board. Yes, that's right.
I know. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this unstoppable. I know you don't be downing on Vuce that much, but bro, you
come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm
Unstoppable down Vuce and DeMar.
Listen, I'm trying to be funny, Dex.
Oh, okay. I'm finna say.
I don't be roasting Vuce like that. Only when he play like.
Oh, unstoppable! Stop it. Should we go back to some streams?
Only when he play like shit.
Okay, and he was doing that quite often early on.
Right,
it wasn't
early
3
season,
games ago.
He was playing terrible.
What is wrong?
Vuce couldn't buy a bucket. He was under the rim. What it was like we said before. Vuce found him a good bat, so now he's good to go.
Yeah, exactly. He ready now. He got all that garbage is off the market. All that garbage off the market.
Right.
Dex, you remember it wasn't 3 games ago when I came on here on halftime and mentioned that Vuce was the only one playing well and everybody tried to roast me?
No, yeah, because we done saw so much terrible Vuce.
I'm not going to even go to his numbers because all
Brooklyn right now is in the the 8th seed. Cleveland's in the 7th seed, and they will be playing Cleveland Cavaliers in the play-in
family. Shout out to Flash Sports TV.
Oh, shout out Murdoch. What's up, bro?
Shout out,
man.
Yeah.
What you got for us, Mark? Me and Marvin just been chopping it up with the help from Unstoppable. What you got? Because I think they're tired of listening to me.
Yeah, I mean, with Robert Williams going down, I think that's a big blow to Boston. Does anyone know the severity of his injury?
Season ended. Torn meniscus.
Oh well, yeah. So that's a big blow to Boston because that's technically their defensive anchor. So, so with us, basically now, if Boston slides and we get them in the first round, I definitely do with Robert Williams gone. Of course, we still gotta deal with Tatum and Brown, but I definitely do think we have more firepower to be able to beat them and the paint to be wide open now. So
hold up.
I think
with the subtraction of Williams and the addition of Lonzo Ball, I believe it raises it even more.
Yeah, does anyone know when he's supposed to be coming back?
No, now I'm gonna say this unstoppable. I
can't get nothing on that one. Everybody is tight nip on that.
Sweet, bro.
I'm talking about when Lonzo coming back.
Yeah, I couldn't get no information on that one.
Nobody
they tight nip. Ain't nobody saying nothing. They tight nip on that.
That's because he might be back in the playoffs. They don't want to ruin it for people.
Listen, guys, they
not even returning a text message. Let alone phone calls.
5 days ago, he was going to be sat down for 10 straight days. That was 5 days. Let's get to 10 and see.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get a little more. I mean, that's basketball talk. I'm trying to get the real. Listen, man, you good? What's up? I'm trying to. I'm good. I'm just waiting on the team. That's what I'm trying to get.
All I'm gonna say is this: One thing that everybody needs to realize, and I know this is a bad time for Williams to go down, but we ain't been without ball for a long time, and that was our best defender. That's all I'm gonna say.
But like I'm gonna say again, if the Bulls go back to that awful, dreadful DeMar slow walking the ball down the court, he dribbled once, he dribbled twice, he pump fakes, he looks, he pulls up, shoot the ball. DeMar DeRozan scores. That offense right there, I don't care. Wilt Chamberlain can come back, and Bill Russell with a little help from Kareem. Ain't gonna be much of an impact.
Do you honestly believe you think they would do that with Lonzo Ball back?
They have been doing it. What you mean? I just told you after the 5th game, it was a turnaround. It was like we entered into an alternate universe.
And
like what the hell happened?
Listen, and I just told you we was 27-12 when he got hurt.
Toronto Raptors is balling right now.
Did you hear what I said, man? They was 27-12 when he got hurt. So
and you told me in that 20, and you told me once again, as I'm going to reiterate, I'm going to make sure that I say this in English. Out of 20 and 12, that's 39 games, and you already pointed out they played 9 significant teams in a 39 game span. So that means there's 30 teams that's non-significant, and that's where the Bulls was feasting.
Now, see, you remember I just brought up Minnesota and Cleveland, and you said Minnesota and Cleveland wasn't significant. You don't
not
think
at that time. Not at that time it wasn't. Now
I mean, damn Dex, what do we have to get from you? If every team we played wasn't ready then, is that our fault?
No, that's not the case. Teams was ready. I mean, they got a 40-point loss. Teams was ready. I mean, even Indiana was a decent team back then.
The counter argument to that is we beat the teams that we were supposed to beat, that was on our schedule. So and technically, that's how you get into the playoffs. You beat the teams you're supposed to beat. You can't lose to the team. You can't lose to the teams you're supposed to beat, and that's the Achilles heels to the Lakers. It's not the good teams. It's the teams that the Lakers are supposed to beat that they're losing to, which is the reason why their record is the way it is now. And with us, with the Bulls, at least we're beating the teams we're supposed to beat. So that gives us the ability to be in playoff contention. I'm not saying that, we're going to go all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals, but at least puts us in a ballpark to be able to do that.
That's right. And I'm not.
You got to win some. You got to win some to get to the playoffs.
I'm not looking at our schedule and say, oh man, that team we supposed to beat. Because every time we have lost to a Sacramento or Indiana, everybody then came in this chat and roasted the Bulls. So if we beat them, praise them. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that the second half is a good second half, because it was a tough schedule. But we cannot put in context that our season, the games in the first half of the season is the very reason that we have 12 games over 500 now. We won those games because we supposed to. And truthfully enough, it's been rough down the stretch. But even with it being rough down the stretch, out of the last 6, 5 of them being on the road, we went 3-3. This coming down the stretch, guys, that's pretty good. If you go 500 after playing 5 out of 6 games on the road, you did damn well. Now, it might not look like that, but actually and truly, we played pretty well in the last 6 games. They just look bad.
I don't know what you mean by that, Marvin. I mean, it looks bad, but the record, the records say who you are, right?
Okay, if you win,
absolutely.
If you go, all right, listen to this. If you go 500, 3-3 with 5 road games, I ain't talking about no team. You tell me, are you doing good or not?
But you can't measure it like that. You have to measure the team games increments.
Wins and losses is what they determine your seeding in. So why you can't measure it? Like
No. I'm saying that when you want to measure the team's impact far as the season, you measure it in 10 games increments. You go with the last 10 games from the game that they played last. And if you go by the last 10 games, the Bulls on a 1-game winning streak, and they're playing below 500 basketball because their record is 4-6 in the last 10 games. That is not a good sign. That is not a good sight. That is not good basketball. I don't care what planet you're on. And even if you was on Jupiter, a gas planet, it still wouldn't be good basketball. So
Marvin,
Marvin,
let me
I
ask
don't
you a
know
question, Marvin.
Go
If the
ahead.
Knicks came in with a number 1 record, lost all the way down to the 5th seed, we're at the end of the season, right? Are you listening, Marvin?
Yeah, I'm listening.
And our record in the last 10 games is 4-6. Is that not abysmal and disgusting and trash?
No, it's not. If it was 2-8, it would be. But 4-6, it's not trash.
You lost to the Knicks and the Pelicans.
The Knicks are on a 4-game winning streak. They just beat Miami and us.
What's your?
They're hot.
Yeah, the Knicks are the Knicks have the longest winning streak.
That's right.
Now.
They're one of the best teams in the NBA right now.
Dex. I know. I just want to hear Marvin say that. Okay.
Well, I don't understand what you and not only that, it was a road game for the Bulls, and they not playing well on the road. Listen, you can't judge that loss against
all
the Knicks
these excuses, Marvin.
That's not
Marvin. You'll make some of your excuses for your Bulls fans, Marvin.
We 12 games over 500. Now you make an excuse for that. Come on with it. Come on.
Okay.
Tell me what's bad. Tell me what's bad about a 12 games over 500.
Hey, nothing bad about
games
that.
About game 12 over. It's nothing bad about that.
But
you know what is bad, Marvin?
Your anus. I mean,
I don't want to hear who we played.
But Marvin,
tell me
it's
what's
nothing
bad
with 12 games over 500.
All
but
right,
you know
then.
what is
So don't
bad?
tell me
Having 2 all-star guards who can't play defense. That's
12
terrible.
games over 500. Somebody's playing defense.
Not your 2 all-stars.
That's the thing, playing defense. Stop that.
When the championship is held,
Marquez want to fuss. He want to fuss.
Now listen,
he's not looking for
let me tell him this. Let me tell him this.
I cannot say anything about DeRozan. You know, he has stretches where he tries, but most of the time he does slack off.
He always gets cooked. Even if you try.
No, he does not. No, he does not.
Even if you try, you get cooked.
No, he does not. Because I can pull up clips of him actually playing defense during the time with basically at the Knicks when he was basically D'ing up on players. So that's cap right there.
Hey, guess what?
Including the fact.
Every dog can get a bone.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. I just said that. He has times where basically he can make him play defense every once in a while, and a lot of times he slacks off. I just said that. You just repeated basically what I just specified. Then LaVine actually plays defense. It's just a lot of times he gets caught in a bad position. He at least tries sometimes. He tries more than DeRozan does.
But is he still getting cooked?
But the thing is, though, you're talking about players that basically are not known for their defense anyways.
Then why the hell would you sign DeMar DeRozan?
Okay,
because we needed the offense. That's the point of that. It's basically so hold on, Marquez. Hold on real quick, Marvin. Because this is the problem right here. You sign certain players based on their skill set. Some things offset others. We signed Lonzo because of his skill set and his defense. We signed DeMar because of his offense. DeMar provides the offense, whereas Lonzo provides the stability and the defense that we need, and he's key because we're missing that right now.
Right.
The thing that you need to do is actually reevaluate your Knicks, because obviously every signing they made this offseason was terrible. At least like Marvin said, we're 12 games over 500.
And when you get knocked out the first round exit, you keep the same energy.
With DeMar DeRozan not playing quote unquote defense, like you said.
Yeah.
Let
me just say this though. Okay, hold on. Before you say it, Marquez, one thing, let me say this. When the NBA championship is handed out, do they say DeRozan don't get it because he don't play defense? and Levine don't get his because he didn't play defense, or do they give it to the whole damn team?
They give it to the whole team, but let's be
So
real.
why you
It's
singling them
clear
players?
that
Why you
DeMar
singling them
DeRozan and
players?
Zach LaVine is getting carried on the defensive side. They're not the reason that their defense. No, they're getting carried on defense.
You talking about players that are averaging 28 points and 24 points a game.
And these
If they
same players
don't
that average 28
wait a
points
minute.
and 24 points a game haven't done nothing in the playoffs.
Now you bringing up they didn't do it in the playoffs. I thought they wasn't just playing. This is a totally different. You know what this year's
You
playoff going to
just
end
now
up?
you
Wait a
just
minute.
in
Hold on.
that
Let me ask you
moment.
this. Wait a
Hold
minute.
on.
Hold on.
You're
In
moving
that
the
moment, you
goalpost,
just
brother.
moved the
You're moving the
goalpost.
goalpost.
Yeah.
How am I
But let me
moving the
ask
Move the
you.
goalpost because you just
Is the
talked about their defense. Now you're talking about playoffs with
yeah.
Zach LaVine, who hasn't been on an actual competent team in order to make the playoffs. There are great players in the league right now that don't play defense. James Harden, Kevin Durant don't play defense sometimes.
Kevin
Kyrie
Durant got a
Irving don't
ring
play
though,
defense.
because Kevin Durant got a ring and he can actually
And
But
play more
Kevin
better
everybody
Durant,
else
defense than
on the
but
Harden.
team
Kevin
was playing.
Durant played on great teams, and that great team had great defenders around him.
That's
And
what I'm
Klay
saying.
Thompson, Draymond Green,
Yeah.
But Kevin Durant
Kawhi
could get a
Looney,
block shot if he wanted to. Let's stop that.
defenders on that team.
Okay.
So you're talking. So that's what I'm talking about. You can't sit here and
Giannis
move the
played
goalposts.
defense and he got a ring off of it.
But Giannis
Milwaukee's team
is
is
a
totally
different
different.
kind of player
Totally
compared to
different.
How?
DeMar DeRozan.
He's better.
He's
Period.
better than both of them, and he can play both
Period.
sides of the ball because he has the skill set and the intellect to do that. That's a total different player.
Well, the whole thing boils down to this. If they was playing such bad defense, there is no way in hell the Bulls would be 12 games over 500 right now. Period.
Marvin, stop that, Marvin.
Stop that. Because these niggas don't even know how
gonna
they're
sit
winning
there
the
and say that,
basketball
Marvin?
games. Don't
That
say
if
that.
the
They don't even know how
Bulls
they're
are
winning the
playing that
basketball
bad of a
games.
defense, they wouldn't be where they are.
They
You know where
wouldn't
the
be
Bulls are
12
ranked in
over.
defense?
They wouldn't be 12 over. I said 12 over.
Marvin, listen, see, Marvin, that
You're
right
moving the
there.
goalpost.
No, he's not moving the goalpost. He's being deceptive. That
No, I'm
right,
not.
and he's spinning the narrative because listen, that record was inflated in the first half of the season, not the second half. We done went over this already,
Is
Marvin.
it our fault who we played, Dex? Stop saying that.
I'm not knocking the Bulls for that.
Yes, you
Murgod
are.
just
You
said,
said first half softness.
no, I'm not.
Yes, you
Listen,
are.
don't say I am when I'm telling you I'm not. Because Murgod just came in here and said we played the people on the schedule and we beat who we supposed to beat. You didn't hear me say anything about that because that's
And that's the
100%
end of it.
correct.
So don't
So
bring
why
up
would I
first
even?
half no more. Don't bring it
But
up no more. It's
the
done.
reason why I'm bringing it up because now you're pushing on Marquez your record,
So what?
and
So
then
what?
you're trying to say that
What?
because of your record, your defense is somewhere where it's not. Your defense is atrocious,
A rebound.
and your record was inflated because of the first half of the season.
And you
Look
just
at your
said
record
don't
in the
bring up
second
the
half
first
of the
half.
season.
Don't
Well, then
bring
look
up
at your
the
record.
first half.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up the first half. Look at your record since All-Star break. Since coming out of All-Star break. Look at your record from that part of February to right now.
We 4 games under.
Okay, that's my point. You're
Okay.
under 500.
Okay.
So don't say
fine.
your defense got you where you are now when you don't want to bring up the first half. Look at where your defense got you at this moment. 4
Let me ask you
games
something,
under
Dex.
500.
Do they count
Terrible.
the first half and the second half together?
Yes,
Or
they
do
do.
they just count the second half?
But you told me don't mention the first half, Marvin. So
Okay,
you don't
no,
mention
I'm
the first half
asking you a
either.
question. Okay, but I'm
Of
asking
course
you
they
do
combine it.
count them? All right,
Bruh,
so
they
you
beat the
cannot
Wizards.
say
They
our
gonna
4
win a
listen, you
championship.
cannot say
That's
our
crazy.
4 games under is going to decline our season either then. Because you got to count both halves.
But when I tried to go the first half, you told me don't do it. And I didn't. So I said, let's just go focus on the second half. And you said they're 4 games under 500. So that's
But
where
you
we're at.
have to
4
be
games
real,
under
you have to
500.
be
That is
you have to be
atrocious.
realistic. You have to be realistic. All the
Be
games add up
realistic?
to the end of
I'm only going by
each game.
your barometer. I'm going by your metric. You said do not use the first half. I'm not using the first half. Now I'm using the second half. It's not in your favor. Now you want to go back to the first half because overwhelmingly the first half is in your favor. There's nothing to dispute that. That was a hell of a record for the Bulls.
I'm not disputing the fact that we 4 games under in the second half. What I'm talking about is like you just said about the last 10. We 3-3 in those with 5 of them on the road. 5 road games, we win 3. I don't care who we play. That's decent. That's decent.
But that's not a 10-game increment.
Okay,
that's only a 6-game increment.
we 5-5 in the last 10.
No, you're not. You're 4-6. You're still under 500. You're playing under 500 basketball, and that's my contention.
Hold up, I'm looking at it. All I'm gonna say is this: if you're gonna judge the Bulls as they judge every other team, they judge them on a whole season. They judge them on exactly who they play on their schedule.
But Marvin, I'm only going by your barometer. You said do not use the first half.
So by the second
half. And if you use the second half, it's deplorable.
It's trash.
Listen.
It was. I mean, it was, but there's context to that. Our best defenders were down.
I know that.
But Murgod, wouldn't you expect? But Murgod, this is where you're not taking accountability. Wouldn't you expect at that point for your 2 all-star guards to play defense?
Exactly. That's
Marquis. But listen,
you're not answering. No.
We just
stop moving the goalpost to answer the question.
No. That's the problem right there. You can't listen. You can't sit here and expect a cat to literally act like a dog. That's not happening. I'm not expecting.
But you signed a cat that's supposed to act like a dog. You signed the cat.
But that's the point. But that's the point right there. I can't expect Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, even if they try to output the same amount of energy and effort and tenacity on defense as a Lonzo Ball and a Caruso. That is not happening on any planet that you're coming on, man. That's not happening, bro.
Then why sign DeMar DeRozan, who isn't a 2-way player?
That's not a good example, Murgod. That's not a good example right there. See, what's happening is...
Shout out to the panel.
What's happening is, and it's unfortunate, them guys, and we let too many people in the NBA get away with that. That's and you in the NBA, you supposed to play both sides of the ball, period. Especially if you all-star. We ain't got to say Zoe is one of the anomalies in the whole entire NBA. But on this team, these guys are playing bad. Even when they win, they playing bad. They don't even know how they winning. The best game I saw the Bulls play is the first quarter of New York Knicks game when the offense was distributed with everyone. But when they went back to DeMar, bringing the ball up and all that crap, then it was slowed down. The offense switched up. Billy Donovan, like I said all the time, this dude, if you don't catch it in the beginning, it's going to keep on going into the playoffs, and it don't matter who you play, it don't matter who's hurt or who's injured, the Bulls going to be out first round. You got to distribute the ball amongst everybody else. Everybody got to eat. It brings up the morale of the team. Everybody's confident, and it catch the other team off balance. They don't know exactly what's going to happen. Now I got DeMar and I got Zach. They can come around that curl like Rip Hamilton. Remember Rip Hamilton, Murgod? Remember Rip?
Yes, sir. I remember Rip.
Yeah, that's what we want them to do. Come around that.
Right.
These are small forwards. Come around that curl. They shoot too damn good. Less dribbling, get a ball energy. Come around that curl, knock the ball down, knock the shit down, and we good. We up 15, we up 20. Easy ball game, easy selling. I don't expect for the people to play like Zoe. And every time they say Zoe, they got to say Caruso. Caruso not like Zoe. Zoe is a whole anomaly. Caruso ain't even been playing good. You need Zoe. Everybody feed off Zoe. Zoe is the whole everything, and which is good because everybody needs to see that right now. The offense must change. It can't be DeMar bringing the ball up. They did that the whole entire year. This is. You can't be happy saying the Bulls is 12 games above 500, 13 games above 500, and they don't even know how they win it. That's any money more. That's Duck Goose. They're not even sure of themselves. So now they play a game, and this is how y'all sounded. Well, I don't know if they win. If they win or not, hopefully they win. That ain't good. When you used to sound like this, yeah, the Bulls got that game. The Bulls gonna beat them. The Bulls gonna beat them. But they don't even know how they win in the whole entire year. So at some point, I just hope and pray that Billy is just on some BS, and then come playoff, he's switching it up, putting the ball in Zoe hand 95% of the time,
happen.
and they come
No,
around the
I'm
curve.
sorry, Coffee.
You
It
know,
ain't gonna, it
You
ain't
wish
gonna
you
happen.
start, Coffee.
That's what I'm saying, Marquez. I'm hoping that because if Billy don't, his mind, I gave him too much publicity in the beginning, and if Billy don't, he's gonna have to get up out of there because now I'm like, oh, Billy, you scared to talk to the guy. You scared to tell DeMar what it really is. DeMar is a small forward. That's what he is. Zach LaVine, at best, is a 2 guard. That's what Zach LaVine is. But I want Zoe to have the ball in his hand 95%, 95% of the time. I want the other guys coming off curls. The game is simple. When everybody is involved, everybody's feeling good,
Quick
everybody's
question.
playing D.
Have you seen the Bulls do that all year long?
Absolutely.
Hell
They've done
no.
it all year.
No,
Absolutely.
you haven't.
Of course I
They've
have.
done it.
Early on.
They've done it.
doing it now.
They've done
I
it.
could've-
They've
I-
done it in increments.
Look,
They've done it in
the early
increments.
part of the game.
And by increments, guys, he means against the teams that are not the top teams in the division.
The
Just to put that out there.
early season
Like
quiz,
maybe a quarter or two.
early the season quiz, like I want to say about 4 games into the season, they was getting down. They was sharing that ball is off the chain. And after that fourth game, I don't know what game it was, but after that 4th game, they started DeMar bringing the ball down and doing all this other shit and all this other and putting sticking Zoe in the corner and the ball wasn't moving and nobody went no transitional points. That's retarded basketball. That's not good basketball. That's not smart basketball. If you know the game, you know the game supposed to be as simplicity. And that's involving the man, that's the big man, that's the center, that's involving your small forward, that's to get everybody involved. And when you're not getting everybody involved, it's not good morale. You're not gonna feel good. I don't even know when I'm gonna get the ball. That means the ball might shoot off my face. I got my hands ready, and you don't give me the ball. But now when I don't expect the ball, you knock it off my face because I don't expect you to shoot. I'm going there for your rebound. That's not good.
And Coffee. We've had these conversations, so you know that we're both in agreement that I believe that Zoe should have the ball. He should be the point guard. He should be the person with the ball in his hand to start offense.
Exactly.
Unfortunately,
let me ask you guys this. The Bulls have played because Dex just brought up in context of the last 10. That's how you judge you can basically judge your team in increments. The Bulls were 4-6 in the last 10, 8 of them on the road.
All that don't mean nothing. All that don't mean nothing.
You're supposed to get the dub, Marvin.
See,
Man.
all of
don't mean nothing. It wouldn't have meant nothing if they didn't win none of the games. It do mean something. It do mean something.
No, it don't.
They only won 4, Marvin.
Depending on your situation.
4-6. 8 games on the road.
Let the man speak because we can only hear like one person at a
On
time.
the road, any NBA team would be okay to win 4 out of 10 with 8 road games. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. You can talk about DeMar them not playing D. You can talk about this and that. If you play 8 out of 10 games on the road, the last 8 out of 10, and you go 4-6, that ain't bad. Period.
That's not my dispute. That's not my argument. My argument is this. This is my argument. All that 10 game, 12 game, 13 games above 500, and you don't know how you winning, it's not good basketball. Now, if your goal is just to make the playoff, that's your goal, then you guys okay. If your goal is to advance and not get blew out in the first round of the playoff, that's bad basketball. It's a bad brand of basketball. The ball's not getting distributed. That's not good basketball. You got 2 all-stars that's totally not playing defense, and Zach playing harder than DeMar. That's not good. You can't justify that. You can't cover that up. You can't be like, well, we only brought DeMar in to shoot the ball. And hell, fuck no. He's been in the league for damn near 12, 13 years. No, he's a basketball. He's a professional. Put the effort out. Mental toughness for extra effort. Ain't no excuses for that shit. Why y'all making excuses? Ain't no
I'm going to
excuses.
mention the games that they won. They beat Detroit. They didn't know how they won.
Okay,
They
hold on.
beat
I'm not finished, Marv. I'm not finished, Marv. Hold on.
Let
I'm
me
not
finish.
Hold
Let me
on. No,
finish.
I'm not.
They
I
beat
wasn't
Cleveland.
finished. No,
They didn't
no,
know
but I
how they
wasn't
won.
finished. I wasn't
They beat
finished.
Toronto. They didn't know how they won. They beat Cleveland. They didn't know how they won.
I wasn't finished, Marvin. I wasn't
You
finished.
keep saying they don't know how they won. They won 4 games, and you say they don't know how they won.
Marvin, I wasn't finished, and all you do is bring up the record and the stats. That's all you do. That's nothing.
You say they didn't know how they won, Coffee. They don't win games and don't know how they won. That's just a
statement. They don't know how they win in the game of basketball. Look, if you stick, okay, you won't tell me you want DeMar to bring that ball up in the first round of the playoff, whoever they play. You want DeMar to be at the point guard. Tell me that.
You do what you have to do to win.
Okay, that I heard it all.
For sure.
Hey, Quiz.
I'm done.
Quiz. Exactly. I'm finished. Quiz. You want
I just want to know.
Demar?
Look, check this out, Coffee. I just want Marvin to tell me what's the identity of the Bulls. Give me the Bulls' identity because you watch every game, every dribble. What is their identity? What do they hang their hat on?
Offense. Not defense.
What?
Offense.
Their identity is offense.
Yes.
Come on, Marvin. I know you know better than that.
Hold on, let the man.
Coffee. Where have they been hovering around all year? In the top what? In offense or top
Ask you
what?
their identity. What's their identity? What's the Chicago Bulls' identity?
To run a good offense. That's why they got Lonzo Ball.
And that good offense will get kicked out the first round.
We're going to go down the panel with that question. From you, Marvin, to Murgod, to Quiz, to Marquez. What is once again, what is the Bulls' identity? That's the question. What is the Bulls' identity?
Marvin, if he doesn't remember that, there was a time when the Bulls were a top-ranked defense in the NBA.
Yes, but their identity still was offense. They was leading the league in offense.
I don't know if they led the league in offense.
Hold up. Is that your answer, Marvin? That's your answer?
Offense. They've been in the top 10. They've been in the top 15 in offense all year.
That's not leading.
That's identity. That's identity.
No, that's not that. That's not what I'm about to say. Hold up. So that's your answer. What's your answer, Quiz? What's their identity?
You can say what you want to, but they identity is offense. Period.
Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to Quiz?
A Quiz.
You know, I mean, look, I believe that everybody's entitled to their opinion. I mean, the Bulls' identity really offensively. It seems like they run their offense more through just Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. Like that seems exclusively what they want to do offensively because they got other players that they don't use to the max. And they definitely don't use Zoe to the max. But for this team to win a championship, for this team to actually be competitive in the playoffs, they need to get back to defense. They need to get their defensive identity back, which left as soon as Lonzo got injured. And Caruso, who are their two best defensive players, Lonzo Ball, the person who you got to get stops to win in the playoffs. And without that defensive identity, they're going to just coming in, no pun intended, they're only coming in for a cup of coffee.
Well,
okay. That's a good thing.
It's a good thing, Quiz. It's a little bit, in my opinion, it's a little bit different than that. It's not just defensive identity. They lost print of Lonzo's identity on the basketball court.
So what is the Bulls' identity?
It really is. You know, right now, they don't have any until when Lonzo comes back.
He took my answer.
When Lonzo comes back, as the identity.
He took my answer.
As the identity, because it's almost like when Lonzo and I'm not taking any shot at Caruso because Caruso's a great defender, but Lonzo makes that whole thing, or Lonzo make Caruso a better defender because Lonzo is not only a great off-ball defender, not only on-ball defender, he's an excellent off-ball defender. He makes Caruso better because Caruso can actually go harder, when he's guarding players, and which allows Lonzo to be able to roam a lot more. Which added to a lot more fast break points. We got into offense quicker. Things flowed a lot better because Lonzo was able to make those quick thinking passes, quick thinking assists, quick thinking hockey passes. Get those steals, get those loose balls, get the offense flowing and going. When Lonzo's on the court, he makes everything so much better. So much better. Everybody looks better.
That's a beautiful take.
That's a great take, man. And that's the biggest missing element of the team. We're literally looking at on this Bulls team why Lonzo Ball is the most important factor, is the X factor on this team. It's not Patrick Williams, it's not Vucevic, it's not Kobe White, it's not Ayo DeSumo, it's not Alex Caruso. That's not taking shots at any of those players. Is Lonzo Ball because of his skill set, his talent, his IQ, and his tenacity on defense literally sets us apart from everybody else.
I'll be honest with you.
That's the missing key right there.
Hold up, Quiz.
You could take all that other stuff out. What they need, Lonzo Ball, he is their best on-ball and off-ball defender, like you pointed out. if they're not going to use him offensively, distribute the offense, all right, cool. But you definitely need him defensively if you want to go. You're in the playoffs. You're playing against teams with a lot more experience than you. You're playing against much more seasoned scorers, and they need somebody to slow somebody down and get some stops. And if it ain't Lonzo Ball, then who is it? That's the reason why he's the most important piece on the Bulls.
Just like Murgass said before it got to me, I was gonna go with Marquez next, but he already hit me and Marquez answer. The Bulls have no identity. They just going through the motions, and it's unfortunate because we all agree on this panel that Lonzo is the key. From the beginning, I've been saying this from the beginning of the year. He is the key of any team he go to. He just kicks off a chain reaction. He makes everybody better. It's undisputed what that man brings to this team. It's not a question. Now, am I happy the Bulls winning? Of course. I just want all 15 players to know how they're winning.
Yeah,
I don't want it to be a
understand.
guessing game.
And I understand. I agree with that too, Coffee. But did you guys know this? The Bulls were 27-12 the day Lonzo went out. Since he went out, they are 17-20.
So again, that's not my argument. My argument is I want them to know how they winning. If I got players out there, they don't know how they winning, it's no good. We winning.
But that clearly shows how much he means to the team, and it clearly shows the drop since he left the team.
Yeah, we agree to that. We agree to that, Marvin. We agree to that 1,000%. It's just that we need to have a team.
It's not that drastic, is what I'm putting to you.
No, it's very drastic when you don't know how you win in the ball games. It's very drastic. And if
they won 17 of them,
when Zoe come back,
Marvin, 17 games without knowing what you're doing.
Hold on, no, they don't know what they're doing. That shit go.
But you can lose 20 by not knowing what you're doing. So,
all right, but what about the 17 wins? Don't leave that out.
So check this out. When Zoe come back, and your man Billy choose to do the same offense with DeMar,
he don't.
I'm hoping
he's going to.
He don't. But it's a wrap. I mean, it's like Billy got to have the hard conversations. You got to have those discussions. No matter what, your job is live, you're gonna get fired anyway. So you might as well just
let
go
me ask you this, Coffee. If you had Lonzo and you wasn't doing that and you was 27-12, what makes everybody think when he comes back that Billy gonna change? The record speaks for itself. He was 27-12 with him. When he get back, do what you was doing, Billy, because we was winning.
If every player by now having checked themselves in the mirror with Lonzo being out and knowing for a fact, every player on that team know for a fact Lonzo is the key. Every team, every player know that, unless you lying to yourself. So at that point, if the coach ain't gonna do it, y'all tell the coach, hey, we want to win. Right. The ball got to be in Zoe hand 95% of the time. I come off the curl, I get my points. Everybody gonna get their points. Everybody gonna eat. Everybody gonna eat. And that's what I'm saying with Billy. Man, just go, man, get up, take a text, stop chewing the damn gum, get your ass up, do something. Get kicked out the game. You ain't even fighting for your players. Now, when you do that and put the ball in Lonzo's hand, oh man, we're gonna go to the championship. Easy. Come on now.
It ain't gonna be easy this year.
It's so evident.
No, it's gonna be very easy. That boy from Boston just went down, and then Philadelphia, as good as Embiid is, every time Embiid fall on the ground, I don't think he's gonna never damn near get back up. He take him an hour to fall down and 2 hours to get up. Think about that. Okay, so
what's good, Coffee?
What's up, Flight? So if they lose Embiid, it's a wrap. He injury prone all the time. Anytime you hit that ground, it's a timber. You don't know what's gonna happen with him. So he gone. They just lost their man for the season for Boston. Who in the way? We ain't scared of the Bucks. The Bucks, we gave Bucks hell, and Zoe wasn't even there.
I mean, keep on feeling that way. The Bucks don't care how you feel.
That's good. Look, we don't care about the Bucks, but one thing I do know, when Zoe come there, he bring that energy. Everybody turn to gangsters. Everybody on the Bulls. You got 15 gangsters.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Coffee.
Well, I think the key with that Lonzo coming back deal in the Bucks.
Done, Coffee.
Now we got somebody.
Which one y'all talking? Who talking? Who is the mob? Who talking?
I'm sorry.
No, well, Marvin just.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that the Bulls right now. Well, first off, we don't know when Zoe gonna hit the court, and playoffs is coming around. And he got to get not only back on the court, then he's got to get back into shape. And teams around. It's going to be tough for the Bulls either way right now. It's going to be tough. period. So
respectfully, I disagree. Quiz, respectfully.
I think it's
I
gonna be.
want to say something.
They're not playing winning basketball right now, so they got to get back. They got to get back, get their chemistry back, and all of that. They need Zoe to get back. They don't know when that's going to be, and we're moving into playoffs right now. So I don't think it's going to be easy for them. We could agree to disagree on that.
Absolutely. I'm gonna let Marvin go. Now I'm gonna take that take, but respectfully, I disagree with what you said. Quiz, go ahead, Marvin.
Let me just say it like this. First of all, the most important thing he's going to do is his presence on the floor is going to make a big difference because it's going to spread the floor. They got to respect his jump shot. I don't care if he ain't played. They still got to respect it. His defense, I do not think will be then dropped. Not one iota. He will be just as tough on defense. That's what the Bulls is missing. Defenses. A lot of people don't realize how many rebounds he averaged. We are getting killed on the boards now. And we're getting killed at the top on pick and rolls. He was the best in the NBA of fighting across the top. If he don't score, he brings at least that back to our team.
Lonzo coming back in tip-top shape like he always do when he come back from an injury. He always, as he come in the game, always excel. Always the very next game. He's not going to be out of shape. They running right now in the West. They just ain't telling us. They playing. He getting it in with them. When they be practicing, he getting it in. And he been getting it in. On top of that, what you don't see in the box scores, and then what you never going to see in the box scores is this column called intangibles. That's what Lonzo do all the time. Besides all the obvious, shooting the threes, getting the rebounds, you don't see the intangibles. All the deflections that they're not going to record. That shooting the gap, hitting the passing lane, turnovers, flipping off on another team. They don't record none of that business right there. Lonzo is an anomaly, and he gives power to everybody, like Super Pac-Man eating a power pellet. Everybody got power now. They just never get small. Everybody stay big. Patrick play bigger. Boots play bigger. Everybody. He's just a nice everybody. And you see it all the time. And all I want Billy Donovan to do is put the ball in. That's all he got to do. You ain't got to coach. You ain't got to do nothing. You can chew 2 pieces of gum. You can do whatever. You ain't got to be on the bench. You can go sit in the back. Because when Lonzo out there, he the coach on the floor. He know everything, see everything. When you heard Magic Johnson say, the man is the smartest man in the NBA. This Magic Johnson. This Magic. This ain't us. This Magic Johnson saying this. Everybody on this panel know basketball. No matter what we agree or disagree, respectfully agree to disagree, everybody on this panel knows the game of basketball. And you know the simpler the game is, the better. You hear Stacey King say it all the time. Simple basketball. Give it the boost, let him work out in the post, let him extend. There's nothing wrong with Boost shooting the shot. I want him to shoot the threes. I want him to work out inside, outside, inside, outside. I just don't want him to play in the center. I want Boost to play the 4. Put Tristan at the center. Put him at the 5. Boost is a scratch 4. Go ahead, next take.
I was going to say everybody's take has been very spot on. But I believe I'm done. The Bulls can't come back from this. I'm gonna bring up something, Coffee. People were having the same discussion about OKC when they gave up that 3-1 lead to the Warriors. He's known in the playoffs to give up big moments, Coffee. He's never, ever, ever proven it in the playoffs, like DeMar DeRozan. So at this point, like Nerd Guy said earlier, you can't make a cat turn into a dog. Billy Donovan's just not that coach, and DeMar DeRozan just might not be that all-star.
Okay, you ready,
This
Marquez?
team needs a two-way player.
Marquez, you ready?
Go ahead.
I'm returning the favor back to you. What year was that when Billy Donovan did that and he was up 3-1 and he lost? What year was that?
That was 2015, 2016. That's the same year that LeBron beat them 3-1 to win the championship.
Right. So you ready? That was 2015, 2016. I'll give you whatever you pick. What you want? 15 or 16?
It's 2016. It's really the 2016 season.
Okay. What year is this?
That is 2022. So
Look,
5 years old.
hold on. Let me ask you this, Marquez. Are you the same Marquez in 2015 that you are today in 22?
No.
Did you learn from your situation and your mistakes?
Yes.
I believe that man did as well. So until Billy showed us in the playoffs, he do that. We can't look at that right there and equate Billy on that
Okay,
mistake.
Coffee. I'm telling you, I've watched games where
Unless you got
defenders on the Bull
ESP,
team.
unless you got ESP,
Listen,
unless you
I've
got
watched.
ESP, you only good
Listen,
as your last game. Like in relationships, everybody's faithful as their options.
I understand, but this streak right here. Well, since we can't go 20 games ago, we're just gonna keep it these last 10 games. These last 10 games is what we've been seeing since the All-Star break. And in these last 10 games, Coffee, respectfully, it's frustrating to see the Bulls team have a Bulls defender having to get off his man and play help defense for somebody else when there's other people that gotta step up and play defense.
But we addressed that. And I do believe when the chips are higher, I believe DeMar and Zach LaVine are just that smart to say, you
You
know what?
hoping on a prayer.
You're hoping on a prayer,
Bulls
my
don't
brother.
have is they don't have
Look, we all
playoff
doing that. We
experience.
all
They're not
doing
coming
that.
out the East.
We all doing that, Quiz. That's what we all doing. But everybody got their own team. Everybody is. And at the end of the season, there's gonna be one team that's gonna win. So we all doing that, Quiz. So
No,
once
no, no.
again,
You're saying that you're hoping that this team that has no playoff experience, hasn't been in the playoffs at all, is suddenly gonna get Zoe back, and he's gonna run all of this
absolutely
mystical, magical,
And the only
miracle shit.
and not only that, Quiz, the only person they expect to do something in the playoffs, Quiz, is a person who's hasn't been showing up in the playoffs the last 10 years.
Now check this out. Y'all know what happened before, way before Zoe, that teams that never been in the playoffs went in their playoffs and advanced. And we can bet $100 right now, and I'll give you 4 teams off the back. Matter of fact, make it $200. I'll give you 4 teams off the back. Ain't never had no playoff experience, and they advanced. Not to the
Phoenix
championship.
Suns last year.
They got to the second round.
Phoenix Suns made it to the finals with
Don't
no
say
playoff
don't
experience.
Don't even give them nothing. I want to put that $100, put that $200 up. See, so
I
anybody
think the Bulls can win a series. Well, I'm not talking about
I'm not
winning a
doubting
series.
that the Bulls can win a series. That's not what I'm saying. But this is about championship. It's about the ring or bust. We're not sitting here saying if you can get past
So
the
you
first
think the
round or
Bulls is
not.
about ring or bust? Hold up. So the Bulls, so y'all get the Bulls a lot of pub now. So it's about ring or bust now. Because I've been saying they're gonna win the championship. So now it's about ring or bust now with the Bulls.
Coffee, that should be every team every season. Ring or bust.
Hey, Marquez, just like every team and every player should play defense, correct? Exactly.
They should, but they don't.
Exactly, but they don't. So
It is what it is.
once again, everybody hoping and wishing for their team, for their individual team, and it's okay.
But Marvin, you're hoping and wishing on a championship team who hasn't made even playoff experience yet.
I got
You're
that
wishing
much faith in
too.
Zoe. I got that much faith in Zoe, and I got that much faith in.
I got faith in Zoe, but here's what's going to happen, Coffee. Because if Zoe don't show up in the playoffs, guess who the fans are going to say and blame it on? Zoe, because Zoe's going to turn out and be the scapegoat. It's a setup.
Blame it on Zoe.
No, I disagree with that, Marquez. I disagree with
The
that.
Pelicans fans did it.
I disagree with that right there.
The Pelicans fans did it though.
That also Marquez.
Look, Pelican fans. Pelicans. I promise they wish they can have that back. They wouldn't trade Zoe. They wouldn't get rid of him. They know what they're missing. You don't miss something until it's gone. They hurt. Pelicans hurting. They hurt bad. Even though they.
I hope y'all understand what I'm trying to say because I think I'm sorry. I'm just from a I just think that defense is fundamental, and without it, it don't matter if you got the best shooters or not. If y'all can't. Everybody got to play their part on defense. Simple as that. If Lonzo and Caruso and Vucevic play their defense, and the shooting and the best shooters on the team are cooking because 2 all-star guards can't play defense, that's basically makes the other 4 defenders make it like it's 5-on-5.
It ain't that they can't play defense. They're not choosing to play defense. They can play
And
defense.
that's the problem, Marvin. That's the problem.
Look, they can play
That's the
defense, and I got them guys being professional because the chips are bigger now, especially in the playoffs. That you know what? Let's step up. That's what it is. Not the season. This is you in, you win. You lose, you through. Those are the rules here.
Hold on, Marvin. So
now this Nate. This is Coffee.
Oh, I'm sorry, Coffee. So you're saying that DeMar and Zach could just be able to turn it on and off.
Absolutely.
And if DeMar has been able to turn it on and off, then why the hell has he not won the last 10 years?
I got nothing to do with that. He ain't had no ZO2. We got ZO2 now.
Quiz. You see how I just moved that goalpost?
No. Yes, good question.
I mean, the thing is, that's an easy. That's kind of an easy answer, Marquez. I mean, he just wasn't the same. He just wasn't the player that he was then that he is now, including the fact that he just went against a better player than him, which is LeBron.
And better.
That's all it is, man.
Facts.
Anybody wins by themselves. I don't think it's all DeMar's fault that he lost. I don't even think that DeMar can't win in the future. I just don't have faith that the Bulls are all of a sudden going to turn from a kitty cat to a giraffe in the playoffs.
Bulls
He's
gonna shock a
not,
lot of
bro.
people. Bulls
And-
gonna shock a lot
and-
of people, especially
and-
if Billy Donovan put that ball in his own hand. They're gonna shock a
And
lot of people.
Murgod, to your point, Murgod, because you said, and I quote, he went up against LeBron and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
LeBron won the hardest championship against a 72-win team who had just beat the favorite team of that year, Murgod, 3-1.
Yeah. All
So
right.
you can't say that. The argument
I
you're saying
can say
is
that. I
unfounded.
can say that. He just went against a better team and a better player that year. That's all it is. He got
You act
beat.
like DeMar
That's what it
DeRozan's
is.
Raptor teams was bums. They
I
wasn't
didn't
bums.
say that. I never said they were bums. I just said that he went against a better player and a better team. That's it.
So Murgod, if he went against a better player and a better team, why did the Raptors win the year after that?
Because they were a better team, including the fact that Kawhi Leonard is a better player than DeMar, and nobody expected Pascal Siakam to be playing at an all-star level that year.
Quiz.
On
You see how they proving
defense.
my point, right, Quiz?
No, and there was another thing to it also. I think that the Raptors were first off, you got to look at a lot of things. First off, the over there in Toronto, tip your hat.
Including DeBron moved to the West.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of things that happened, but the Raptors were a seasoned playoff team, and they made some moves that they needed to make to get a little bit better. And moving.
Right. So you're saying that defense is a skill. So you're telling me that a defense.
We all agree that Kawhi is a better player than DeMar DeRozan, right?
And what makes Kawhi a better player than DeMar DeRozan? Off the simple fact that he can play defense. Because one-way players in this league don't work.
I say he's a better offensive player. We can debate that, but he's definitely better.
Shit, I tell that to Devin Booker.
Listen,
But I would.
He a one-way player now. And he's arguably the best two guard in the league right now.
Raptors had a very tough-nosed point.
I'm done, bro.
Marquez, I agree with you, Marquez, because I believe everybody. That's been my stance forever.
Everybody got to play defense.
Everybody
I'm sorry.
Never said nobody shouldn't.
Everybody. So
and the only reason, and the teams y'all describing are winning because it's either A. Watch this. Y'all want to bring up the Warriors team. Let's bring up the Warriors team. So you got Steph, one of the greatest shooters of all time, right? Clay, the second one of the greatest shooters behind of all time, right? But guess what nobody noticed about those Warriors teams that made them successful back in the day? They were able to play both ways. So it wasn't just defense. They was able to score and get their own buckets.
But look, Marquez, when you playing D, I don't need you to play Tony Allen defense. I don't need you to play Patrick Beverly defense. I just need you to show yourself, keep your man in front of you. That's why we got help side.
Please don't say defense and Patrick Beverly in the same sentence. Let's not do that.
No. I'm saying I don't need you to play that type of defense. I just need you to keep your man in front of you. That's all I need you to do. We got help side. That's why we got. That's
Rap
why we
God, you're right. I'm sorry. I forgot. We're in a new generation. We're in a new. We're in a new league, and people can sit here and win championships without putting no defensive work in. I forgot.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of championship teams that won championships without a lot of key players not playing defense. But they showed up real well and helped side and opened up and that's why we call it a cohesive team basketball. Because
Marvin, growing up, the team that I watched growing up that had.
You're a trainer for NBA talent. You know that there's not many teams you could show that want to not playing no defense. Not having people in there, key people to play defense. You know that as well as I do.
That's facts.
Guys, let me say this.
Because even when you look at that Warriors
every
team, man.
NBA team, and all I want to do is I want to answer from you guys on this. Tell me this. Name me 4 teams in the league that got scores like DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, and both of those players playing top-notch defense.
You said name you 4 teams or 2 or 1 team?
You can just give me 4 teams with 2 scores like LaVine and DeRozan, and both of those players are playing
the Clippers,
defense.
Brooklyn,
the Clippers,
the Nets,
the Clippers. No, the Clippers don't have No,
the top
but
teams.
when
The Nets, yes,
Philly,
yes.
And the
Milwaukee.
Bucks.
No,
The
when the
only
Clippers are
team that's out
healthy.
there,
No,
Milwaukee
Mark.
and
No,
Miami.
man.
That's
I'm
it.
saying when the
Yes,
Clippers
the
are healthy.
Nets.
He is not like that
Milwaukee
on
and Miami are the only
nor
two teams.
Kyrie.
No, I'm saying when they're healthy, when the Clippers are
What
healthy,
the
when
hell
they
is
get their
DeMar
two guys,
DeRozan? Ain't
they
Zach
both sides of the
Levine.
ball. When they got their two guys, they both sides of the ball. The Clippers. When they healthy, matter of fact, I got them.
For sure.
But y'all riding Zach Levine. Y'all riding Zach Levine and DeRozan. I just
Because
want
the
four
niggas,
teams
they're both
that are
shitty and
that are
trash
as
on
good
one
as the
defender and
Bulls.
can't play
Got
defense.
two players on the team. They top scorers playing
Y'all
top notch
niggas love these
defense.
two
The only
niggas
one
so
I know
much.
of is Milwaukee.
I'm
But
not
Milwaukee's the
riding.
only one.
Not riding Levine or DeRozan. I just don't think that the Bulls. I think they really need Zoe. That's the one thing I agree with.
Well,
Everybody.
we agree with that.
Well,
We
I
all agree
think
on that.
everybody's
We all agree on
everybody's
that,
holding them to a
Quiz.
different standard. You holding
Quiz.
Zach and DeMar to a different standard. You don't
Because they're
ask
all stars.
you
They're
don't
all
ask the other
stars.
team. You all right? Who playing top notch defense that's scoring 25 a game on Philly? Nobody but Embiid, right? That's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Correct.
So
Harden is
right. So that's
Okay, but what are you saying with that, Marvin? Because at the end of the day, Marvin,
y'all holding them to a higher standard than the other teams. That's what
they're all stars.
Marvin, that's a good point you're saying, Marvin, but I'm not holding them to no standard. I'm holding them to the Bulls standard. I'm not
And
holding
I
them
do
to the
too. And I do too, Coffee. And
All
I
I want them to
appreciate
do
that.
is
I'm
play.
just
sure.
comparing them to
That's
the
why
rest of the
y'all
team.
niggas gonna be. That's why y'all gonna be stuck home in the first round
Nah,
because y'all hold them to y'all standards and y'all not holding them to the NBA standards.
You saying we're gonna be with y'all?
Marquez, I disagree with that, Marquez. If y'all look, Marquez, if New York, y'all wouldn't have won that game if Billy Donovan would have changed up the offense and kept it like it was, distributing the ball, sharing it, having energy, rotating, moving around, every player was scoring. Oh, y'all would have got blew out by that near 20
And
points.
guess what, Marvin? You would have got another win against a below average team,
That's okay.
And that's fine. And that's fine. But remember, y'all getting a win behind these low budget average teams, but you're not getting a win against the top team that matters the most. Those gonna be the top teams and the top teams in the playoffs you're going to have to face.
Just
Y'all
like I
lost
told,
against them.
just like I told Dex, we beat the
All right, for
teams
sure.
that are on our schedule
Okay, for sure.
that we're supposed to beat.
On our schedule.
That's a good question, Marvin.
That's all we can do is beat the teams we're supposed to beat.
Ask him that, Coffee.
Is
he predicting the playoffs this year? Do you know how many games we're gonna win or lose in the playoffs already, Marquez? Is that what you're saying? You know that we're gonna lose in the playoffs already?
All right, bro. I'm sorry. All right. And Coffee, I'm not predicting nothing because I can't predict the playoffs. No, Marvin, you're right, Marvin. That's a great question. I can't predict the playoffs. You're right. I can't predict the playoffs. But when you niggas sitting home in the first round because y'all niggas can't play defense, then you'll come back to this conversation. I'm done with it. I got nothing to say. Because they're easily a first round exit. I'm done.
You like most people that's against the Bulls want us to lose, but that's not gonna happen like that. You know,
Marvin, I've rooted for you all. Let's not do this. I've rooted for you guys all year. I'm done rooting for you because your team is not to be trusted.
Okay, so they
then you just don't trust my team. Then
how many games did you
I don't trust your team.
All right, I don't trust your Knicks. That's fine. That's fair. Let's keep it as
And
that.
it's clear, y'all niggas will sit here. Okay, and what if Zoe don't come back?
No, he coming back,
he
bro.
coming back.
He coming back, bro. He coming back. He running real good right now.
Why is this team? Y'all realize that this team is only designed. This team is only designed for It's really only this team is designed for Lonzo to succeed. It's only designed for one person to facilitate it all.
Okay,
the whole
Marquez,
team is not built to. All right.
At the beginning of the year, how many games did you predict the Knicks was going to win?
After the playoff win, after the playoffs,
the regular
I'd probably
season,
say like
how
30,
many
40
games
wins.
That's a simple question, Marquez.
Like 30, 40 wins.
Simple question.
I expect my team every year to be 30 to 40 wins.
You said 30 to 40 because I've been in them New York chats and a whole bunch of people had 50 burgers. And you know you didn't heard that tale.
Because the 50 but listen, people saying that 50 burgers are not being realistic because our team is not designed enough to even win 50 games. We're lucky if we win 30 and 40 to make the playoffs.
Beat the Bulls. First win, first loss. After the New York Knicks beat the Bulls and we had our first loss, everybody on that panel was saying 50 burger for New York. So I'm gonna ask you this because I got to
listen. I'm a New York fan, but I'm a realistic New York fan. Why are you comparing me to other niggas? All right, go ahead.
Wait a minute. Who's failing the most, the Knicks or the Bulls?
The Knicks. I'm pretty sure that's a clear question. We discuss this every single time I get on the panel. That's the dumbest thing in the world. We discuss this every single time I get on this panel. Clearly, the Knicks is a trashy organization. And the sad part about it,
checkers, man.
and
He
listen,
gotta put you in. He gotta set you up for him to make his point.
and listen, and the sad part about all this is, you want to sit here and degrade my team, and I know for a fact if it was the fans' way, but honestly, the Knicks' owners are screwing over the Knicks. It's not the fan base or the players; it's the owners.
And that's nothing new.
And that's the sad part about it all.
He's been doing that forever.
Marquez, I'm not degrading your team. I'm decreting them just like you're doing the Bulls. Is that fair?
That's fair.
No, but listen, you don't understand, Marvin. Listen, Marvin, and it's fair. And you know why that's fair, Marvin? Marvin, I'm not, and I'm not saying degrade. I'm saying you're holding my team to a standard of the NBA standards, right?
What
you're holding my team to the NBA standards. Listen, you're holding my team to the NBA standards.
They in the NBA.
Right. I mean, for sure. Y'all don't understand me. Y'all gonna go keep over talking to me. Y'all got it.
No, my bad, Marquez. I apologize. I didn't know you was finished. But last year
I'm not finished, but
go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Marvin, I keep that same energy. If you don't, Marvin, the same way I get on these Bulls is the same way I get on these Knicks. Niggas talking about they want 50 burgers on these New York chat lines are stupid. They need to be worried about getting a point guard and building defense first before we can ever make a deep run in the playoffs. I say this every day, Marvin.
Well, like I said, I gotta get up. So I'm gonna have one more take, and y'all can have it. I was on, and I'm not bragging. I was on a New York panel just 2 days ago. They fought me tooth and nail about that they did not need a point guard. Now I'm just telling you.
Hey, it's funny. Isaiah, people say I'm a crybaby, and I'm the crybaby in the comments. But I bet you, I ain't gonna shut up. This is the same Miami team that want to sit down and dump Brooklyn from your smoke. And speaking of all, Isaiah Curry, you a Heat fan. Ain't you the same nigga that the Knicks just went on that 4-win streak and kicked your ass? Miss me with that bullshit you on. But go ahead, Marvin.
So we can't come from an emotional perspective, because if we go off emotions,
no. I'm not coming from an emotional perspective. I'm using facts. I just beat Miami on a 4-game win streak. That's a fact.
So the fact is, we all hoping for the best for our team. Everybody. That's
of
one
course.
Of the facts. The other facts is we don't really know what's gonna happen. Nobody. We only can wish and hope and hope and hope. But at the end of the day, I know that 0-2 matters. I think y'all all agree. I know that 0-2 make a huge difference. I think y'all all agree. And it's going to be interesting what happens in the playoffs, because that haven't begun yet. So it's going to be interesting.
But go ahead, Marvin. You said something about I know that the New York Knicks fans have fought you tooth and nail about the 50 burgers, because they just New York Knicks fans.
50 burger. It was the point that they tried to make it seem like they didn't need a point guard. They told me a point forward.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna use that word. Marvin, they're delusional.
Well,
they're delusional.
All I was addressing to them was this. I said, in the close games down the stretch, do you guys think that some of the games were lost due to not having a point guard on the floor? And they
it was
said
due to
no,
not having a point guard on the floor. It was due to not playing no defense. It was due to Randall, who was supposed to be the star of our team. He hasn't been producing in some of these games.
Yeah,
he requested a trade. He's not the end all be all answer either. Y'all learned that last year in the playoffs. So the Knicks need to make moves, because Derrick Rose, that he's not going to stay healthy.
Listen, Quiz, Quiz. You don't think as New York fans we've been telling these owners to make moves for the last 20 years?
He requested a trade today,
on, Quiz.
Though. That, don't you, Mark?
I don't care.
I'm talking about Randall.
After they could just sat there and drop. Listen to me.
Yeah, he requested a trade today.
And I'm telling you guys, Quiz.
Who requested a trade?
Quiz. It's so messed up, Quiz. If you seen that New York game against the Knicks, I've seen the backup. I've seen Obi Toppin. Listen, I've seen Obi Toppin go off. That young core is developing. Y'all understand that. The problem is we have Julius Randle, and they keep saying, "Oh well, we're ungrateful because Julius Randle is there." But if you look at that contract, the man put up 3 points in 28 minutes. He put up 3 points in 28 minutes.
I'm gonna ask the panel. You guys think we'd be okay if we had Julius Randle on the Bulls?
I don't mind him on the Bulls, just not for that money, man. I mean, he gonna have the thing. The thing is though is that he's gonna have to, of course, not do all that dang on shooting,
and
but
not all that shooting,
and dribbling.
that dribbling.
But I
The
did.
nigga
But
can barely
he's
keep him,
cool.
take
He's
him
cool with
away.
me. He's cool, but I'm just not getting him for that. He
I'm
going
sorry,
that
y'all. This is not
contract.
coming.
That contract gonna have to go. I ain't
Listen,
taking him
y'all.
for
I'm
that
gonna be real
contract.
talk.
Heck no.
New
I'm
York
just saying.
fans are ruthless. How we are is because we had plenty of stars come to New York and haven't amount to nothing.
Facts.
And no disrespect to Melo, but Melo's my guy. But he didn't do nothing in New York. So as far as I'm concerned, bro, a playoff win is nothing to me because I want a championship, and everybody else got a championship. You know how sad it is, y'all. We got to keep here on the
Y'all just didn't have
on
good
the
teams,
NBA.
man.
I'm done. And it's like we building the best way I can. But at the end of the day, if the owners can't help this team, I'm gonna be done with the Knicks soon, bro. I'm not gonna keep doing this.
The issue with the Knicks is like you said, is management and ownership.
John
It's
McClain.
management and ownership.
Ownership.
And then
And that's
particularly
the
a lot
problem.
of it wasn't, Carmelo's fault. It's just that they just never put a team around
Team
him
around Carmelo.
Yeah, how was it
that was even
Carmelo's fault? What
competitive.
the hell are you talking about?
I said it's
No
not. I
fight.
said it's not.
No
I said
fight.
it's
I said
not
it's
really Carmelo's fault. It's
organization.
not Carmelo's
The
fault.
Knicks have an organization issue.
The
And
Knicks,
it's been like the last
had
20 years.
the Knicks had a squad, but they blew that team up trading for Carmelo. Carmelo
What
wanted to get
squad
to
did the
New York
Knicks
so
have
bad,
before Melo got there?
but still, he wanted to come to New York so bad.
Man,
He
they
messed
had a
that
good
up.
team with
They had
Stoudemire
a
and
good team,
Gallinari
bro.
and them dudes.
Right.
The
But
They
team was
was
And
going
listen,
to the
Flight.
playoffs.
And listen, Flight. The only reason why I'm a Knicks fan, Flight, because when the organization is one as a team, and we actually do what we gonna do, and we actually win a ring, it's gonna be I
I
can
think
sit
Donnie
down.
Walsh was running the team around that time.
I don't see it happening, bro.
I
The
can
only
sit
way I see
down.
it happening, they gotta apologize to. They gotta make 2 apologies. One
I
to
think it was
Spike
a guy
Lee
named
and
Grunfeld.
one to Charles Oakley. If they not gonna do that, the Knicks is not getting nobody. That
But
left a
all
I
right.
remember the
that
Knicks gave up 2
that
first-round picks for
that
Andrea
tarnished
Hey,
the
guess
Bargnani.
what? Unstoppable, but it don't mean I gotta sit around and root for a team I know it's not gonna win anyway.
So you probably
I
don't
mean,
remember
Or
when the
not
Knicks
even
gave
build a
up 2
team around
first-round
my
picks.
players enough to do nothing.
I
We gave
mean,
up 2 first-round picks for Bargnani.
you
For
right about that. I
stupid
mean, but
Bargnani Flight. Let that sink in. Not for a big name. They trade away 2 first-round picks for Bargnani.
The Knicks was giving away first-round picks like it was going out
you
of
know what
style.
too? The Knicks is a hard fan base to please because even when you
No,
had
it's not,
Phil
No,
Jackson,
bruh.
yeah, it
no.
is.
No, don't
I'm gonna
put that
say
on
why.
us.
I'm gonna say why. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
they
say
gave
why
up a
because
first-round pick
I'm
for
gonna say
Cam
this.
Reddish.
When they drafted, when Phil Jackson drafted KP, what the fans do? Boo KP. It's like they hard to
We
please,
booed
man.
KB because Phil Jackson screwed up the last 3 years in a row.
And New York supported KP also.
We
No,
supported KP when he was balling.
when he was balling,
Man,
right?
you
But
know
when
what
they
I'm talking
first
about.
drafted him, what you talking about? It's the video footage. I'm not talking about the team. I'm talking about
On
the fans.
draft night.
You
And you know why
did
we
the
booed?
fans.
But do you know why we booed Kristaps? We didn't boo Kristaps. We booed the organization at the Knicks because we thought Kristaps wouldn't do anything because the last picks
Bruh,
the Bulls
they
have the pick.
said, boo. You can look at the fans. Boo. Who is Kristaps? Who is this guy? Blase, 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 fam. Like, come
Nobody
on
knew who
now.
Kristaps Porziņģis was. Did you know who
That's why you
Porzingis
gotta,
was?
that's why you gotta wait. You
But
gotta
did you
wait
know who
till after.
Porzingis was?
I actually seen stuff about
What's
Porzingis, yes,
up?
because you said what?
I said, come on, bro. No, people
So
in
you
New
a mind
York,
reader.
we had the
So
4th
you a
pick in the
mind reader.
draft. No, listen. No,
So
no,
you
no.
a
I'm just
mind
saying,
reader.
we had the 4th pick in the draft. We thought we was going to go after a big name in the draft. Kristaps Porzingis, respectfully, was not on our list.
Okay, so let me tell me this: who got drafted after Chris Porzingis? Go down the whole draft list.
Oh, my God. You're going to make me
But how about this?
I
When
got
the
it.
when
I
the
got
no
it.
no no
I
no
got it.
hold
I
on
got it.
one guy
No, I got it, bro.
hold on hold on. Kristaps Porziņģis was drafted number 4, right?
I believe, yes.
Okay, who was drafted number 5th? That's all I need.
Oh, so to know that, it's the
That's all I
2015 draft.
don't. Yeah, just tell me. You know up
It's
top.
the 2015 draft.
Do you
Which
know up
makes
top?
me again, which again
Stop
makes
stalling
me
and tell me. Do you know up top?
hate.
Stop
I'm
stalling and
obviously
just tell me
looking
you're
it
gonna
up
talk.
because that was 5-6 years ago, but I can look it up now. I'm looking for it now.
Well, Murdoch already got it. You might as well let him beat it off.
Well, fine, let him do it. I don't fucking care. Let him do it. I got time for that. Let him do it. Murgot, go ahead, Murgot.
All right, I got it right here. Uh, do you really want to know who it was that went fifth?
I
Man,
want to know.
Went fifth. It was Mario Hinjoa.
And he out the league. He was drafted by the Magic, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
what's your
exactly. He out the league.
point? What's your point?
You gonna see my point.
Did
Can you go down the
Carmelo?
list?
Did
Can
Carmelo?
you
Did
go
they
down the
build a
list?
team around Kristaps and Carmelo?
Hold on, Murdoch. Go down the list. Let's hear who else.
Yeah, I was just saying, can you go down the list?
Who else was drafted after
So
Porziņģis?
All right,
five
bet.
was Mario. 6
Uh-huh.
was Willie Cauley-Stein. 7 was Emmanuel Mudiay.
Oh, wow.
8 was Stanley Johnson. 9 was Frank Kaminsky. 10 was Justin Winslow.
Frank the Tank.
11 was Miles Turner. 12 was Trey Lyles.
All right,
13, Devin Booker.
Devin.
14, Cameron Payne.
Okay.
15, Kelly Oubre Jr. 16, Terry Rozier.
I'd say the
Are
only
y'all
one out
finished?
there is good is that Devin Booker. Other than that,
That's not
KP.
even true. They might
Carl
not.
Anthony Towns with 1 in that draft.
And
No, but
D'Angelo Russell
the
went
Knicks
too.
didn't have the only reason I said it because the Knicks obviously didn't have a first round. They had a
So we
first
couldn't
pick.
get
They
the
had
guy
a
we
fourth.
wanted.
Kristaps though.
You missed what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: Chris Porziņģis, besides Devin Booker, was the best option, fam.
Right.
Chris Porziņģis was that guy, bro. Let's not forget.
Okay. And he proved that he was that guy. We booed him and he came to us and we still gave him his love while he was here.
Yeah, when he started balling, yeah.
No, they
But
big.
be,
I'm
but
familiar.
be,
Man, bro. I'm not even
but
finna
be,
say nothing.
ain't
If
nothing
you
to
have a
say,
crappy
man. You booed
organized, I'm
him.
sorry,
It's
but if you have a
it's
listen to
nothing,
me,
bro. It's nothing to
you
say.
have a
You booed him.
you're a Bulls fan. Your team is known for winning championship. Our team the last 20 to since the 70s has been mediocrity. So excuse me for being a
It wasn't
fan.
me. It again. I know what you're saying, but you once wasn't mediocrity. What jacked that up is when Carmelo wanted to get to New York so bad that he forced y'all hand to blow up the team. I wouldn't have did it if you asked me. You know what I'm saying? I
Well,
would have
hey
kept that
man,
quiet. But
and
like I
again,
said,
that's not me. Listen,
when you went towards the rebuilding and you drafted
okay,
KP, the man
unstoppable.
listen, hold on. The man got booed on draft night. Of course, you're not gonna get the first or the second or third
Please,
round pick
it's a
because
simple.
you
He's
don't
he's
have that
making
pick.
these long
You don't have
soliloquies,
the pick.
and it's listen, and it's you're making these long soliloquies, and it's not answering the question. Again, unstoppable. Is that a fan issue or a front office issue?
The fan issue or front office issue with what?
With everything you've been saying about Kristaps, at the end of the day, we booed him and we cheered him on when he was playing good, right?
But do you remember what made me say that? What made me bring Kristaps up?
But listen, no. So when Kristaps left and was traded to the Mavericks, right? Was that us? Did we tell him to trade him, or was that an organizational issue?
Well, it was. I would say a mixture of both. Because I
How?
heard. I'm gonna tell you how. Because some Knicks fans that I know didn't want Chris Porziņģis no more. And I kind of knew, and I kind of figured, honestly, maybe y'all was gonna trade him after
Let me
that.
ask you a question.
You
LeBron,
gonna
the
let me
Lakers
finish
and
what I'm
LeBron
saying? Or
has
you
been
gonna cut
losing
me
this
off?
whole season. You don't think when people are
Can I
mad, they
finish what I
want to
was
say they
saying?
want to get rid of
Can
LeBron?
I finish what I was saying?
All right, man.
Thank you.
No.
I kind of knew they was gonna do that. I ain't gonna go too much into it. Once that little stuff caught up with Kristaps Porziņģis that he was going to court for.
Yeah, unstoppable. There's a difference between New York media is tough.
Literally.
Oh, I know
New
that.
York fan base is very knowledgeable, but the New York has a great fan base. Like
We're the most
I mean,
loyalist.
but
We're the most
y'all
loyalist
hard,
fan
y'all
base in
still.
the
I don't
NBA,
think
bro.
lawyers. I don't think about lawyers. I don't know about that. Not
We
how
are
they
not the
turn.
most loyalist fan.
I
We're not the
mean,
most
I
Not how
loyal
they
don't see
fan
turn.
why
base
you
in
Not
say
the
that
how
they're
they
NBA.
not
turned on
loyal though.
Julius
That's
Randle. Not how they turned on Julius Randle. No, you're not.
Okay, for sure.
Chicago Bulls, yeah. Even when the players ask, we loyal to them.
And you know what? I'm done with these niggas. I'm not talking about the Knicks no more this season. I'm done with these niggas. I'm not gonna be on this platform and get clowned again
I mean, I
about
feel you,
not for
bro.
me an issue.
I feel your
Man,
pain,
freak this
bro.
shit, Quiz.
I
Quiz,
feel your pain.
I'm gonna be like
Let me tell you
CW
something, bro.
bedside. I'm finna rep. Hey, I got a team in New York right now in
I'm gonna tell
Brooklyn.
you.
KD and Kyrie,
bro.
let's go. I'm done.
I feel your Knicks pain, bro. I talk about this all the time, bro. Guard packs. Chicago. Let me tell you something, man. Have you ever had it so bad that the fans pitched in for a billboard to have their front office fired? Because Chicago had. The fans actually pitched in and put a billboard that said #fire guard pack.
Unstoppable.
I
And
feel
you're
you.
right. You absolutely did that. And you know what happened? You drafted Michael Jordan and won 6 championships.
Okay.
But think about it. They haven't won since then. So, I mean, the Chicago fan base is thirsty for championships like the Knicks are.
And
They won.
we had it bad too with the front office. I just told you, but guard packs, man. Them dudes should have been fired a long time ago.
Hey, but
Like
guess
I
what,
said,
Quiz? Hey,
the
but
fans,
Quiz, and
the
this is what,
Knicks
and
was getting
Quiz, and guess
together.
what, Quiz, and Unstoppable. Guess what, Quiz, and Unstoppable. And this is the great thing about New York because I'm a New York fan, regardless. I love the sports in New York. So should I stay with the Knicks, who are never going to get better, and I'm just tired of always rooting for them.
Go down with
When
the
I got
ship, bro.
when I got KD
Still paying
and Kyrie over there next door, and it's in the same borough, in the same place,
With all due
I mean,
respect,
you can go for both if you want to.
man, freak that shit.
you haven't been following the Knicks long enough to even know what pain is. I got to think about people like my father and stuff like. There's people like Spike.
You don't understand, my nigga. 20 years been feeling like 40 years. You don't
I
understand.
want to say it. Hey, right,
I'm
guy.
20 years old, but it felt
I
like
gotta
40.
disagree. I don't feel like Phil Jackson did a bad job in the front office. I
Yes,
actually
he
think he did
did,
a
bro.
decent.
You
I
don't know
think
what
he
you're
did.
talking about. This man,
think
Phil
he did.
Jackson, signed Lamar Odom when he was on crack.
Yo, it was crazy.
He's
I mean,
trash.
every GM made a bad decision for
Listen,
it.
I feel
But like I said,
this
his
man.
first thing, KP, bro. He
Quiz,
picked
does he not
KP.
understand, Quiz?
He
He's talking about
picked
KP.
KP.
You had Michael Jordan, Dennis
KP.
Rodman, and Scottie
I'm
Pippen.
not talking
Nigga,
about
we
that,
had
man.
freaking,
Phil Jackson. Listen,
all we had was
Jackson
Patrick
in front
Ewing
office?
and Charles Oakley. And them niggas was getting washed.
Was Phil Jackson in the front office of the New York Knicks when Michael Jordan got drafted? I don't even need you to answer that because we all
And
know
listen.
the answer is no. What I'm saying is, I don't think he did a bad job.
Unstoppable, but you don't understand Unstoppable.
Let me say this. Don't let you talk.
Go ahead.
I don't think he had enough time, bro. He was only there, what about 4 years? I think 3 on the money, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. For you Knicks fans, 3 years. That ain't enough time, bro.
That was the longest 3-4 years of my life. It felt like 20 years.
You was in rebuilding mode, bro. It's called rebuilding. What you expect?
How are we? Listen.
You building through the draft, fam.
The draft doesn't work. The draft doesn't work. Listen to me. The draft doesn't work if the NBA is not going to give you the high draft picks. You can lose and take the whole season, and you can still get the 3rd, 4th pick because the NBA don't want us to win.
Bro, it's superstars that even go. Giannis. Did Giannis go first? Giannis went 15, I believe. 15 or 14. Giannis Mitchell. Did Giannis Mitchell go first? No, Giannis Mitchell. What he went? About
Unstoppable, but that means the organization has to be comparable enough to know what's a good basketball player when they see him.
What I'm saying is, when you can't sign superstars at the moment, you have to build. You have to build through the draft.
Hopefully, we can build through the draft.
And it takes time to build through the draft. Now,
I'm sorry, but I'm not finna wait the next 20 years wait on the draft when there's people in New York right now shooting and making buckets. I'm not doing
that's
that.
what I'm saying, bro. It's hard to please Knicks. It's hard to please Knicks fans because y'all want it now, which I don't blame.
Quiz. I want it now because I've been waiting for it the last 20 years of my life.
You're not gonna get it because
do you know how embarrassing it was to be a Knicks fan and having to turn around and I had to watch the Lakers that year because the Lakers with Kobe was smashing the crap out of everybody? That's embarrassing.
Listen, man. Look,
man, you gotta be patient, bro.
You just, Marquez. You gotta hold on. There's Knicks fans who got a lot more pain than you do.
Quiz. Don't bring up your dad in 40 years, okay, Quiz? Because the 20 years I felt like 40 years of anguish and pain.
You've experienced a time where Knicks were probably making some of their. I mean, even the years when Michael Jordan was playing. I mean, the Knicks had a competitive squad. They even brought.
Listen to me. We haven't been competitive since the 90s in the MJ era.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That team y'all
We
had before
haven't.
y'all blew it
Won
up.
too.
Before y'all blew
When
up
the
that
Bulls,
team, they was
even when the Bulls,
Steinmeier. Y'all was competing, bro.
even unstoppable. Tell me if I'm wrong. Even when the Bulls had Derrick Rose, it was they had to go through damn Cleveland with LeBron.
Yeah, but everybody had to go through LeBron. We was trying to get an opportunity to build a team to go up to LeBron.
The Bulls
We couldn't even do that.
Listen, and the Bulls went and got Luol Deng and all kind of stuff over there. Believe me, Chicago fan base has endured tons of pain as well. And your Knicks, y'all were just in the playoffs last year while the Bulls
Right.
was at home.
Listen,
That's why I
Quiz,
said Knicks
Quiz,
fans hard to
Quiz, and
believe,
you're
bro.
right, Quiz, and you're right, Quiz. Listen to me, Quiz. Imagine if your team, Quiz, who's been popping since the 90s, who was a competitive team, right, starts in the 2000s being completely under trash. And then they make a couple teams here and there, and all you got to show for it, Quiz, is maybe a couple playoff games and not the chip. How would you feel?
Man,
That's every other team, bro. Every other team go
For
through that,
sure.
son.
let me
They
give you
be
guys.
right there.
Let me speak to both of you guys. Unstoppable.
I'm tired, bro.
Listen. I'm
I'm
gonna speak to
tired of these
both of y'all,
Knicks.
right? Listen, when you take a look at the Milwaukee Bucks, who a lot of people don't respect them right now, but it took them a while to put in place and build to get to where they want to get. So if you really want to have a successful team,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like, I feel your pain because your front office is terrible over there in New York. The Bulls are just now trying to get it together over there.
But you know what? To piggyback off that, bro, perfect example. Yeah, like you said, the Milwaukee Bucks. I want to say maybe like 4 years ago, the Milwaukee Bucks was in the I would say, I ain't no would say, they won the playoffs, and they got stumped by Chicago by 40 or 50 damn points now. Now look at Milwaukee. They good as hell now. They
Listen to
making
me.
the playoffs,
They
and
went
we
from
wasn't.
40 to 50 burgers to getting dropped off by Kyrie to NBA champions in 4 to 5 years.
Actually, it was longer than that, fam.
But I don't think it's over for New York yet, because one, that's a big market. They'll get somebody to come over there, and I'm gonna be
I
honest
don't
with you,
think it's
I
gonna
wouldn't be
happen, fam.
surprised.
I don't think it's gonna happen,
I'm
bro.
not
I don't
done
think
yet.
it's gonna
I'm
happen.
not done. I'm not done yet. Because Zion's eyes was big as a pie in the sky with his and you already got his teammates from Duke. I
Barrett
think
and
that
Reddit.
I think the Knicks still have some young talent over there. They just got to transition out. Like, they got to figure out. Like, Derrick Rose ain't the answer. Y'all didn't want to play
Julius
Kemba Walker.
Randle ain't the goddamn
We
answer.
all know. I don't think that Stevie Wonder could see
Bruh.
Julius Randle isn't the answer, but you needed somebody else over there, and y'all don't got him. I don't think that Fournier was a good pick in this
Fournier
offseason
was
either.
terrible. Kemba
Let
was
me ask you this,
terrible.
bro. When
So
it
the Knicks
comes
got
to
it, but the Knicks do have a couple of young players there, and they probably need to
They
figure out what
do.
they're going to do with the
RJ is
coach.
surprising me. RJ is surprising me.
hey,
Because
Chris,
RJ has a higher ceiling than I thought. I didn't think that RJ would be
me neither.
this good.
That boy
I
has
didn't think he'd have
blossomed to
this
our
let me
eyes.
ask you this, bro. When it comes to that Zion Williams, we all know Zion want to be drafted by the Knicks. Who has all the cards in their hands? The New Orleans Pigeons or the New York Knicks?
I don't think the Pelicans have any cards in their hand.
The
To be honest with
Pelicans
you.
really don't
Okay,
got any
so
cards.
okay,
If
so
The
let
anybody,
me
the
ask
Pelicans are a
you
Knicks
this.
got the
terrible
most
organization.
cards.
The
Okay, so
Pelicans
let
are
me
worse
ask you this.
organization than the Knicks and the Bulls put together. Let's be real.
Okay,
Facts.
that is 100% right. But how could that team not have the cards in their hands when they can match any offer sheet and they can go over luxury tax because they have his bird right?
And that's the reason why I think that the Pelicans did some of the things that they did. I mean, for example, like, look at the team like the Oklahoma City Thunder, right? Oklahoma City Thunder is not a particularly great team, you'd say, but they did what they needed to do to make sure they got young talent. They have plenty of leverage, right?
Yeah.
And they're
Yeah.
willing to develop their talent over time. Remember, the Thunder at one time. Think about it. James KD was drafted by them.
Yeah,
So was Russell Westbrook, and they had
true.
all of them dudes on the same team. They've done this before. They've developed experience at being able to do certain things. So I think the Pelicans have put themselves in a position because they have to prepare themselves. I think some of the
Without
moves they made
Zion.
is because they're preparing themselves to be without Zion. Period. And that's what
And I
they're
Because
doing.
listen,
and
you
I
don't
say
trade for
only
CJ McCollum. You don't trade for CJ McCollum to this team unless you're trying to keep Zion or build around CJ McCollum to move forward.
Right.
You
Or
wouldn't build around CJ McCullough. You would build around BI, if anything.
well, BI
Hey,
might
man.
not be either. They might be preparing for him to be out
Bro,
of the
listen,
too.
bro. Them fools, the New Orleans Pelicans has turned this team around for two reasons. One, to convince
BI.
no, to convince Zion Williams that look,
Oh,
it ain't
that's
all
for
it
sure.
ain't doom and gloom. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
It's not doom and gloom. And for two, if they have to move on from him, you know what I'm saying, they gonna be okay. What I'm saying
I
is,
just want a
yo,
team that can.
if Knicks is not offering a home run offer, Knicks is not getting him. I know I said it before, but I
You've been
I
saying
wasn't
this
even
all
thinking about.
season, unstoppable.
No, actually, I was saying that
At this
Zion
point,
Williams
if we
was
well,
going.
fine.
Hold on, let me
If we
finish.
can't listen, if we
Actually,
can't
no,
get
let me finish.
Zion, we
I
can
know
at
you
least get
listen because I was
Donovan Mitchell.
talking, bro. Please, no, we're talking. Let me finish. Actually, I was saying Zion was going to leave, but now that I made changes, I'm saying, yo, I think Zion is going to stay. And even if he don't want to go, I said New York Knicks have to get
Right.
a good offer. If they're not going to get
But
a
that's
good
common
offer,
sense,
they're
ain't it,
going to go
Quiz?
someplace else.
I'll be real with
Quiz, ain't
you.
that
I
not
feel you
common sense?
unstoppable, but realistically, I think that
Bro, you
We
said
don't need to
Julius
break the
Randle,
bank to get
bro.
Zion.
Bro, you
right,
said
and I don't think
Julius
that the
Randle. Hold
Pelicans are going
on,
to be good enough
bro.
to
I'm
to,
not
to
gonna
convince
I'm
him
not
to
gonna let you.
stay.
Hold on, quick. I'm not gonna let you have that, bro. Because you said Zion would. You said Julius Randle and a couple of picks will get it done. You smoking if you think that's gonna happen.
Listen, because
So stop it.
realistically speaking, listen, unstoppable. The reason why I say that is, no, we not finna give up. I'm sorry. If you expect me to give up RJ, a couple of our players, and a bunch of picks to get Zion, when
Yes,
people
I
were
expect
trading
you to do that,
away Lonzo Ball just was signed and traded to y'all for a bag of chips. Nah, as an organization, I wouldn't do that.
bro. Don't take this the
Because
wrong way,
listen,
but you
if that's the
delusional if you think that's gonna happen,
unstoppable and quiz. Because if that's the case, I could flip RJ Barrett to get
bro.
Donovan Mitchell.
You do know that the New Orleans Pelicans once had Julius Randle. Why would they trade
Right,
to get him back?
right.
Quiz. I didn't say to trade Julius Randle. I did say trade Randall. I say trade Randall or picks or do whatever you have to do to get Zion here. That's what I'm saying. I don't care who you trade up as long as Zion comes here. Do
Listen,
what you
I
got to
think
do
that
to get him here.
here's what I
Yeah,
think. I'm
yeah,
gonna give
yeah.
you
Hold
my
on,
personal opinion.
hold on for a second. Yo, flight, drop the link. Sky trying to get in.
There we go. Listen, here's my thing, right? I think that the Knicks are trying to make it appealing to get Zion to come there, and Zion actually does want to come there. We don't know what he might do though, because I mean, mind you, I mean Zion's a big pick, and the Knicks do need to move towards the future, right? Two, I
Right.
think
Yes.
that they're gonna. I think that Julius Randle leaving is. I don't think that you should hang your hat on it.
Listen,
They need that to happen,
Julius.
and then remember. Hold on, I'm not done. I just have a couple more things
Oh,
I want to say.
go ahead.
Also, remember this off season. And I'm gonna tell you something. You don't know what could happen. I would not even be. I mean, because Damian Lillard's going to be out there. I think that the Portland Trailblazers are moving away from him. I wouldn't even be surprised
Absolutely.
to see something between Julius Randle and Damian Lillard to get over there. And
I
I
think
would
that'll
not
happen before
sleep on the.
Zion.
I would not sleep on the fact that Zion may decide that because this is going to be his first chance. And remember, Zion with his health, with his weight, with his being healthy and being able to stay on the court. I think it's going to be a big offseason. I wouldn't be surprised to see because the Knicks have missed so many opportunities in these off seasons. This might be a big offseason for you guys.
Bro, I agree. I think the Knicks will get Damian Lillard before they get Zion, bro. I don't see it happening. As far as like I said, a free agent coming here, I don't think that's gonna happen either. The only way I see that happening is I'm telling you, they're gonna have to issue an apology to Charles Oakley and issue an apology to Spike Lee because that hurt them a
Right.
whole lot. That hurt them so much.
What they talking about giving for Zion?
Well, I mean that remains to be seen what the Knicks are trying to do in that aspect, Scott.
And the only reason I say that they don't have nothing over there that the Pelicans don't want, not even a draft pick.
Right. But I think that well, Sky, you're a Pelicans fan, right?
Yup.
So my thing is with the Pelicans is I don't believe that the Pelicans are operating willy-nilly. I think that they've prepared themselves by bringing in C.J. McCollum, by bringing Valanciunas. I think the Pelicans are prepared for the fact that they may or may, they may actually lose. They're prepared to move forward. regardless.
The dude on the West Coast road trip with him.
Mm-hmm.
So you think he about to
saying Sky. I'm not sure who has whatever. Because remember, nowadays they do 3-team trades and stuff like that. Who knows what's happened? But I think that the Pelicans put themselves in position to move forward and still play competitive basketball regardless.
See, that's what you won't believe, but that don't make sense. What sense does that make? They own the rights, bro. Unstoppable trying to tell y'all they own the rights.
As I
They can match any offer and go
The Clippers back in this game. I don't know if anybody was paying attention.
I was paying attention. 109. I'm pulling for Utah.
They can go over the salary tax. Hey, Quiz, they can go over the salary if they own bird rights.
Right, I know that, but listen, they have the opportunity to offer him.
Shut up, Basil. I'm watching the Clipper game.
That means they have an opportunity to match any offer. He can make the most money staying with them, but that doesn't mean he's time with them.
Yeah, but guess what? Just because he want to leave don't mean he's going to get his way. I mean, the Pelicans ain't. I mean, much as we hate David Griffin, I doubt he got damn something.
Well, we got to see what happens because Zion's still in his rookie contract. So this is going to be a big maneuver. What he's doing, where he's going.
Quiz, we not Quiz.
109.
Quiz, you be a fool, Quiz, to give your entire house for a rookie player, respectfully, who just came off of an injury. If he's injured,
okay,
his value.
That is right. I agree. But let me ask y'all this. Do you think Zion Williams better than the New York Knicks starting lineup?
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
So that answers your question right there. I give up all 5 if I could.
Plus, he has more potential.
This nigga crazy.
He's a star player. We already know that from what he has played.
Not a question.
I want Zion, but come on, man. We can't risk giving up the whole team for one player. We just can't, bro. We can't afford that.
Listen, would you miss Julius Randle? Would you miss R.J. Barrett? Would you miss Quickly?
No, but the fact we're gonna have to give up, but why the fact we got to give up RJ and all these players for Zion?
Y'all ain't
when I
gonna
get flip
RJ
Barrett, right? That's what I'm saying. If we got to involve RJ, we just won't accept it.
Y'all gonna get
not gonna do that
Toppin before y'all get rid of RJ.
Y'all not gonna get Zion.
The Clippers up by 12, man. I mean,
all right, didn't it? Hey, then Quells and
3.
Then Quiz. If we don't get Zion, then I'm gonna have a team to fall back for.
Marquez, we over here just talking. I've watched the NBA long enough, especially the new NBA, man. I wouldn't put it past anything happening.
It's not gonna happen,
right now.
bro. They got his bird rights. What y'all don't get about that?
Listen. And Katie and Kyrie went to a place in New York and then traded for a third All-Star by themselves. You can't say nothing's possible.
Because James Harden's situation is different than Zion, bro.
But James Harden wanted to. No, it wasn't. James Harden just waited out long enough until they were forced to trade him to Brooklyn.
No, man, that man a whole vet, man. He could pull off the move.
Okay,
they don't get
for sure.
They don't get it, bro.
Okay, for sure. I don't care, man.
I
don't care enough.
So what you saying? You don't think they'll sign him, right?
Man, honestly, Sky, I don't care because I'm at this close point to going over there to the Nets. I don't care no more.
Quiz, this is the key, right?
No, I don't care. I'm not finna deal with this mediocrity when I can go over there to the Nets and be happy.
You think they gonna let him get? You think they working with him to get healthy to trade him?
Trade him off.
And you got to use common sense. Wouldn't they want to trade him at his worst? They could lowball him and everything. So why not let him stay fat?
Well, first off, they don't want him to get injured again. That's the first thing, because once he's injured again, he's got no trade value at all.
And they can't trade him, period.
It's a business.
Right now,
all right, man.
Hey, what is this? What's this? Did I put this in?
Yeah, the NBA, nothing surprises me in the NBA anymore. I'm gonna let y'all all know that. Don't be surprised if anything happens in the NBA anymore.
Listen, Quiz, I don't say what I said, Quiz. At the end of the day, Quiz, if they don't get Zion or they don't trade for a star that actually wants to be here, I'm gonna just go and trade my blue and my blue for a black and white.
Man, y'all got y'all star, Julius Randle, man.
The
Louis
nigga,
is trying to get out of there.
you know what? I'm gonna shut up, Sky.
Yeah.
I'm not finna know. We can't build around that trash, garbage, one arm dribbling bum. And you think that's funny?
Y'all just
Killing
paid him,
Julius.
man.
Why
Y'all
you
just
kill
paid
Julius
him.
like that, Marquez?
Cause it's the truth. How you a veteran and only scored 3 points in 28 minutes?
Man, they been
RJ scored 3 points in 7 minutes.
They've been blackballing the man though.
I don't give a damn. I'm sorry.
Man, he don't even get that much play time like you
but
used
Sky, you don't understand me, Sky. We're not just fighting off against those people in different cities. We got a budding team in a different in a borough not that far from us in Brooklyn.
Well, Brooklyn's trying to win. You already know that. You knew that.
So why would I? So I'm not even mad. Matter of fact, to all the Knicks fans out there, are you gonna sit here and deal with this mediocrity with the Knicks, or y'all want to go to Brooklyn? Fuck that shit. All the Knicks fans go to Brooklyn and maybe they change.
Like that, Marquez? What kind of fan was you to begin with?
Listen, I've been a Knicks fan for 20 years of my life. You don't know what it's like being a Knicks fan for 20 years.
It's like, man, believe me, I'm like Big L. I'm from New York, but never was a fan of the Knicks. But I like the Knicks. I like the Knicks because the spirit of the city is behind the Knicks. You know,
we want the Knicks to succeed. That's the only one in New York that hasn't won nothing like that for real. The Giants won something. The Yankees won something. The Giants won something. The Yankees have won something.
But the Knicks,
we're winners in New York. The Knicks make us look bad.
I know y'all want the. I feel bad for you in a certain way, but at the other end, man, I used to laugh at fans like you.
The Clippers about to win this game. They got 45.
Right. You know why you would laugh fans at me? Because we're so invested. Because we actually want to see a ring be put here in New York.
I used to have to console you guys. I would end up making arguments because y'all be every year y'all dudes is so ready to jump off the Williamsburg Bridge or something.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, hey, hold on a second. Y'all ain't that bad. Look, y'all, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
But Quiz, that's the point. You can't keep calling no more. We have to accept the fact that we're trash first, and we are trash. And until then, we'll never be good.
Hey, you know what though? I don't think the owner cares because you know what? He still sell out. It's like I'm gonna sell out anyway. So why should I even do that?
If you went to see the ticket prices at the Garden, boy, I'm gonna tell you what. You consider stop being a fan too.
Listen. I visited New York one time. I'm from Florida. I've actually, me and my friends, got friends up there in New York, and they went to the Knicks game. And you mean to tell me that these niggas are costing us $300 a ticket for us to lose?
Hold on, Marquez. I live in Florida too, but I'm from New York. You telling me that you a Knicks fan and you ain't even from New York?
Yes.
Wow. How'd you become a Knicks fan?
My father was a Knicks fan.
Oh, all right.
This is a family thing, bro. I'm a Yankees fan. Listen, I'm a Yankees fan, and I'm from New York. I'm a Giants fan right now, and the Bucks just won a Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
Man, I know you were.
Let that sink in, Quiz.
The Heat have won championships in this time while you've been. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like this whole time, you know, you've actually had more success down in Florida than you've had in New York.
Nah, bruh. It's just something about New York and Ewing and Oakley and the Garden, the Mecca. I'm just no.
Let me share something with you, Marquez. The Knicks. That guy Latrell Sprewell was one of the best players in the NBA when they got him, and they already had Allen Houston. It's just not easy to win.
It's not, man. Man, we just can't. And now with all these super teams, it's even more harder to win in this league. So we have to just take our lumps.
Big problem that the Knicks had going through the 90s is that they had to go through Jordan, and people could talk about all
every damn time.
You're talking about a dude who had a 70-plus win season, was league MVP, leading scorer in the league, and
hello,
basketball. So you know what I mean. The Knicks were not a terrible basketball team at all during that period of time. They just couldn't get past the Bulls. And I mean, even the Pacers had a team that was constructed to be to get to the finals, but they had to get past them Bulls too, man. The Bulls were just a tough
man.
Tough.
It's just they were tough, and it's just like I just want to win one ring before I die.
And then when you guys got Carmelo Anthony, you guys had D'Antoni, and D'Antoni never had no defense. D'Antoni ain't never won a championship in the NBA because his team's always had a lot of offense.
Quiz.
Look at the teams that coach.
It's looking like the only way you're gonna see them win the championship is you plug in 2K.
Yeah, exactly.
Quiz.
Pretty much
Quiz. You guys have to understand, Quiz. Quiz. I was 9, 10 years old, Quiz. When LeBron won championships down there in Miami.
Listen, Marquez.
And I was rooting with Carmelo.
I'm gonna share with you something about me. I'm a New Yorker, right? I was born in North Carolina, but I lived in New York since I was 3 months old, right?
Right.
And I was a Dolphins fan. And I've checked out. I've been done for the longest time. It got so bad.
So Quiz. So you as a fellow New York sports fan, you wouldn't get mad at me if I said there's a better team in Brooklyn, and why not? I've been dealing with this for 20 years. I've dealt with this my whole life.
Yeah, but the only thing is that you're not even in New York.
I can feel the pain.
If you jump to become a Brooklyn Nets fan, that is the biggest bandwagon jump ship ever. That's just crazy. You know, I can see if you were like in Brooklyn.
Quiz. It's like I'm from Florida. I'm a Knicks fan, and it's like I could be a Miami fan, a Miami Heat fan, and anything else, and pump out my chest right now. But I decided to be a New York Knicks fan, so I got to rock with the New York Knicks, no matter how trash they are.
Flight, we know we need to get in this flight. We need to bring a shrink. We need some mental on deck for our members of our community. Flight. That's my suggestion.
But you understand how weird that looks because you was a Dolphins fan in New York.
Trust me, I know. Because the thing I liked about the New York fan base, that's why I could tell you about that Unstoppable, is that they have extremely knowledgeable and passionate fans that made for great sports debates and arguments and stuff like that. And those people are a little bit crazy sometimes too. So I love the New York fan base as far as just sports information and debating and stuff like that. And
we gotta stop. We gotta stop doing this.
Win. You know what I mean? Like they don't care. Want to see their team win. You know.
Right.
Think about it. New York fans have no problem with the Yankees with killing everybody. The Yankees done won so much more. I think
for real.
I mean, they have no remorse. Every year they wanted another one.
For real. Hey, for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm from, like I said, I'm from Florida, and my fam looked at me hard heading down. They were Miami Marlins fans. They couldn't believe I was rocking the A-Rod jersey.
Listen, man, and the thing is, what sucks is because no matter who you're a fan of, you can't even debate with a Yankees fan. I mean, they'll run laps around you over the success that they've had.
Oh, well, I'm a Yankees fan. I don't have that problem.
Well, of course, because when you talk to people, it's like it ain't even a debate. Tell me about whatever team that you like in baseball, and I'm going to tell you that the Yankees are better, and I'm going to prove it to you based off our track record. Unfortunately, you can't do that with the Knicks at all.
You can't. And that's what I just want. I want the Knicks to win something before I get old and weary and not be on this planet anymore. Because everybody got an expiration date. Quiz. Everybody.
I hate to just want up to that example because I would have loved to see the Dolphins win. If they win now, I wouldn't even care.
Listen, bro. Listen, the Dolphins just got. I'm not gonna go. The Dolphins got a team, but I don't believe in the coaching over there. So,
you understand the Dolphins.
Listen,
the Dolphins had a storybook franchise in the NFL, and they let that franchise be destroyed around the time when Jimmy Johnson decided he wanted to hire a head coach while he was the head coach. Some old bullshit, and he stifled the growth of the entire organization for his own, for his own celebrity purposes. And our franchise is terrible. So when you talk about
let's just keep talking about basketball. Because we talk about NFL, that's just gonna make me upset. Okay. Now, I'm a Giant, yeah. The Giants fans, we won something. You see, even the Giants fan has won 4 rings.
Right. All I'm saying is that your ownership, your management, that shit is important. And when you ain't got that, man, there ain't a whole bunch to look for.
And quiz, I'm a real New York fan. I'm over here, my voice is finna go out. I'm a real New York fan. I'm a real New York Knicks fan. No matter where part of the world I'm from, I'm a real New York Knicks fan. Listen, there's plenty of diehard Laker fans out there, and they're not from LA.
Yeah, well, I don't think they're diehard fans. They're just either LeBron fans or Kobe fans.
But not me. I was in New York. I always loved the Knicks. My father was a Knicks fan. When my dad died, that was the only thing I had to remember him by. So I just said, no matter if the going get tough, I'm gonna be a Knicks fan. So if that's a little selfish, then I don't know what to tell everybody.
It is what it is. My father and my brother are Knicks fans. And my pops just passed away too, so I always have a soft spot for the Knicks.
All right, man.
You know, hopefully we'll see what they can do. In the meantime, man, on this channel, you know, you're gonna hear about Zoe a lot. You know, we have a lot of Bulls fans like Unstoppable. You know what I mean? And that's one thing that y'all kind of, you know, y'all share. Y'all just trying to win. Y'all want to see your teams do well. I ain't mad.
Yeah, we want consistency.
Unstoppable. What's your story of being a fan for a Bulls fan?
Right. What's your story?
Shit. Basically, I'm from Chicago, so you know, rep for the home.
Oh, well, then it makes it easy.
Plus, you know, my grandma was watching Blue, but you wouldn't believe me if I told you my favorite player used to be Carmelo Anthony.
Wow.
How you just went on the Knicks for an hour and a half? No, I didn't believe you.
Yeah, but that's when he was with Denver. I still liked him when he was with the Knicks, though. But I watched him heavy when he was with Denver. You know, I tell a lot of people, you know, they talk that, you know, that LeBron Rookie of the Year type shit, but I tell them they stole that from Carmelo. Carmelo should have got that.
No, let's not do that. Braun was killing everybody that year. Let's not do that.
No, Melo should have got that. Melo took that team to the playoffs, bro. He should have got
Quiz. Now he trying to make people feel better. Quiz. Now he trying to make people feel better.
Braun
was killing everybody.
I ain't mad at him.
Melo should have got it. Quiz. Who you feel should have got that Rookie of the Year? Melo or LeBron?
It's hard. You asking the wrong person. LeBron is one of those dudes that I was a fan of since he first stepped in the league. My brother was a Carmelo. I knew all of Carmelo. Remember, Carmelo was so, you know what I mean? We knew that he came in the league. And remember, Carmelo started in Denver, so I didn't even see Carmelo play that. I get LeBron play a lot more than I saw Carmelo. But that year that LeBron came into the league, it wasn't like LeBron came into the league like doing all of this phenomenal stuff we see now. We had Ricky Davis over there. They had I think scorer like going LeBron. So I don't necessarily LeBron.
Somebody's mic going in and out.
Yeah, I was about to say you breaking up bad, bro.
Oh, is that me?
I think it might be clear. But I just want to say, panel, you know, appreciate y'all being on me on the panel. Shout out to Fight. Shout out to chat. I'm outie. I'm gonna be on stage
now, take care, Marquez.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm about to pop off of here too. If I'm breaking up, then it don't even make no sense. But good chit chat with you guys. Shout out to Flight Sports. Shout out to the panel. If you have been following this, make sure that you make sure you
hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, pay homage.
Facts.
You know, pay homage. All right, Fight. All right, y'all.
Y'all out?
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, y'all take it easy, man. It's Flight Sports TV. We getting up out of here.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight